Alright. Let us begin, comrade. Oh yeah, right, we found this guy's... found Knight's room. Not Knight. Use the best of us. Back to Namera's assassin! Security camera, great thief's greatest enemy. How about this place? Very thief friendly, I'm being honest. I think that might be entirely deliberate, okay? Guard. Try to retrieve the footage from the security camera review as carefully as you can, but if you see anything out of the ordinary, inform me immediately. Yes, sir. Security scene spec, what's that crossword? What's the menu doing here, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't know if there's anything on the top left of the screen. Second chance at life, making money while serving time. You'll laugh tomorrow in Anthology. Understanding animal emotions. Life as a pet. Style is 200 days to freedom. An escape story. Seeing those held in detention center are able to choose what they'd like to eat each day. If they can afford it, that is. Corpa. Money makes the world go round, I guess. But doesn't that make life super easy for rich detainees? Bear in mind the people held in these cells haven't been found guilty yet. Some of them don't deserve to be punished. Quite a few of them, in fact. You're saying it's fine that people with money don't have a hard time as everyone else. Corp, it's just business. How did I wind up defending the practices of the detention system? It's just good business. Oh, that's a lot of books. Let's take a look. You'll laugh tomorrow in Anthology. Understanding animal emotions, life is a pet style. Maybe there was more Mr. Knight than met the eye. Sadly, I don't think these were his. They were likely specially selected and placed here for detainees. Hope they'd want to better themselves during their time here. Second chance at life enters you former prisoner. These books appear to have been written by current model prisoners and former inmates. Like, look at this one. 200 Days of Freedom, an escape story. And this one too, making money while serving time. Silly may have more deeply rooted problems than I thought. A piece of paper, there's some sort of grid on it. Let's take a closer look. Oh. Rook. Bishop to G2. I'm looking at the board. Oh right, it's his board. It appears to be a chess diagram, the victim suppose. The chess diagram, digital representation of game of chess. See all the locations of all pieces are marked. Seems to be a closely fought contest. Perhaps this pawn were no weight. The striker have no time to be playing games. Suppose you're right. This is the first time I've seen this configuration pieces. From a different perspective, but it was definitely the same game. Let's take another look at the evidence in my possession. Here, the bishop has moved to G2. Oh wait, next move. Oh, he has it. Hey, chess game, I've seen it before. Enough of the chess chat, Mr. Edgeworth. We're supposed to investigate here. Focus. I am investigating. This particular bit of chess chat could prove to be vital now. Take a look at this. Can you tell me what it is? It's chess that we saw in Mr. Candace's cell. But I don't really know the rules of chess, so... The rules of the game are not important here. What is important are the positions of the pieces. There are the ones in Candace's cell, please. Notice anything? I don't know which piece is which or anything. If you turn a diagram like this, there are pieces in the same squares. Bishop has moved. Wait. Why does he put a... I'm like trying to read the board, but the that stupid Cerberus, did he say it was a knight? Or did he say it was a bishop? Yeah, its position doesn't make sense. Yeah, there's an... Oh, never mind. It's extra. That's to be expected. There's no dog in the diagram. Oh, okay. Fake piece, right. Apart from that, however, the positions of the pieces are identical. What does that tell us? Oh, I have my correspondence. Likely as it may seem, Canis's chess opponent was Mr. Knight. This could be the proof we need to show that Canis had a connection to the victim. That was Athena Crisis now. I thought Warside was giving out keys, maybe. But that's a different game. What the fuck is Athena Crisis? Nope, the only Athena I have in my emails is League of Angels 3. Was that a MOBA or something? Okay. Bowl is nice and spotless. There are no signs of toilet paper has been used. Everything seems to be in order with this toilet here. What, are you serious? Why? What's wrong? No doors, not even a curtain. Whoever designed this place should have thought a little more about the people who want to live here. There might be a reason behind the open plan layout. Scour scene, inspect anything that catches my attention. But this newspaper's got a chunk of it missing, you're right. A few of its pages are roughly torn out. Why? Mr. Knight wanted to clean his cell, didn't have a cleaning cloth. Not totally implausible theory, suppose, but one would try. Why would he try to clean his cell? Knight's suit jacket. I'm doing research of my own. What have you discovered? I discovered that guys who look good in suits tend to be popular with the ladies. Don't worry, any guys with frilly neck ruffles are next on my research list. Please stop. Bed doesn't look very comfortable. That pillow cover is very clean, spotless in fact. Best kind of bed Gummy sleeps in. I can picture it, can't you? No, it's more of a mattress on the floor type. There you go, butt scratch. There's something different about this spot here. Part of the floor is weirdly clean. Did someone wipe it down or something? I'm assuming there's an object in it, but who knows? Let someone only do the part right next to the bed, though. Brain blast. Part of the floor has been wiped clean. Maybe he spilled some grape juice. Who knows? But we can certainly imagine what he used to do. He used to do the wiping the torn up pages of that newspaper. Why wouldn't he just ask the guard for a cloth or something? Perhaps he didn't want anyone to see what he was wiping up. Complete life is good. Somewhat exhausted this cell. We made significant progress establishing the connection between Canis and the victim. This is bad, sir. Is that the guard? Let me guess. Security camera footage, sir. I watched it end. What is it? Can you show it to us? Yes, sir. Small playback monitor with me. What are you waiting for? Let's see it. Ah! Is that black thing? Is it that dog, right? To an our assumption was a crime had taken place inside the prison proper, but it seems the next assumption may have been wrong. It had actually been attacked in this location.
Take that!
We're in a detention center, and the perpetrator is indeed Mr. Canis's dog, the evidence we need. This is where Knight was actually murdered. One of the P7s found during his stomach takes on a whole new meaning. This was a crime scene, which piece takes whole new evidence. Oh.
Take that!
Wait, never mind. Then it means he wasn't dying there, he was being dragged. Oh, you're all quiet all of a sudden. Oops. I'm fine, okay, alright, I'm overthinking this. Knight was in fact killed here in the cell, and one pieces we found here takes on a whole new O in his cell. Oh. Yeah, I am overthinking it. What am I looking at?
Take that!
I'm not sure what the... Maybe my brain isn't remembering something. Can't be the chest, right? That would make sense.
Take that!
SP7 means oops.
Take that!
It was blood here, maybe? Floor of Knight's cell was like plain Brazilian removed something like that. 7 been his blood. I'm gonna do one more favor, name it, sir. There's attacked by the name of Gumshoe somewhere in this facility. Need you to give him a message. Tell him I have this cell test for traces of blood. Report results to Edgeworth. You got it, sir. Really got that Canis guy, right, Edgeworth? No, not yet. Don't know how Knight and the dog moved between his cell and the prison proper. Alright, so that's what we need to figure out next. What's the play coach? I feel like I won't like this case, but we'll see. Yeah, like I said, I never liked I hated the dog episode in Sherlock. So we'll see. It's just a forced dog thing. Let's play coach, where are we off to? Suspect one of the guys might know something. Should ask those posted nearby and see what they have to tell us. Okay, time to get asking, huh? He's back. Thanks to a tour later. Well, well, Mr. Prosecutor's little friend, didn't expect to run into you here. Must be my lucky day. Agent Shi Longlang Venerpol, he was in charge of the case I worked on 2 weeks back. Thought he'd gone on Zeng Fa after that. Here he is. Some business to take care of a ticket agent now, you could say that. That need concern you though. He first a black hound, now a wolf, all in black. Hey wait, why are you all alone today? It's true. Usually accompanied by an army police officer, the elite, sir. Here you at it again a couple days back. Stick your nose in the things. A couple of days back, I mean, the incident with the president of Zeng Fa. I actually thought you might be there as well. We had a security detail. Our president doesn't have much faith in the efficiency of his own country's police force. Maybe now he'll think twice before using contractors against amateurs. Agent Lang doesn't have much faith in prosecutors or the courts to do their jobs right, which is why he's so meticulous about investigating with his hand-picked cream of the crop officers. Indeed, no doubt things have turned out differently had you and your men been in charge. My man, huh? Yeah, those guys aren't around anymore. The Anbu, they've been wiped out. What they're not. It's funny, isn't it? I'm a real lone wolf now. What are you saying, Agent Lang? What on earth happened? I told you it doesn't concern you. See you around, Miss Prosecutor. Well, you seem not okay. Yes, I would very much like to know why. Nothing we can do about it right now. What about Agent Lang later? I have an investigation to conduct. Alright, let's start by talking to these guards, the elites. Oh man, I am in so much trouble. What's the matter? You seem perturbed. Oh, well, you see, one of my uniforms is missing. Could have sworn it was right near my locker. They grow a pair of legs and run off somewhere. Where in the world did that idea spring from? Anyway, hope you track it down soon. I'll be rooting for you. Thanks. Appreciate it. Geez, there's so many flaws of a prison having this many, things happening. I'm pretty sure this would be a lockdown or something. Totally observation, you mean? They always watching us? Maybe they're just watching you and laughing at all the weird stuff you do. Weird stuff? Perfectly normal person who does perfectly normal things of, you know? Guards' lockers, but they keep their uniforms in there. Snacks too, snacks, really. That's what I'd keep in there for a minute. Not everyone is you though, right? Wonder, have you seen an almost black dog wandering around here recently? That thing, no way. If I had, well, let's just say I'd be a lot more nervous about standing guard here. You and this dog have some kind of history or something? On occasion, no one lets sleeping dogs lie. Son of a kind of dog hasn't been spawned this side of those heavy security doors. Hey, there are those my faithful assistants I see before me. The French Fender, where exactly have you been? Where have I been? I've been looking for you two, been searching high and low. Wandering lonely through the prison halls, it was terrible, I tell you. Prison's over there on the other side of the facility, boss. You rat. Hey, listen, I got the lowdown on some serious dynamite material. You want to hear it, right? Seamless. Chatting with a few of the guards, and they told me something très intéressant. Turns out the Bronxer had himself a little incident 2 days ago, pre-mortem, if you catch my drift. An incident. Simeon told you came to visit his pal, right? What happened right after they wrapped up when Bronx was being escorted back to his cell? It's one guard and he was handcuffed, obviously. They made it back and the guard was taking off his cuffs when the Bronxer clobbered him, knocked the poor guy out cold. Sounds like it might have been the prelude to a jailbreak. Because when the other guards showed up, they couldn't find their comrade's keys. Any rumblings about Knight's attempting to escape, that's a bit of fries the old noggin. Or not, he just sat in his cell and turned up dead. What's more, he swore right to the end that he never stole the keys. Turned his cell inside out to no dice. The guard who was struck, what did he have to say? Nothing, poor guy was still out when they took him into the hospital. Or is he still there? So there's nobody around to tell us what really happened. What, that's you losers. That's all we need. Why are you still hanging around here like a bad smell? Hey there, little buddy. Listen, Miles here's working with me and I was an associate. Nonsense, you're all just here to cause trouble, turn my investigation into a fart. Eustace means farce, of course. Simple slip of the tongue. Seemed like a reasonably apt choice of words to me. Judge Gavel, great to see you again. I know who you are. You are Simeon Saint's attorney. Guilty as charged, now we're broken. Yes, how about a friendly judge lady? Or not, I'm totally cool either way. Did I hear you correctly? Mr. Edgeworth has joined the defense team. Yep, and me too. We're officially employees of Edgeworth & Co. Prosecutor is a public servant. You would draw your sword in a goddess to work for personal gain. It's not a problem if I'm not getting paid though, correct? Exactly, what he said. Miles here is just a volunteer. We're all about the pro bono stuff over at Edgeworth & Co. How wonderful. So you all work without reward. The goddess would surely approve. Yeah, I'm a regular philanthropist. Judge Gavel is hoping us with the grounds for Simeon Saint's arrest. That information's on the need. Is that a challenge I hear? I was just asking Judge Gavel. Always ready for a little verbal combat. I'll show what it takes to be a real winner. How's it verbal combat if you won't let me speak? So this could prove useful. I will do as you suggest now if you would begin by telling us why Miss Saint was arrested. No need for that. Eustace, we should Ah, not now, Gavel. Watch and wonder. So I put this pathetic prosecutor in his place. He's gonna run things around me. I think you meant to say you would be the one running rings around me, and I will so badly your ears will be ringing. Try to be humbled, Edgeworth. Dude. I thought we were gonna play chess, yeah. Wanna know why I arrested the man? It's simple, simple. I found evidence of him all over that thing. How's that for some wonderfully incontrovertible, conclusive proof? Who saw the truth first? Well, me, of course. Winner by name, winner by nature. Where do I even begin? If you utterly lost for words in the face of such mastery, I'll take your silence as yet another win. Does he ever shut up? Said that you were the one who arrested Mr. Saint, but do you even have the authority to do so, Mr. Winter? Obviously, it was the police who actually arrested him. I told them to do it, so I think I can claim the credit, don't you? Of course, that's what he meant. Clearly gonna take a while. A shame, really. Given that I'm much more interested in what Judge Gavel is silently thinking over there. The law.
Hold it!
The only incontrovertible fact is you don't know how to give proper testimony. What are you talking about? It's not my fault you can't keep up. Perhaps I could be so bold to offer some additional details. Any fingerprints found at the same belong to the guards, prisoners, victim, and Mr. Saint. So I agree Mr. Saints were the only prints that had no business being there. That's exactly how you get Edgeworth. But I'm not sure about you.
Hold it!
There are other prints at the crime scene. Should those people be suspects too? Other people? I don't think so. Why not? Mr. Saint's print not been found on the chess set. The others would indeed been suspects. Somehow his prints were there, despite the fact they had no business being there. Exactly means Mr. Saint is saying is he's neither prisoner nor a guard, therefore he should not have been able to enter the prison. Found his prints in a place he should not access grounds should be enough for an arrest. Yeah, what she said. Not bad, Gavel. You are too kind.
Objection!
I thought we were saying that I was given in the detention center. All the contradictions seen Edgeworth's own baseless claims. My testaments completely contradict what Kirk. If only Judge Gavel didn't keep covering her, I'd be able to get the truth. Oh.
Hold it!
Saw it first, and I suppose you can prove that. I had a connection the moment I saw the crime scene. It was lightning fast, detective Leet. What more evidence do you need? You haven't given me any evidence at all so far, so here. You still don't get it, do you? Well, don't worry. You can't all be born winners. Actually, I won't even get whatever he's talking about. That was kind of vague and really hard to follow. Indeed, perhaps I better start by teaching him how to properly express himself. Don't hold back, Edgeworth. Knock him into shape.
Hold it!
Just checking, but you do know it was you. It was you who it was you arrested, correct? Is this some kind of joke? Of course I know who arrested. It was Simeon Saint. Remembers that much at least. Rock solid grounds for arresting him. First-rate reasons.
Hold it!
Rock solid, you say I'm impressed. Hold on, I know what you're doing here. You're trying to butter me up. Might work on the chumps you meet in court. It'll work on me. Evidence we found is certainly rather damning for Mr. Saint. Perhaps you should tell Mr. Edgeworth about it. Damn's alright, I was strapped to that evidence, decided to arrest him.
Hold it!
Evidence of him was all over that thing. Could you be a little more specific, Mr. Winter? I have to spell it out for you, Edgeworth. Hope even you could put two and two together. Stop messing around. The onus is on you to provide comprehensible testimony. Come now, sure Mr. Edgeworth and his friends are very interested in learning how you cracked the case. Say, look, keen to hear about it. Fine, if you insist. Fill in the gaps. Brace yourselves, because it's going to blow your tiny little minds. Bet you didn't even know, but victim had, wait for it, a chess set we're from. That chess set was covered in fingerprints turned to Simeon Saint. Praise be the goddess justice for the insight. She offers congratulations once again, Eustace. Do not be object to Eustace amend his testimony. Well, by all means, please do. Press in every one of his statements.
Objection!
Achievement for switching all the statements with press. Fingerprints on the chest set are the ace up your sleeve. The what up my what? Oh yes, the chest that was set up the ace's sleeve. That's right, Edgeworth. You got a winning hand as usual, or I've got a winning hand as usual. Well, your winning hand is a busted flash. What? Where you see, Simeon saying you brought that chest set to the victim in the first place. Therefore, it's only natural that his fingerprints are all over it. Yeah. Took a while to sink in. In conclusion, those fingerprints aren't proof of anything. Mr. Saint's arrest was premature. Premature? The incident took place here within the walls of this facility, and neither being a guard or prisoner makes very little sense to suspect Mr. Saint. Oh, now what? I think you might be the premature one here, Edgeworth. I think you were the one accusing me of being hasty. Did he only just work out what that word means? Sure, identify Mr. Saint as a suspect faster than pretty much anybody else, and I won the race when it came to picking out the crucial evidence too. I'm quick on the draw, you see. Hasty, not at all. You're right. Mr. Saint is in guard or prisoner here, but he was... Well... Eustace. Judge Gavel. Butt out, Gavel. I have him right where I want him. Forgive me, Eustace, but if I may, although particularly as a suspect can be fascinating, don't we have something a little more impressive to share with the prosecutor? Something more impressive. You wouldn't mind, Mr. Edgeworth? Eustace made an ingenious deduction concerning the murder weapon. Perhaps I'd like to hear it. Yes, of course that we will well remembered, Gavel. Listen to this, Edgeworth. Prepare to be amazed.
Objection!
Ingenious deduction. Explain why Mr. Saint was arrested. Let's just say you won't be disappointed. Judge Gavel deliberately diverted the conversation away from my line of question. What exactly is she up to? Duel. Or what's the murder weapon? In fact, one of the murder weapon is some sort of metal blade. In fact, two potentially deadly blades are strictly controlled within the prison walls, as we both know. These two facts to conclude the weapon in question must have come from outside. Must have been hidden inside the chest sets, that's what I think anyway. The only prints found on the chest set belonged to the victim and the suspect. Say it's blatantly obvious who brought the weapon and used it, wouldn't you? Nothing else is testimony this time's a little more comprehensible than the last. Another winner deduction brought on by one winner Eustace, prosecutor extraordinaire. Well, like one winner Eustace, prosecutor extraordinaire, if you ask me. How could anyone even hide a weapon inside that chest set? Good question. Why don't you take a look for yourselves? Inside the chessboard, supposedly one way to find out. Nothing here but chess pieces here. It's a false bottom, you're mad! There, that laugh's really something. Seems pretty convinced the weapon is hidden in here somewhere. Take a closer look. Why do you fall for the false bottom? Chess pieces, right? I've seen the ones you have in your office. How come these are black and white? Most chess pieces are. The ones in my office are custom made, as in they're unique and probably valuable. I like the sound of that. She's got a glint in her eye. She'd better not be planning a robbery. Oh, false top. The stiff line at the top opens like a flap though. Whoa, there's plenty of room in there. Indeed, more than enough to hide something like a small knife. Genius, now the killer snuck the weapon in by... Huh. What do you mean, huh? God damn it. Wait. You have not been listening, Mr. Winter. Perhaps you've simply forgotten. Tension Center's outfit with a security gate. Well, I mean, yeah, and? Security gate also acts as a metal detector, Eustace. We must pass through another one on the way into the prison itself, remember? Yes, that's right. Of course, remember. Definitely didn't. Would have been impossible to swing a metal blade through such a small gate into the facility, which would seem to blow rather large when you're reasoning, Mr. Winter. Damn you, Judge Woman! The gate is only used to scan people. Any items they bring in the facility are only subjected to a cursory check. Fuck these butt scratchers, it's a bunch of combat knives to go on through. It's an AK-47, whatever. Eyeballed it. Yeah, it looks fine. Damn you people. Yeah, it's another handgun, man. Are you telling me that the chest set wasn't put through the metal detector? Yeah, I eyeballed it. You know, it works. Should have been. Alas, seems the guards are gonna relax. Fuck this prison. Fuck everyone in this prison. Useless. It might as well not even be a prison anymore, because the security features don't even work. The stupid bracelet thing doesn't work. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking this case is dumb, because the prison is just useless. Okay. Seems the guard's going a little lax in that regard of late. Everything's a butt scratcher, and then there's these animals that can open doors on their own. And you guys are like, yeah, I'll fix it someday. Very good. Thank you, Gavel. My pleasure. Mr. Edgeworth, if you would be so kind to begin your cross-examination. It's like she's holding a trial. Well, see how well this ingenious deduction Mr. Winter holds up, shall we? Duel. Their weapon is some sort of metal blade. Fact 2, potentially deadly blades are strictly controlled within prison walls. As we both know from these two facts, conclude the weapon and flash must come from outside. Must have been inside the chest. Yeah, that's what I think anyway. Only prints you found in the chest that belong to the victim and the suspect. Say it's blindly obvious who brought the weapon and used it, wouldn't you? Deduction in the previous testimony, stunt burst in the skin is only bailed by Judge Gavel's wisdom. Other her own deductions. Things are gonna get rough fast if she's a real opponent. Any bright ideas, Mazzarino? Of course, there's one fact Winter and Judge Gavel are not yet aware of. For that reason, it may appear to be saw at first glance. It's actually a giant gaping hole, and that's what I like to hear. Best important more information upon their reason should reveal itself soon enough. Find the correct angle of attack.
Hold it!
Such objects are strict control doesn't mean they're actually forbidden. No, I mean, some of the prisoners use scissors to cut the animal's hair, and that avenue of inquiry was conscientiously pursued, and no doubt recall Eustace. Yes, only one bladed object had been signed out by a prisoner at the time of the incident. This item was tested for trace blood, none were found. I suppose you're referring to the scissors Sowell was in. No way the blade in question came from inside the prison. Metal blade, you said. Do you have any evidence to support this? Oh, you mean you didn't even look at the victim's injuries? Why am I not surprised, you third rate? Fatal blow is a stab wound to the neck. Delivered by a knife-like blade, that much is absolutely beyond doubt. It appears that they're not yet aware of a certain other piece of information. Yeah, lost for words, are we? I'll just keep going, my brilliant deductions don't end there, you know. Not yet. Oops. Contradict yourself. Oops. That should give us course not Eustace's only contradiction and Mr. Edgeworth's own baseless claims. Only Judge Joe didn't keep cover and weren't able to get to the truth.
Hold it!
Outside, what does that mean exactly? How the opposite of inside, you numbskull. Is that an attempt at clarification or put down? Because clearly accomplished neither. Eustace means say it must have been brought from the outside the prison by Mr. St. Honestly, Edgeworth, if you haven't figured that out by now, then you're even bigger loser than I thought. Feelings mutual, believe me. Saint clearly brought the murder weapon into the prison. The question is how.
Hold it!
No murder weapon was found at the crime scene. There's nothing inside the chessboard either. I'm curious, Mr. Winter. I also have thoughts where this weapon might be. It's why the perpetrator must have aided someone in the prison. Elvis claim. It's someone inside the prison. That seems unlikely. In fact, prove that's not the case.
Take that!
So don't worry about your memory, Mr. Winter. Didn't you and the good judge search prison of Warden Lagarde? Did you fail to find a likely murder weapon? Well, yes, but I guess we just missed it, that's all. A way to undermine yourself. You're saying your search wasn't entirely thorough. You, the so-called winning rookie. Stop making fun of me. What to judge time? She's what to use her Deckmaster ability. Eustace. Calm yourself. Breathe deeply. Do not allow your opponent to get under your skin. You're right. I'm a winner. Why should I let a third-rate loser like Edge Worthless here get under my skin? Thank you to leave my name out of this. Okay, Faraday, I'm A-okay. Not you too, please. Look, it's simple. Since my first-rate investigation didn't turn up any weapon, it means there was one to find. There's only one possibility. Murder took the weapon with him when he left the prison. That's why we couldn't find it when we looked, obviously. What are you proposing is impossible. This proves why the culprit couldn't possibly have taken the weapon out of the prison with them.
Take that!
Wait. More memory trouble, Mr. One. Now you're forgetting things you yourself said. Making fun of me again? Oh, so you remember what I said. Perhaps might have been better served by remembering this. What's that? Wait, does he seriously not remember? It would certainly seem that way. Security gate at each of the entrances to the detention center and prison proper. Coming from the prison, anyone leaving the facility would have passed through both of them. You guys both fitted with metal detectors. Now I remember. Looks like he got his memory back. As you can see, there's no way if anyone could have taken a weapon out through both gates. Therefore, there's no way the murder weapon could have left the building. In which case, Mr. Edgeworth, perhaps you would care to tell us where you think the murder weapon might be. Still in the premises is the only plausible conclusion to be drawn. Search the prison from top to bottom, couldn't find anything. Because you were never going to find anything to begin with, not when you were laboring under the misconception that it's a blade you're looking for. Yeah, we know the truth about what happened to Mr. Knight. We've seen it with our own eyes. Quite a claim, assuming we have the evidence to support it. But as a weapon that was used to commit the crime. Take a look at this, Judge Galvin. The weapon used in this case will become clear. I don't know if it wants me to show the dog. No, never mind. Footage taken security camera train on Knight's holding cell. Now watch it for yourselves and see. But scratchers. Ah! But how? Footage captures the moment the victim was attacked by a black dog. More than sufficient proof how he really died, wouldn't you say? It is certainly significant. Now we know that Knight was in fact killed in a cell by a vicious dog. A dog that moved the victim's body to prison workshop post-mortem. Thanks to Knight, witness who saw the dog in the workshop when the body was discovered. Of course, I think we all agree there's no way the dog could have planned such a crime itself. Indeed, I fear it may be his handiwork after all. Quite enough of that, Mr. Edgeworth. Judge Cavell. You are correct. This footage is an important piece of evidence. Let's raise an important new question, a question I suspect you've also been asking yourself. She's right, there's one major problem with my version of the events. Black Dog, the one that belongs to one of the inmates. Why did it move between the holding cells and the prison proper at will? Oh. How do we answer that one, Mr. Edgeworth? Truth is, I don't know yet. Hey, of course not. Can it, Wonder Boy? You didn't even notice there was a problem. Until the defense provides adequate explanation, the court cannot accept your line of logic. That is all. This court is adjourned. But wait, there's still so much more to explore. Court is no longer in session, Mr. Edgeworth. If you'd like to be so kind to leave the courtroom. The court was never in session in the first place. Once again, this court is adjourned. What the? You may not have all the answers yet. You haven't explained anything either regarding Mr. Saint. What do you mean? Just as we don't yet know how the dog made it into one of the detention centers holding cells, you can't know how Mr. Saint could have made it inside the detention center, let alone the prison either. He would have been allowed as far as the visitor's room to see his friend, but no further. Hard for me to conceive how he would have committed a crime in a place he had no access to. Judge Cavell, I believe it's your turn to provide some proof. Proofs to me that Saint was able to enter the prison. You wish for the court to provide you with proof highly irregular, but very well. Actually, I have something. Seems like good as time as any, and I suppose you have been kind enough to share your own theories on the case, which you're building up here. Mr. Edgeworth, I suspect you don't know what Mr. Saint does for a living. Allow me to fill you in. He is a circus performer. What? Yes, perhaps you're the Very Big Circus. You don't mean them. Do. Don't be silly, darling. Of course it was. Yesterday was a very important day after all. For in what way exactly? Big meeting of some kind, perhaps a meeting. Oh heavens, no, I couldn't think of anything worse. No, yesterday the circus came to visit. See it now, I assume. I'll show you where. Show was held yesterday for the prisoners' entertainment. Show featuring animals and performers performed by members of Very Big Circus. Does that mean Mr. Saint? Yes, Mr. Saint was out inside the prison as part of the show. Fact has been confirmed beyond reasonable doubt. Yo, she held on that fact till the last possible moment. She let me run my own theory, only afterwards she used it to reveal the truth. Wait, brain blast? But okay, I have him right where I want him. Forgive me, Eustace, but if I may. Well, the particulars of the suspect need fascinating. Don't we have something a little more impressive to share with the prosecutor? I see why she steered him into a different topic. I can too. Got you good, didn't I, third-rate prosecutor? It's nothing to do with you. Gentlemen, this court is well and truly adjourned. If I may offer a word of advice, Mr. Edgeworth. Conduct as a prosecutor is already in question. Do well to remember that you were removed from this state case for that precise reason. What are you trying to say? The committee reserves the right to confiscate your badge at any time. Should you wish to retain it, you would do well to avoid crossing paths with us again. Is that a threat? The goddess of justice is compassionate, Mr. Edgeworth. She is not endlessly forgiving. One last thing. You are no defense attorney. Abandon this foolish pretense. Thank you for your concern. Do not abandon anything. When I start, I finish. You try to remember that two jobs are not one and the same. Defense attorneys expect to develop something of a bond with their client. Next time, find out your client's real occupation might be a good place to start. Now really must be going. May the goddess of justice watch over you all. Simeon lied to us like a rat. Not just you, two. Guy took me for a ride too. What's his deal? Whoa, you're not having second thoughts about all this, are you, mousy boy? Sure, Judge Cavell's tough cookie doesn't mean you can just give up on the ghost. Defense never rests, as a wise man once said. Goes for associates too, don't worry, Fenner. No intention of resting. Now the last assumption Mr. Saint couldn't have entered the prison has been proven false. It needs to restart investigation from square one, I'm afraid. What is this? I'm assuming we're halfway now. The Very Big Circus. This is more like an old school Phoenix Wright, because yeah, you go back to the defendant just to see them not lie. Or maybe they'll lie again. Found information from me why Ipa didn't withhold anything, or at least didn't mean to. So you are a member of the Very Big Circus, right? No, I mean yes. Oh no. Not really member, I'm still new. It's irrelevant, you're still a member. Mets rules. I'm just gonna look like 5 months. Fire Emblem's usually Friday, but I don't know when the next like new Fire Emblem would be. Let's try this again. Why don't you tell us? Because it would have looked so suspicious, me being a performer in the circus show. Me being friends of Bronco. I thought that if anyone found out, nobody would believe I was innocent, not even you, Kay. Does that make clear I believed in you? You stare at me like that, I get so terrified, You're a smooth operator, aren't you, Miles? Any other client scaring tips you want to share? Really not helping, Fender. At this rate, sounds like we really will need to question about everything all over again. So what do you do at the circus, Simeon? I'm an animal trainer, kind of. Still learning the ropes. It's so cool to get to train lions, tigers, and bears and stuff. Oh, tigers, bears, oh my, no. Oh, look at this little guy, monkeys. Looks pretty tame already to me. So not exactly a tamer, more like one of those old-timey organ grinders. You monkey, not now, money. I'm trying to owe you, little scamp. Damn you, monkey! Monkey's the killer, the killer! He controls people like Ratatouille. The monkey's the killer, but you guys like, it's a cute monkey, sir. Can't do that. Murder! Someone tells me it's the Oregon Ranger who's being monkeyed around. We spoke to you before. You said you worked at a company. I was telling the truth. Circus really is a good company. All have roles and titles and everything. The Ringmaster is the CEO. I guess you'd call me a gopher. You even have a line manager. She's head of the animal taming department. Part of the showbiz division. Such inspiration. Isn't a creature in the world she couldn't convince to do her bidding. Even Miles here. I'd like to see somebody whip him up in the shape. Let's hang on the cigarette vendor. Sly manager. Was she working with you at the time of the show? Yes, it was just us two. It wasn't even a big of a... Oh, it's the warden, isn't it? It wasn't all that big of a job compared to what we normally do. Usually when performing on stage, I just do all the monkey work, but I did have a bit part this time. Only 2 members of the circus are relevant to the case. Talk to me through your movements here at the facility. Sure, I came to see Brock around noon 2 days ago. That was when you brought him to the chess set, yes. Same evening I started work on setup stage in the yard. So hard at the hall, everything in by myself over multiple trips. They let us use one of the rooms in the prison for storage. Workshop A, I think. Ship A, where Nate's body was found. Your boss didn't help you. Oh no, I could never ask her to schlep all that stuff around. Like I said, the monkey's work is my job. Once it was all set up, we did a run through and it must have been out midnight by the time I left. Next morning I was back ready for show. It started at 8 and then we performed till... Mr. Singh was the only one of the pair to enter the room where the body was found. That's what it sounded immediately after the show had ended. Any idea why you were arrested and why so quickly? I've never seen you get booked so fast. Surely you have Little Winner. Even Little Winner wouldn't just pull somebody out on a hunch. I'm arrested with the power of an underdeveloped intellect. I think I might know why. I was moving all his stuff and I had to go see what he was doing, Brock. I mean, you went to the holding cells on your own. Tell me you had permission. No, it wasn't a formal visit or anything. So I just sort of snuck over and hoped no one stopped me. Just so you could just seen him earlier the same day. Why take the risk? Known him since we were kids. Both of us were all alone. He doesn't have any family, you see. Just like me, I knew he'd be there feeling lonely. He'd want somebody to talk to, so I had to go see him. Oh, you don't have any family. For a while, my dad, but he passed away when I was a little kid. Losing one's father as a child know the pain too well. Yeah, just like you and me, Estradrush. Nobody else nearby when you went to see him? No, the other holding cells were empty and I didn't see any guards. Yeah, well, somebody must have seen you or you wouldn't be in here. Oh no, I messed up bad, didn't I? Assumption is that something happened while the two were alone together. Because I imagined that the winner, would be the winner in Judge Cavell's thinking. Okay, Singer needs to speak to your boss. Last I heard she's supposed to be around today too, somewhere in the yard. Tell her I'm sorry, won't you? I'm so sorry. I can't believe I let this happen. Shaving, Simeon, we're here for you. If anything else we can do, just say the word. I mean, that is nothing I can do for you if you want. You don't have to worry about that, we're friends. You know what it's like to be in your shoes. We're all part of the same club after all, right? Mr. Prosecutor, unfortunately, so I'm afraid. Thank you for sharing such personal details with us. The sound of it, a little reason to go and kill Knight. That isn't the one most affected by his passing. So I simply don't believe a person as gentle as you is capable of murder. Rest assured, we believe you. President, we will get you out of here. Clap. Well, what do we have here? Gosh darn defense attorney, that's what. Bravo, big guy. I can't believe I'm saying it, but you even remind me of your old man for a moment there. I did. If in the book of Gregory, an attorney is a friend to the friendless. Simeon me, bucko. This guy will suffer any hardship for your friendship. Things are gonna be simply amazing. I didn't realize talk like a pirate did come earlier this year, offender. That's just to say you never know when a pirate will strike next. You any kid want candy? Assassin! That's it's poison, no thanks. I like sweet stuff. Bummer. Oh, here's a candy. Yum yum. Wouldn't mind a nice ship myself. Great Thief's Galleon for the Dread Pirate K. Yarr me hearties. Set us 7 seas together, killing a great treasure of all of the truth. Showing me timbers, you two be the death of me. God sets out for the prison yard. No sea shanties on the way, please. Shutters open. Way out to the yard, I believe. Let's go take a look. Come on, what are you waiting for? Yeah, sounds excited. Research some prisoners. The famous yard. Circus performance taking place here just before the body was discovered. Check it out. It's like the backdrop of some epic festival.
I'm ready to
Catnappers, summer style cry. 39 months. Rat. Most prisoners somewhat here when the body was discovered. Which means that anyone who saw the show has an alibi. Don't take a good look around, eek. Stop hitting me, out, Mr. Edgeworth. Cease and desist. Boof, boof. Boof, boof, boof. Out, out. Stay, Isaiah, stay. Who's that? Oh, it's you. Why aren't you in jail? She didn't kill anyone. I found a new friend to play with. Good for you, girl. Anyway, if your elephant nearly ate me. Oh, I should never do a thing like that. Isaiah doesn't even bite, at least, not very often. Does have a taste for human flesh. How do you like meeting a real live elephant up close? Aren't you glad you did? Yeah, I'm glad I didn't die. You did have fun, right? Right. Hey there, sweetie, don't cry. She had a wonderful time in the UK. Don't mislead the poor girl Fender. She did. Oh, I'm so happy. Here, let me make it up to you. How about a hug? Oh, keep your trunk to yourself. Another new friend. Isn't this the best day ever? I am Associate Defense Attorney Miles Edgeworth. Gosh, I'm so sorry I haven't even introduced myself. Regina, nice to meet you. Okay, Great Thief Extraordinary Associate Defense Attorney, Great Associate. Self-introduction brought to you by the word convoluted. Elephant's newest friend is Mr. Fender, the defense attorney. She's not just any elephant. Zaya, the Asian elephant. Zaya, stop the second you told her to. You really have a way fan, Regina. I wouldn't be much of an animal tamer if I didn't. What's your simians, boss? That's right, Regina Berry, head of the animal taming department. Showbiz division, Berry Big Circus. Lovely to meet all of you. Pleasure's all ours, mademoiselle. My name's Eddie Fender, a bit of an ace attorney. So much for whipping me in the shade. Yes, she's perfect. What are you muttering yourself out? Positively, charisma, the energy. Trying to make a perfect partner in crime for the great thief Yadoratsu. Is it? Great thief sounds like fun. My animals and I have stolen the spotlight quite a bit in our time. One thing we don't want to steal, gotta keep it on the down low. Stuffy ninja like, where's the fun in without a show? Down low sounds that might get me down. Bummer, got a fundamental difference of opinion going on here. You'd appear the negotiation broken down. Maybe next time, Kay. Alright, Dwarf, let's get cracking. Too bad we can't see much what's beyond the metal fence, so. Indeed, we're in sore need of information, additional evidence. Therefore, make an effort to talk about personal interests as well. "17. How old was she? 15 in Ace Attorney 2? Let's see a stage for the show. You think we would be interested in a great thieving show? I'm sure police would be very eager to attend. You. Simba studied a bit well. Wonder if it was the work of the prisoners. So left a bunch of tools lying around. Long piece of rope, pretty heavy looking weight. Let's see, it weighs 30 pounds. Some pulleys too. Hey, stop touching everything in sight. Well, it's not like I was gonna take anything. What exactly are they being used for, I wonder? Attorney Sir, how are you today, if you don't mind me asking? Today, we just talked to you earlier, Miss Sawit. Heavens, I do apologize. Ever since Ken got this place home, been working on my interpersonal skills, you see. I want to be as annoying as possible. Currently helping out the circus stage tear down and clean up. If you have needed me, I'll do my utmost to help. Chip in and do what I can, model prisoner that I am, yes. My stay in this prison has seen me reborn, then as Frank Sawit you see before he was a changed man who now targets the recently deceased. Rat Jam. No, you misunderstand, it was a moment of madness. Hey, he was just picking the pockets of the dead guy. He wasn't gonna use it. Moment of madness, air disgrace, all thieves everywhere. You're right, I can't deny it. Still have a long way to go. So thief anyway, as you can see, I have a shiny new bracelet now. So it's a straight and narrow for me. Like I say, I'm a model prisoner. Not that a real model prisoner need to keep telling me that. Do everything I can for my eventual return to society. You didn't skip the show to focus on your train, didn't you? That's right, only 2 inmates were absent, Sawit and Canis. Why you tell us about Mr. Canis sooner add that? Look, I don't think there's an inmate in this prison to talk about him if they didn't have to. I ain't a rat, he's dead. You're a rat, Sawit. Hey, he's what you could say he's the real one in charge around here. You didn't hear it from me, but well, I guess it comes with being the fixer. Fixer, if anything you need, he can get it for you. How's it you get away from it, I'm not sure, but he's the only one who does. Already has a secret way of getting things into the facility. That being the fixer affords Canis certain privileges, not that I concern myself with things anymore, of course. Far too interested in perfecting my mud pack application technique. What are these mud packs exactly? Special type of mud treatment which minerals works wonders on their coats. Practicing on the animals here in the prison, I hope to treat them all eventually. Speaking of mud, reminds a certain piece of evidence. I wouldn't know anything about that, as it had nothing to do with this incident. Don't think that's quite true, is it? Oh, it is. See what you get with me. No bluster, no lies, no false pretense. No prisoner, no false pretense, and rung on his head would say otherwise. Better keep that to myself. Somehow like to see this bracelet broke was replaced with a new one, all thanks to you. Very glad to hear it. If it hadn't been for you, you lousy two-bit, I mean, if it wasn't for you. Still have my old busted bracelet. The fact that they aren't checked constantly is so stupid. This prison setup is really bad considering most of the rules are broken. So yes, thank you, I'm just so grateful. Says through gritted teeth, not sound a bit remorseful. Because the problem is when you start breaking rules in like a little locked room or whatever thing, then there's no point. The evidence of that stuff is pointless. So yeah, even making up the rules if you can't leave a room with a bracelet doesn't work anymore. Because if his is broken, then everyone's could be broken. Yeah. So it's so stupid. So that's why I don't like that kind of evidence, yeah. So this completely makes the entire bracelet explanation pointless, because if his is broken and they don't check it every hour or something, then there's just no point to the evidence or even having the system. Said they show him evidence of mud, but I don't know which one. Time for this winch. Agent Elephant named Isaiah, one of the Berry Circus mini animals, certainly seems very fond of petting humans based on what we've seen. Not most humans. Can't just glare at her like that, Mr. Edgeworth. She'll think you're trying to show her his boss. Tell me she thinks I'm one of her kind now, that she respects you, I guess. How comforting. Well, it reminds me, there's a game called Paradise Killer. And then one of the people gets off because they couldn't possibly be at the scene of the crime with the current setup. But then later in the game forgets about that and has all these stupid secret shortcuts or whatever. So the person technically could have been at the scene of the crime. But yeah, they just don't go over that because it was like a rushed ending. Yeah, so it like completely makes that theory pointless. Yeah. What are you shouting at? Ponds like this usually have a goldfish in them, right? I wanted to see if they'd come and say hello. I want to see water striders. Water striders are cool. They can walk in water like ninjas. Whoosh, whoosh. And I wish I could do that. So much for the goldfish. Spinner, head of the animal team department, must be Mr. St. Boss. Dad found that the very big circus. He passed away. Tears in my eyes. He was murdered. He was a jobber. Jobber. I'm sorry to hear that. Jobber, just like your ex-boyfriend. Jobber. But we have a new ringmaster now, and he's made from the circus bigger and better than ever. Yeah, who is even left in the Berry Top Circus? I'm trying to remember who the remaining employee is. Is there a clown? Is he the only other guy? Because ringmaster's dead. The culprit who killed him is obviously gone. His sibling is dead. Yeah, so is it literally just the clown and her? Such a nice man. He's a good friend of mine and of my dad's too. Wow, that's great. Oh, there's a puppet guy. Okay, I'm trying to remember all the people. Lucky you, I know, right? It was his idea to set up departments like Animal Team and Magic and Ventriloquy. Only Animal Team and Ventriloquy have more than one person right now. The very big circus is getting bigger and better day by day. Alright, sounds like you guys are really going places. Getting on well, I'll leave them to it. For me, thank you very much. I didn't say you could have it. It's not for me, no. My apologies. My fault for needlessly waving in your face. It's okay. I forgive you. This time. Why am I apologizing? Oh, magician was accused. Okay, but it was that guy who did it. Okay. You don't mean him. We might as well spoil it. He wanted revenge on her. Tell me about the show. Wonderful thing, it even has a story. Not just any story, it's a love story. Isn't that dreamy? Sounds like a regular riot. Who's the star of the show, let me guess you? Most likely that'd be Isaiah. Falls in love with none other than Regent the Tiger. They still have tigers in this stupid circus after what happened? Heartrending saga of forbidden interspecies romance. One night later, I've heard of odd couples that takes a biscuit. That's not all. There's a love triangle too. It's so romantic. Sounds pretty incredible, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? The elephant is the heroine. I suppose there's a first time for everything. So who's the third wheel? I'll be big old meanie tries to tear star-crossed lovers apart. Oh, what animal do you think it is, Mr. Edgeworth? Given it's a circus, perhaps a lion? I think a raven would be cool, like the Yanagarasuhi. Nope, it's a sneaky monkey, damn monkeys. That certainly lowered the stakes. What do you mean, money, right? Nope, again, the role of the monkey is played by Simeon. Money's far too small to play against Isaiah and the Regent, silly. Anyway, the evil villain tries to tear Isaiah and Regent apart. Will become the fated twosome. It's so exciting, isn't it? Oh, it sure is. Saint was more in low helper he claims to be poor Simeon's. Terrible he couldn't perform with us anymore. Tell me about how you set things up for the performance. Oh, it's not really in my era. Simeon took care of all the lifting and carrying. Such a sweetie, he offered to do everything by telling me to concentrate on the show. Did see him do something near that well, though. Well, crossing from behind the stage. Examine in more detail. Should have seen him moving those huge caged around by himself. Total hero. Yeah, it sounds like something he would do. Weeping and all the while. Going back and forth between the yard is some sort of workshop for all the equipment. Prison gave us special permission to use it in storage. He was the only one who went down there, so I don't know much more than that. Workshop must be the one where Knight's body was found. Guess this confirms Saint was the only performer that got in workshop A. That sucks. All we're getting is information that works against us. I have to help Simulace to turn anyone off count on you. To leave it to us, you may not look it, but Edriff knows how to get things done. What exactly may not look it's supposed to mean. It appears to be locked. Want me to open it? Can't guarantee anything, but I'll certainly give it a try now. If we deem it necessary, we'll simply ask for the key. Spoil sport, this could have been my chance to shine. Please shine somewhere else, you'll not make an audience out of me. £3. Oh. Okay, you can stop touching every single site. Anyway, what are they being used for? Oh. I just wanted to see what he said about the mud. Oh, right. That's a rubber glove I dropped. There's mud on it as well. Why it's so dirty? Of course, that's mud from one of the pet treatments I've been practicing. Give one of the animals a mud pack right when the incident happened. On that time, what would this have been? Let's see. The show had already started, so around 9 AM perhaps. Thing is, the more mud I applied, the more in the zone I got, and the darker the animal's fur became. No trance, quite like the trance one enters when slatters animal with thick black mud. Wow. Wait, what animal is this? Is it the monkey? It's a killer! It's the monkey! The dog was trained by the monkey, and he would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for meddling prosecutor. I think the stress prison might be getting to him. Of course, all thanks to Warren, and we have access to wonderful distraction. Eternally grateful, truly I am. Oh, there's apparently one more thing I need to do. Or is there? I'll have to talk to you. Oh, the door is high voltage. So wait. Danger, high voltage. Isn't it dangerous for the elephant to be right beside it? Never saw one of these in real life. I want to see the 5S guard outside the warden's office over there. Oh yes, the guard mentioned being able to see from a window in the detention side. Which is dumb barbed metal fence was in the way though. I thought it was all one big yard. Given how protected the warden seemed a little bit of earth. Oh yeah, the fish died to the fence. Pepe hens. I imagine it's keep riffraff like us out. There you are. I saw a little bit of the video but haven't heard the song yet. Vagina Cupcake. What my guard, I've been simply dying to sit you down for a chat, you exquisite little thing. So you have to thank for all the new additions to the family. How wonderful. I beg your pardon, but family. Yes, darling, the family at this happy home of ours. So lively thanks to people like you. Look forward to welcoming more. I'm coming to hundreds, now there's thousands. I love the buzz of activity, joy of a grown, happy family. An animal companion for every member, of course. Dream big or go home, I guess. Even that dream is for the world's biggest zoo. Prison. You might have asked a little about the prison. Not at all. This place is my pride and joy, my home. Sure, it was a prison when I first arrived, and it was awful. Utter disgrace. Awful. I suppose you mean the prisoners were unruly? Certainly do not. They're angels, every one of them, and they always have been. The ambient cell was awful. I fretted, I brooded, then it hit me. And the animals, if anyone could bring it right up to place, it was them. Just having them around. Isn't it just? And I look at my fabulous little family. Darling Frankie's the very picture of rehabilitation. Except when he's rifling through dead men's pockets. This So many success stories among the family, but darling Frankie really is a marvel. He's thrown himself in his vocational training, always the first to volunteer for everything. What? And your other model prisoners don't do that? Of course they do, my dear. They're all such triers, such doers. Just that Frankie, let's just say he knows what's good for him. Now, what exactly did you mean by that? Oh, he's a very good boy, so try to be nice to him, won't you? That storm music, great leaping animals, a very big circus. That's it all. Everyone who comes here gets to see it once a month, really. In that case, let me see. She better not be thinking of something to confess to. This monthly show, is it always performed by the Very Big Circus? Of course, sweetie, I'm Regina's biggest fan. That girl is my little princess, my superstar. So wonderfully talented. Yes, she is, yes. She is. She's so adorable, so sweet. You could gobble her right up. Not lying when you say you're your biggest fan, huh? Just why I'm worried about her, so worried, all because of poor Simeon, you see? You sound guilty, why darling Regina will be devastated. Simply must make sure that doesn't happen, Mr. Lure, please, I'm begging you. Anything you can do to help clear this awful misunderstanding, I'll let you let me know. Johnny, put on the most splendid show for us again, the stage, the stars, and you in particular, my princess. Simply divine. He's so nice of you. Hope everyone else watched the show enjoyed it too. About that, dear, I'm afraid I have something awful to confess. Some absences, you see. Us being Candace and Selwyn, we were 3 members short. Unbelievable, I know. How you'll forgive me. I'm sorry, but you're saying there are 3 inmates who didn't attend the show. That's right, sweetie. Counting the seats myself. 1, 2, 3, no shows. Always make sure there are enough seats for everybody. Mr. Edgeworth, that's not right, is it indeed? As far as we were aware. Candace and Selwyn were the only ones not present. This doesn't add up. Who's the 3rd man? What were they doing? It seems we need to investigate further. Or we could just ask her. I was enjoying my chat with dear Regina so much I almost forgot I must feed the little one. Little one. Fish. Yikes, so with the alligator panic, you're looking as adorable as always, Ally. Ally, my sweet. Oh, she's so pretty. What a cute name. Yes, Ally the alligator, isn't she a darling? She's my favorite, aren't you? Yes, yes you are. What about the ferret? So jealous. Can I pet her? Of course, princess, of course. Boy, how these 2 are made for one another. Look like they'll be busy for a while. Maybe we should go back inside the prison and check the cells. Yes, let's find a clue as to who our 3rd missing prisoner might be. Sir, Miss Edgeworth, sir, you finally caught up with you. Oh, Dick Gumshoe! You know it's bad when we need him to solve the case. Actually, we're not needed elsewhere. No, the judge and the kid aren't here yet. Oh, and I got your message. So you searched the victim's cell and he managed to turn anything up. Struck gold, sir, well, blood anyway. Right there on the floor, only in tiny specks, so at least it's something. Yeah, proves holding cells seen the crime, right? Not quite. Proves a possibility, but it's not conclusive yet. Thought you'd say that, sir, which is why I ordered follow-up work. That's forensics to analyze blood, see if it matches victims. They're on as we speak. Yes, we're getting thought of everything. Detective must say I'm impressed. Whoa, did you hit your head or something? He's gonna get a raise! First time ever Gumshoe gets a raise. You don't look so surprised, sir. Just hope things continue to go in our favor. Alright, that's proof the murder happened in the detention center. For our next trick, find out how the dog got over there. Don't worry, you can leave that one to me. Until the kid and his chaperone get here, we got the whole prison to ourselves, which is why I brought my secret weapons along. Secret weapons, that's right, a few tools of the trade that have helped me bust more than a few cases wide open. Behold, 7 secret weapons of Dick Gumshoe, detective extraordinaire. What? That's like 7 tools of the bandit. He counters it. I don't know about you, crazy cats. I'm sold, Miles. Well, very well, detective. We'll try using your secret weapons. You got it, sir. Let me run you through the list. Sorry, give me 1 sec. Secret weapon number 1, my trusty old metal detector. It's made of steel, silver, scrap. This little guy right here will find it. So it detects metal. Very good, detective. Next secret weapon number 2, missile! What the? Everyone's favorite crime-fighting canine. Send in missile. Track pretty much any scent you put in front of them, especially food. Sure is a lot cuter than Zacchaeus' dog. Now for secret weapon number 3, where did I put it? My one snapper short of a score. Is that a fishing rod? Little time we're going fishing for clues. No, I mean, just happen to have it with me is all. I see, well, onwards and upwards, detective. Let's see what else you have. Well, that's all she wrote, sir. Gummy, you're 4 secret weapons short of your so-called 7. One of them was a fishing rod. So that's all for today, okay? I'll show you the rest next time. Why do you think you call them secret? Guy can't just go sharing everything at once. That's crazy. In that case, then I suppose the 3 of you've deigned the reveal to us will have to do for now. Alright, which one do you want to try, sir? Fuck, I'm doing missile. Missile! Alright, I'll be right back. But it's missile time. Missile doesn't ever help though. Alright, be right back. I'll be right back. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, I'll be right back. Boom, boom, boom. Need a drink. Okay. I'm summoning missile in attack mode. Probably gonna get one shot, but you got it, boss. Missile here, boy. Oh, let's go! He really came. What are we tracking? We're trying to find out how Mr. Canistar got to hold cells in the first place. Suspect the same Ruzi's bring Knight's body back to the prison. Get the pooch and snip of the body and find the route for us. Corona 404, Summer Strong, look back 84 months. Missile in a defense mode. Anyone else smell something sweet? Smell the odor of blood. It's faint, sir, but it's there, almost like cake, maybe? I like the body smell of cake. Okay, mister, get a nose full. Here we go, follow that dog. Go, go, go! That's the way too. He's headed for maximum security. Oh, he's going in. Just have to follow after him. No, Missile's gonna get killed by the bigger dog. Run, Missile! Yeah, I like how they say there's no blades, but yeah, the guy has chisels. Canis is so, the man himself's absent, it seems. So you mean someone in the visitor's room? I think Missile's on to something. Looks like maybe he is. Angry Missile. Something here. Let's get snooping, Mr. Edgeworth. Better if that chisel on the floor is a bit smaller than the others. No woodwork. Perhaps it's an all-purpose one that can be used in a pinch, regardless of the job. All-purpose pocket chisel makes sense. Always nice when the tools are useful and easy to carry. Is that your opinion as a thief? Nope, it's my opinion as a great thief. Watching on that one. Tea and rice crackers was kind of clearly designed for comfort. I think worse ways to spend my time in jail than drinking tea and playing chess. But there's a maximum security, not maximum comfort. How come nobody else gets a special treatment? Complaining to me isn't gonna help. Perhaps you could take it up with the man himself. Yikes. No thanks. Canis's chess set complete with a special dog piece, not a chess set. That's a whole chess table with legs. Look like it might be worth something too. It's not inconceivable. Some of them are, and this is quite a nice one. Never would have pegged Mr. Canis as a chess fan though. It's the whole Eastern aesthetic he's got going. Thought he'd be more in the Go. Go, huh? Can you play? Can you play Go Fish? Not the same thing, okay? Not even close. Canis's chisels, every one of the potential murder weapon. Hey, that reminds you of something. Froze in your brow when you frown. It looks like somebody took a chisel to your forehead. No idea what you mean. It's either so deep, don't tell me you don't see it, Mr. Woodcarving Face. Quite finished. What is it, Miss Song? Timmy found down the well. Timmy's in the well! What's the matter, boy? Wait. Is this cake what you were after? Oof, oof, oof. Whoa, down, boy. Stop that. Oof, oof, oof. No, you can't have it, dogs. Can't eat chocolate, you know that. Doggo! Won't, babe. I'll have to eat it myself. Oh, nom nom. Not bad. You useless bum. Don't worry, boss. I'll take it for us. Hey, that's some real outside the chocolate box single there. Not sure everyone agrees, though. Kami, I wanted some. Darren, have you both assumed the food under prison safety? Well, Darren are dumb. Anyway, looks like it really was cake Missile was tracking. Talk about a waste of time. Suppose we got our just desserts. Little guy's definitely capable, right? Sure he is. This was just a blip. Follow right scent this time, I promise. Soup boy. Wasn't Missile a throwaway in Ace Attorney 1? Or I forgot what case it was. He's like one of the 3 choices, but you have to pick metal detector, but I guess you could... I don't know what happens when you pick Missile. I think he's on to something. No, there's a point in the trial you can pick one of 3, and obviously you pick the metal detector because of you-know-what's in that guy's body, but I forgot if Missile's a meme choice in the trial. Whatever it is, it's in there. Mr. Carcerato's cell. Okay, take a look inside. Detective, call the guard. Yes, sir. Samurai eats a samurai dog. Okay, I'm assuming. Thank you, sir. A question before we get is the prisoner, Mr. Carcerator, still in solitary? No, sir. He came back a little while ago. He's here for the noon roll call. Guess he must be on work duty someplace. Fuck you guys! You're supposed to track prisoners in, but Scratchy's always somewhere. Maybe he's in the building. I don't know. Fuck it. Fuck you guys. You're supposed to track this shit. I see. None of you would be so kind. Open the cell. Look behind it. No way, there's a poster of himself. Right next to it is never lost habit of making weight for a fight. Once a boxer, always a boxer, I suppose. There's quite the collection of supplements. Muscle protein, hustle protein, soul crushing protein, it's a lot of protein. Surely nobody trains like this for nothing. Punching bag certainly seen some use. Woof woof woof. Eee, what breed were you again, Missile? I'm sure it wasn't a boxer. Eh, no way. No way indeed. Quickly, detective, move this sandbag aside. But Scratch. We don't have to check this. How whole could this be? Woof woof woof. Whoa there, wait, Missile. Going in too. Wait, stop. Sure, I'll go get her. So I'd probably arrest everyone here at this point because no one actually does their fucking job and it's a prison. It's like Arkham Asylum, but you guys are like, but Odd One Killer Croc can be rehabilitated. No, he can't. He's killing people in the sewer still. That's tight. I shouldn't even eat that cake. He's gone. Well, I'm not gonna move in there. I guess we'll just have to wait. And you can't have Clayman or whatever his name is imitating people. Damn you people. But you guys are like, whatever boss. Okay. Clayface, whatever. Damn you people. And we're not making a city for the criminals just so they can run around in it. Okay, are you alright? You're not gonna believe this. Oh, that's a typo, but we're in the detention center. Come on! Like, why even have this case in the prison if it's just a meme? Detention center. That hole, it's a tunnel that leads right into Mr. Knight's cell. What? Don't go anywhere, I'm on my way. What is the point of the prison setup if there's no fucking... There's zero security. So the dog went through the hole or whatever animal it is. Okay. Hey there, Edgeworth. Guess you could say we made a breakthrough. Quite, at least it came out unscathed, I think. So the floorboards and the bed were torn up. Come on! There's no way the police missed this. No fucking way. That's how they did it. This is why I think this case is already pretty terrible. Because there's so many things that just don't make sense with a prison. This is the shittiest prison ever. So if it isn't the warden who did it, it's probably a dumb answer. Because holy shit. Well, that's how they did. No doubt about it. This must be the route it's been looking for. Character that creates another problem. See, the reason I'm starting to hate this case is all the evidence is slowly being thrown out because it doesn't matter. Yes, so stuff like this just makes this map pointless because it throws in the question everything that there's a secret tunnel now. Core connected to 10th center prison locked down by heavy security doors. Doesn't matter anymore. See, none of this matters anymore. However, the tunnel can be circumvented. Sweet scent that started this whole search, could it be? Scent was in fact come from Knight's body after all. I killed Stab, there's a small cut, a sweet scent can be detected. Incidentally, Knight's body was covered in dirt that might have come from being dragged through this tunnel. Okay, what was it like down there? Well, it's pitch black, so couldn't see a whole lot. Luckily, my camera has a flash, so I took some pictures. Let's see what you captured. And what the fuck? Every prison has to track this stuff because the moment a fork goes away, everyone's like monk because someone's about to be shivved. Yes, there's so many missing items here. It's so dumb. The moment a utensil goes missing, I think they lock down the prison to find it because they don't want someone shivving somebody. Spoons, a fork, guess they were for digging a tunnel out of sight. Are those footprints? Paw prints, even from a dog, perhaps. Vital piece of evidence, however, it begs some of a question. It does. Carcerado is certainly making use of this tunnel, which means I need to find out where Carcerado is immediately. My suspicions are correct. Huh? Oh, nuts. The guards were alerted and they began searching for Carcerado right away. After a thorough investigation of the prison detention center, thorough my ass! How did they not see the bed? It was nowhere to be found. How did they not see the giant hole under the bed? Area secure, sir. What about under the bed? It's like clearly a hole there. Area secure. Alright. The police been notified. Yes, ma'am. We just finished liaising them a moment ago. Set up a cordon around the entire facility. Good. The first blemish on a prison's spotless reputation is always the ugliest. What happened again, ma'am? Rather different warden regard than what we've seen so far. Edgeworth, was it? I really can't thank you enough for finding that tunnel, darling. Sadly, it may have been too little too late. It seems it might have already left the building. Come on! It doesn't even leave the building! Oh, he used the escaped uniform. Oh my god. Like, I don't even know why this sentence are unlikely. After all, there's a security gate at the exit to the detention center. I was suggesting you simply walk through it. You'd say there was only one tunnel, sweetie, Suppose that's true. Well, whatever the case, no time to be standing around chit-chatting. Edgeworth, would you mind continuing with your investigation? My pleasure. And you three can get back to your post. Yes, ma'am. So you gonna be one of the guards? Detective, results of the blood test came back from the lab. Thanks, pal. What do they have to tell us? What does it say, Edgeworth? They identified the blood and it's Knight's. Very nice job, everybody. Teamwork makes the dream work, huh? I got Knight's blood in his holding cell. Tunnel the dog clearly went through, and security footage showed Knight being attacked by the dog in the cell. Case closed. We have all the evidence we need. Let's see what Canis has to say for himself. Canis. Oh, Dons, are you sure? Do be careful around him, won't you? He's well connected to on the outside as he is in here. I suppose he would have to be. How else would the so-called fixer stay in business? Policeman trying to track down his accomplices for the longest time. Even after lending my hand myself, you know, that's what it was all about. Still not talking? I mean, with the evidence you borrowed from the precinct now. Tried so many times I've lost count. What am I supposed to do? Can't send in a blank report. Guess killer for hours is always gonna be a tough nut to crack. Useless. Forward evidence to the police to help your investigation. That correct? Yes, sweetie. Everything related to Canis is with me now. Heaven knows how many times I've hauled the secretive scoundrel into my office to talk to me. No matter what I say, how much evidence I present him with, he simply won't say a word. Prison warden conducting interrogations herself, that's irregular, say least. She's the rat. Let your guard down or devour you will. Be careful, darlings, you have been warned. Who are we here? I thought things could get any spicier. Damn, everyone's here. Judge Gavelle, I didn't expect to find you here. I've been conducting inquiries, which, given that we're in charge of the investigation, is hardly strange. Strange that you are still here, Mr. Edgeworth. Gave you a warning, did I not? Told you your badge was at risk should our paths cross again, and yet here you are. Sorry that you thought I might be so easily discouraged, Your Honor, but I'm not about to let the truth slip from my grasp, no matter what you or the committee might say. The council! Damn you, council! They represent a certain sum of evidence that you yourself should have uncovered. Hey, you have more business with me, I take it, Mr. Edgeworth. I do. I promised I'd be back to prove that you were the killer, and here I am. This should be amusing. Very well. Whenever you are ready.
Objection!
Not so fast. We have some truths of our own to share. First, for deductions, in fact. We were now more certain than ever that Simon Saint was a murderer, and that only he could have moved Knight from his hole inside our prison proper. Shall prove to you beyond a shadow of a doubt. First, a question. Are you quite determined to continue on this course, Miss Edgeworth? Should you fail to rebut our deductions, there'll be no going back. Your very career hangs in the balance. You mean you'll take his badge if you don't like how this goes? That's intimidation. Not at all. If anything, I'm showing him mercy. This is not Mr. Edgeworth's case. It never was, and I'm under no obligation to hear him out. Prepared to accept the potential ramifications of his actions. I will allow him one last chance. Whether you're truly willing to take the risk. Put your beloved badge on the line. Mr. Edgeworth, sir. I accept your terms. I am confident in my reasoning, and what's more, I am representing the firm of Edgeworth & Co., and I do not intend to besmirch its name. Duty will be done, and I will not be intimidated. Very well, let us see whether you are brave or simply reckless. By the power vested in me in the almighty goddess of justice. Duel. Let this judgment commence. Duel. Eustace, if you allow me. Fine by me. It's all yours. Give it. You were innocent involved in this night day before yesterday, I assume. Assaulted an innocent guard and stole his keys. Later, in the middle of moving a large animal cage, Saint stopped by a Knight's cell for a little visit. That's when Mr. Knight stole out of his cell using the keys he'd stolen. So he gave the key to Saint? He slipped into the cage and there he hid. He was wheeled to the prison, one of the prison workshops. And you butt scratchers don't look at what's in it? There's like a little sheet on it. Better not look. Figured she was gonna break Mr. Saint going to Knight's cell. Yes, sir, after you so kindly as to wear security camera footage, we decided to take a look at it ourselves. Perhaps you would like to see what we found, oh? What the fuck? I fucking hate our witness! Footage we received, Mr. Saint speaking of Mr. Knight at his cell. Correct. Note he has positioned the cage in such a way to obscure. Why does he need this stupid cage in the holding cell? But scratch. It is this blind spot Mr. Knight explored in order to enter the cage and detect a sound deduction based what can be observed, wouldn't you say? Blind spot, which means... Oh wait, never mind. I know how to counter this. Camera wouldn't be able to capture the Knight in the cage if he did at all. It's still possible he didn't actually leave his cell at this point. I don't get it. Why would Mr. Knight want to hide in the cage? It's really only one possibility, intended to escape. Prison breakouts. So cool. Incarcerate Mr. Knight. Everybody's doing it. I have to step up my game. Okay, now's really not the time. Incarcerators escapes no laughing matter. I believe that Mr. Saint helped Mr. Knight with his escape attempt. That is to say, he was his accomplice. I'll go assuming it was an accomplice. I understand the cage was briefly taken in one of the workshops. Imagine if things on the plan, Mr. Knight would have remained in the cage until after the show, then removed from the premises along with the rest of the circus. Unfortunately, Mr. Knight Saint had other ideas. Killed his friend in cold blood. Throughout argument seems reason, but there is a fault in her logic somewhere. I'm gonna find it. Duel. Assaulted an innocent guard.
Hold it!
I go to so much trouble. Why else the fact Mr. Knight's escape? Well, the cage is made of metal, therefore it would have been exempt from the security gate inspection on exit. You can't just do this! Damn you people! The council has decreed that we are not looking at this. That Mr. Saint would have been well aware of. Give him the circus visits every month. I don't have anything to counter that. Tarp draped over the cage, he would have wheeled Mr. Knight right under the guard's nose. But scratch, it's a cage. That is, had Mr. Saint not chosen a darker path instead the path of murder. Crime which cannot be allowed to go unpunished. It says that Mr. Knight stole the keys. Didn't he deny that? Indeed, if Knight didn't have them, then our entire theory falls apart. Could be the flaw I've been looking for. Press on the issue.
Hold it!
How many proof the Knight stole the keys? I can think of no other reason for him to carry out a brutal attack. Once the guardian assault regains consciousness, Sure would confirm our suspicions, I wouldn't be so sure. Sorry, but I believe there's a flaw in your reason. If Knight had the keys, there's something to stop him from leaving whenever he wanted. Why wait for Miss Saint? There's no need, surely. He chose the option deemed most likely to succeed. He stole the keys, hid them somewhere. Wait for an opportune moment to present itself. He hid the keys. I'm afraid he might have made an uncharacteristic oversight, Your Honor. Knight wasn't hiding any keys. It's been proven already. This is a piece of evidence that proves Knight didn't have the keys. What's that? Alright.
Take that!
No, oops. Let's run my statement. Hey, clearly don't believe in yourself, yada yada. Okay.
Hold it!
I'll have to go back to that Q1. They believe Mr. Saint's intention to break Knight out of the cage. I do, we know that he brought the cage with him for his visit to Knight's cell. Because the addition of evidence, he himself has testified I haven't done so. Trip to Knight's cell, the cage really is what made him the lead suspect. Yeah, but Simeon, he's just absent-minded. He probably forgot he even had the cage with him. Saint dragged an enormous cage all the way to the holding cells out of absent-mindedness. Saint dragged an enormous cage all the way to the holding cells in order to help someone escape. Which of these interpretations sounds more logical to you? Gurk indeed, as it is a fat Mr. Saint took a little detour and itself a large animal cage.
Hold it! Take that!
Yeah, I'm trying to think what the hell means.
Hold it!
Point out that the keys aren't found yet.
Take that!
Yeah, okay. So you know about the incident, so you must already know this, but after the assault, the guards searched both Knight and his cell, no keys were found. Whereabouts the keys cannot be proven, neither can your theory. I've considered the matter of the missing keys, and I don't think it's such an issue. I still believe he had them. After all, the guards only stated they were unable to locate them. This is because they were cleverly hidden inside his pocket chest set. Oh, please. Its chest set, the same set which a murder weapon was also allegedly hidden. Was it? I cannot but wonder about that. What? You're the one who proposed it. Actually, if you recall, that was Eustace's assertion, so the two of them aren't one of mine on this, I take it. I'm going to restate the facts. Mr. Knight hid the keys he stole from the guards inside the chest set. Mr. Saint came to see him. Knight used the keys to open his cell, climbed inside the cage. Then moved from his holding cell to that workshop in the prison proper with the help of his friend and accomplice. Things gone according to plan, he would have been taken out of the facility after the show. But they did not. Instead, his accomplice murdered him while the show was taking place in the yard.
Objection!
Saint was part of the performance. How would he have time to commit the murder? What the? How indeed, allow me to explain. As you know, many stage performances follow a set narrative. Yesterday's show was one such example. Done our homework. See, suspect played a role of antagonist opposite elephantine heroine of the show. The latter part of the performance. Heroine's love prevails and the villain is defeated. Victory is depicted in a very unique manner, whereby the villain is sent flying from the stage by the heroine. Sent flying by the elephant. It's not dangerous. Having been ejected from the stage in this manner, the villain no longer appears in the performance. In other words, the suspect did not appear on stage for a period of approximately 15 minutes. You're saying the crime took place during that time? Yes, I'm afraid so. After all, it's more than a sufficient window, wouldn't you say? Committing the crime returned to the stage in the short 15-minute window is only possible assuming the murder took place in the prison proper. Right, Your Honor, the real scene of the crime was Knight's cell. Seeing the rumor telling you they would not accept that part of the security footage and evidence. And you won't have to, I have proof of a different kind. Well, it would be so good to present it. What proof do you have the murder took place in the victim's holding cell?
Take that!
Appears to be a photograph of a floor. Almighty Goddess of Justice, grant me patience. Floor you're so dismissive of, Your Honor, has traces of Knight's blood on it. What does she's being damaged? Traces, you say, is evidence reliable? After all, I don't believe you have access to necessary forensics operatives.
Objection!
Have my resources, a certain blunt instrument, you might say, but a reliable one. Duh. The detective, how very unfortunate for him. Perhaps before you decide to circumvent the law, I might have considered that the committee's influence extends to the police. Damn the council! We think you are no longer a prosecutor. Oh no, now Gummy's badge is on the line too. Damn you, counsel! Forgive me, detective, didn't mean to put you at risk as well. Oh, enter that fact that Mr. Knight's blood was found in the holding cell into evidence, however. Bad luck, idiots. You're really on the edge now, Mr. Worthless. Mr. Winner, I've forgotten you were there. It was nice while it lasted. I was just biting to tell you your entire argument is one big inconsistency. Showed us camera footage of a dog killing Knight in his cell. Are you saying that it might also wipe the blood before it left the scene? Oh. What other tricks can it do, huh? A blood wiping dog? You're a joke. You would have wiped that blood up, wouldn't you, boy? Yes, Helmut, yes you would. What? That was one of the tricks I taught him before our work together was so rudely cut short. Very tidy boy, you know, never misses a drop, hey? It wouldn't do to leave any evidence after all. Saved by an assassin of all people. Jeez Louise, could have just taught the little guy to shake hands. Oh, he does that marvelously too, although the way I taught him to do it's somewhat unorthodox. First he bites down hard on the victim's hand, then... not necessary. I see very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. It seems to me I've gathered some evidence worth considering. Understand is much appreciated. Wait, not done yet. It's out of something else. Overruled. What? Your own team. Somebody's taken no prisoners. Eustace would be so kind as to allow me. Yours, Gavel. Oh, do you accept the truth now? The crime took place in Knight's holding cell. Assassin's dog was a killer. Position same as it was yesterday until you explain how the dog moved between the prison detention center. Cannot accept your theory never. See, it's such a shortcut. Like, the tunnel is such a cheap gimmick. So instead of being some clever way, it's just, they just had a tunnel. So yeah. Thought you might say that, which is why I'd like to show you something else. Here's evidence how the dog could freely travel. So instead of even bothering to use the map layout, yeah, they just say fuck it, secret tunnel, and I'm like, come on.
Take that!
Yeah, see, it's such a stupid piece of evidence, and these guys didn't find it. This is... secret passageway runs beneath the prison. What? Secret passageway? Dug by Mr. Rocco Carceredo, escapee. leads from his prison cell to a certain holding cell in the detention center. Yes, the very one where the victim was being held. Oh, this is certainly a surprise. Yeah, this thing was beneath our feet. Yes! Cause fuck, that's the first area everyone looks, beneath the mattress. You can't be like, yeah, I guess there's nothing in this cell, boys. Let's go home. Yeah, it's like 4:50. Yeah, let's pretend we didn't see it. Yay, 5 o'clock clock out. Come on. It would be better if they made the tunnel after, like, I don't know, but yeah. Problem is, yes, it should have been found. Canis, you knew of this tunnel, didn't you? Because it's the same tunnel used to carry out the murder. Name of the goddess of justice. Overruled, Mr. Edgeworth. You are out of line. So, Your Honor. Evidence is everything, whether in court of law or the scene of investigation. It's not your little catchphrase. Well, it just happens I have some evidence of my own. What? Bronco Knight's autopsy report. Autopsy, when do we get that? How do you not know you had it? Police handed it to me only a short while ago. The findings are still preliminary, but it has something of value to tell us nonetheless. Goddess Justice speaks to us through these pages, Mr. Edgeworth. Caused a daft stab wound to the throat. And the weapon is said to be a sharp blade of some sort. Soon the victim was stabbed repeatedly in the same spot, resulting in an ugly wound. As such, police have yet to identify the exact shape of the weapon. The overall nature seems beyond question, a bladed metal instrument. In light of this evidence, do you truly wish to continue your flight of fancy? I'll claim that a dog used a knife instead. That's impossible. Gav could have done it. That'll be all. The court is adjourned. The tunnel of the paw prints. What of them? How much is something will wander? Perhaps you just happened across this tunnel one day. Although I couldn't say for certain, I myself cannot wander quite so freely. That'd be quite a coincidence. Can't prove it's not the case either. For now, as I keep a secret, I kind of wish she kicked us in the teeth a little earlier with that. She was baiting me, waiting for the perfect moment to crush me with the autopsy report. Bow for it, hook, line, and sinker. You are lead attorney for the defense, correct, Mr. Fender? This is the interim autopsy report in question. I apologize for the delay. Yeah, no sweat. Thanks for hooking us up. This all checks out. Yep. Bronco, not Bronco. Mr. Fender. Handshake is not necessary when receiving official court documents, you may know. Please feel free to let go of my hand. Not a holy relic after all. Trying to be friendly, Your Honor. Had you lingered a moment longer, the goddess of justice would have spoken to you through my gavel. Alright, I got it. Nice work, Gaval. Just like we planned it. I did only as you instructed, Eustace. Thank you. This report came from the police. I have no choice but to accept its legitimacy, but if the dog didn't kill Knight, that takes Canis out of the running. Goddess of Justice speaks to me, Mr. Edgeworth. She is merciful. She tells me that you might yet keep your badge if you will finally abandon this fruitless quest. But your move, sir, I think she really means it this time. What do you think, detective? My answer remains the same, Judge Gaval. I will see my duty done. I'll not be intimidated. Even with how things stand, you still refuse to concede. This may very well be your last chance. Your badge hangs by a thread. Let's duel. Let it fall if it must. Have something far more important to protect as the associate attorney, my client. Goddess of Justice no doubt saddened by refusal to accept yet another offer of mercy. Yeah, boy, Miles, that's what I like to see. Looks like the defense never rests is really starting to mean something to you. Credit to your old man, though. He's the one who said it first. My father. In fact, I could swear I saw Gregory spearing you for a second there. He said you've changed since your days in Mon Carmel's shadow. I didn't believe you at first. Starting to. Thank you, Fender. Alright, kids. This is where the rubber really hits the road. Put your thinking caps on. It's make or break. What the? Duel. It's true that Knight was off with a bladed weapon. Does her whole case really fall apart? Bladed weapon, of course. 5 chisels. There's no way it's one of these. But we'll see. I'm assuming there's a twist here. Because if it literally is this, and everything's in the open and the detectives are like, I don't know how it could have been done. There's no way. Former status certainly didn't struggle to commit murder with a tool like that. There's no way it's this guy. In which case, the weapon that killed Knight was. If you're quite finished, it would be in your best interest to concede. Evidence is everything. It may well be my little catchphrase, but it's also true. Murder weapon is a sharp blade, and where is it? The guards didn't find it. Can't you let this go? So what if they didn't find it? What are you driving at? Huh, what if I were to tell you that I now know what the real murder weapon was? It's right under our noses the whole time, indeed. It's one of Mr. Canis's chisels.
Overruled.
I would advise you to stop bombarding us with your irresponsible half-baked theories, Mr. Edgeworth. You repeatedly insisted Mr. Knight was killed in his cell by a dog. Simply go where the evidence takes me, both in the courtroom at the scene of a crime. Murder weapon was in fact a chisel, then yes, murder could not have been by the dog. It begs the question, what exactly was we saw in the security footage? Yeah, the security footage. How do you explain that, Mr. Smarty Pants? Excellent question. Footage shows the dog jumping on somebody. Kinda says dog jumping up at Knight. The dog attacked Knight, but he didn't kill the man. He didn't. No, Knight was merely knocked out. Dog didn't drag a corpse through the tunnel. He dragged an alive but unconscious Knight. The real killer was the dog's master. Okay, but bringing Knight here, Mr. Canis could finish the job. Definitely use his chisels to do it. Correct, you bother Harma Canis. The only one who could have done it.
Objection!
Pedro, if you ever get this on your report card, refuses to listen, must learn to respect others. You ask me or confess on what's on yours. Already searched Mr. Canis' cell, top to bottom, right, Gavel? Yes, we even inspected his chisels, all 4 of them. Wasn't a single speck of blood. Well, thank you, Your Honor. You have just confirmed my theory, I have. What exactly do you mean? The last time we were here, there were 5 chisels, not 4. I remember counting them, definitely 5. And the one that's missing is the small one, the one we thought might be a pocket chisel. Canis, where did you hide that chisel? Pocket chisel? What use might I have for such a thing? I'm rarely allowed to leave my cell. In which case, you shouldn't have had the chance to dispose of the weapon. Yeah, you've dug your own grave, Mr. Canis. You have an idea where the missing chisel might be, Edgeworth. Could you enlighten us? Man, can't leave his cell of his own volition. Canis can only hit the chisel here. Ah, he was brought. He was brought to the detention center, but...
Take that!
Okay, oops. Okay, what the security gates and all. When I was asked where in the prison is Edgeworth. Oops, uh-oh. Canis didn't have the time to take the chisel anywhere, which greatly limits the number of places he could have stashed it. Canis is still a prisoner despite the comfort he enjoys. Rarely allowed out of his cell, he could have given the chisel to his dog to leave somewhere, but that would have been a far from ideal. No way of guaranteeing where it might end up. Intriguing, do go on, Mr. Edgeworth. Furthermore, this room is the one place where a blade instrument wouldn't raise an eyebrow. 4 chisels, 5 chisels. Who's counting? The fucking jail should be counting. Yeah, who's counting? 5 guns, a dozen missile launchers. What's the big idea? Fact he took full advantage of. Keep the incriminating evidence close, routine classic. But I looked, I searched for the whole cell myself, and there's just nowhere he could have hidden it. And I'm certain that the murder weapon is here, and that the reason why no one has found it yet is because it was hidden in such an ingenious manner. Do you enlighten us, Edgeworth? What was my ingenious plan? Think, Miles, there must be a hiding spot you can make use. Think about when you came in previously. What are you missing? Oh, he's not showing us out permanently, right? Let's get out of here, come on. The dog, he hasn't made a sound today. Here before he barked and growled repeatedly. He kind of seemed encouraged him to do so. Maybe something goes off. I can hardly believe it, but I think I know where he hid the road. Given up already, I expected more of you, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why you should, if you'd give me a moment. I'll go. I'm sure if he's talking about the chess piece or something else.
Take that!
Your dog, it seems unusually quiet today. Oh yeah, unlike last time when... Candace, if you'd be so kind as open Helmut's mouth. Come now, he isn't back because he's a well-behaved boy. I had to order him last time. Order him again this instant. It's not like we're asking for the word, Mr. Candace, or do you have something to hide? If you insist, come on, Helmut, open up. There we have it, a chisel small, easy enough for a dog this size to... Chisel in the dog. Why is there a chisel in the dog? I've been strangely quiet. I guess his brain finally caught up. Eustace, why don't you be a good boy and call forensics? Tell him it's urgent. Okay, okay. Fine, so I'll trace blood detect on the chisel. What? Not a half-baked theory after all, was it? Yeah, alright, so we're all on the same page here. This is our murder weapon, yeah? Forensic evidence cannot be ignored. No choice to concede this is most likely the case. Candace, in light of the discovery of the murder weapon, court demands that you explain yourself. Down the route your dog took through the hole in cells, now we have the chisel. What do you propose to talk your way out of this one? You never fail to entertain, Edgeworth. Why does he always laugh like that, even when it's not funny? Poor Helmut, how could they suspect us, hmm? You leave me little choice. I shall simply have to share with you the truth. I did not kill anyone. Grown tired of killing. Something's not right. Why is he so calm? Very well, court will hear Candace's testimony. Technically, we need the what is his name? The other guy's testimony. The guy whose jail cell literally goes to it. He'd be so kind. Oh wait, never mind. He's conveniently gone, right? Fuck, we can't even interview that guy because he's somewhere in the building. Perhaps you might begin by explaining what you believe my motive have been. Never knew this knight. I had no contact with him, no connection whatsoever, given that this is the case. Why would I possibly wish him dead? Could it be you were suggesting as my canine companion had the motive instead? Yeah, Helmut only bares his fangs when I tell him to dwell. Is that a psych lock? I'm not so bloodthirsty that I would kill a man I did not know. I mean, when he puts it that way. Assassin only kills his acquaintances, not the soundest business model, I agree. Oh, wait a minute. My work required me to deal with strangers, curse murder for his own sake. That's not my style. I need a proof link between Knight and Candace. Go over the evidence again and see what I discover. Never knew this night. Alright. Come on, let's not waste time here. Boom, boom, boom. You're getting sloppy. Candace may have trained your dog to clean up your mess, but some things require a human touch. Found this in the victim's room. It's a record of a game of correspondence chess. It's more a game depicted. Matches a game laid out on your board. What? Number of possible games has been calculated 10 to the power of 120, and that's on the low end. Wait, so that's 10 times 10, 120 over, right? 100 a minute. I give up. What do you mean you even call a number that big? Vanishingly unlikely coincidence, that's what. Now, tell us why you killed Knight, unless that is you would prefer they explain the coincidence. Well, they do say that truth is stranger than fiction. It is, as you say, coincidence. That's not totally impossible, we just proved that. Coincidence of a different kind, child. I never imagined my correspondent was the victim, you see. Yet here we are. Helmut is as surprised as I am, aren't you, Helmut? Yes, yes. Suppose there's nothing for it but finally tell the truth from boy. The other prisoners had all gone to the yard, you see. Show of some sort, I believe. Here I was minding my own business when in comes Helmut, dragging a corpse of all things. Quite the shock, not least because a murder weapon was still in the poor fellow's neck. Of course, I was none too keen on becoming a suspect, so I had Helmut take the body to the workshop. Once I removed the murder weapon, brought it back to me just as I had asked. Dog pulled out the murder weapon in the workshop. Indeed he did. Ruling it here would have made an awful mess after all. You knew. No, something that makes total sense. Remember what Mr. Sowett said, Mr. Edgeworth? Huge black dog. Sunk his terrible teeth in the victim's throat. What did you just say? It was hellish, utterly hellish. That beast, that awful beast, he killed him. Oh yeah, we're gonna get the stupid part where there was a third prisoner that no one's told us about that was missing. Alright, here we go soon. So, Mr. Sowett saw his helmet removing the murder weapon then. Besides that, I can't say I wasn't a little disappointed that he spotted, of course. Silly boy, it's not like you to slip up like that, is it now? You only slipped up because the bracelet sounding the alarm if you leave the room was broken. There you have it, all there is to tell. I did not kill the man. At most, I am responsible for the removal of the weapon. How will that be all? Poor Helmut has grown restless.
Objection!
Sorry, if you could entertain us just for a little longer, Mr. Canis Fender. No offense, Palio, I don't think you quite told us everything. I'm sure we'd all like to know why you thought you needed to pull the chisel out in the first place. He's right. Makes sense here to move the body to avoid suspicion. Canis had no reason to recover the murder weapon. So the mute one isn't as dumb as I thought. Answer the question, Mr. Canis. It was because of the bell. One attached to the chisel and the one around Helmut's neck. Of a very distinctive design, if you will. Of course, they were something of a trademark of yours, were they not? I don't get how does that even work? But I'm a Canis, a blind butcher's appearance always announced by the sound of bells. The last sound his victims would ever hear. You flatter me. Though it's been some years since you last saw one of them, you remember them well. Your knife is attached to the bell as one of the pieces of evidence used in our case against you. There was one of my bells, one of only two in existence. Just two. Two and only two, one for my knife and one for my beloved Helmut. Exquisitely crafted, utterly unique. Ears are my guide after all, and I must be able to use my tools precisely. Of course, as you said, the knife has long since been taken from me. As such, Helmut died under the Canis and I was seized by the police during his arrest. Helmut brought the body to my cell. I was rather surprised to hear a familiar sound. First, I was sure my knife had been used to do the deed. No chisel, an ordinary chisel. Certainly no assassin's blade. Unless the bell would have suggested my involvement. But the matter is the fact that I'm the only person in this prison permitted to use such tools. Clear that I would become the prime suspect, so the chisel had to be removed and hidden. Still claim all you did was have the dog move the body. It had nothing to do with to kill him. How could I have told you chisel is not mine? You did not take my word, Miss Edgeworth. Why not have it checked for fingerprints? It was in this stupid dog's mouth for a ton of time, Eustace. Me, but I don't know how to check for prints. Get forensics. Oh, right, sure thing. We got him. Fingerprints. They're Mr. Knight's. Mr. Canis's? Nope, just Mr. Knight's. Oh, and forensics said no sign of any prints have been wiped off. Only Knight's fingerprints. Well, this isn't good. Should I get them to check again? Yeah, now do you see? I've never in so much touched that chisel. Helmut carried it in his mouth, that is all. Therefore, any prints must fall on whoever had it last. So the murder weapon belonged to the victim. That's not helpful. As I said, I've not touched the chisel. Therefore, I cannot be the killer. Or do you wish to suggest otherwise? Got nothing to counter with. There's no way it can be his unless he smuggled it into the metal detectors! What could this mean? Is he not the killer after all? Is he actually telling the truth? Can't be. Sure, this goes without saying, Mr. Edgeworth, but if you do not find a solution to your current predicament, and quickly, I have little choice but to relieve you of your badge. Even my patience has a limit. I'll not tolerate you throwing this investigation into chaos. Am I clear? The chest set, right? The chest set that no one scanned. You done it now, she says. Hate to admit it, but fingerprints turn everything on its head. Without more evidence, I'm back to square one. Wait, something doesn't add up. A few things, actually. What would Mr. Knight have needed a chisel for? Do a lot with a chisel, child. Break out of prison for one. Alright, then how did he get it in here? No way the guards would let him bring in a super sharp tool from him, right, Mr. Edgeworth? I earthed to Mr. Edgeworth. You can't stand there hemming and hawing just because of a little setback. Important thing is finding the truth, you know. Doesn't matter how we get there. Always save Simeon in that. I don't even want to save Simeon. We can't even give up now or ever. Yeah, what she said. Saccharnat, you won me with that, Kay. I'm half tempted to offer you a job for real. Like I said, the defense never rests, or rather like your pop said. What do you think lies at the heart of those words, Miles? And I guess it's the heart of those words. It's like this, as defense attorney, our client's fate rests on our shoulders. We're the only ones who can turn to. Simeon's our client, only ones who can save him, so we can't rest. Now while he's counting on us. Not about to turn my back on your old man's legacy, are you? Associate with the defense now, and I'm associate with my father's firm. It's a role I've chosen, that means. If I fail to save my client, I've failed in my duties. I'll honor my father's vision. Save Simeon's saint, no matter what setbacks face. Can I admit defeat? One path block. Simply find that. I'm pretty sure, is this the longest second case ever? This one just keeps going. There we go, Miles Edgeworth, fine now. Let's find a new path forward. Start by trying to figure out how Mr. Knight brought that chisel into the prison.
Take that!
Usually it wouldn't be possible to bring a metal object in this facility undetected because of the security gates, right? Correct, we already know that checks to one of the gates haven't been entirely thorough late, making that entire point useless. Same with the gate at the entrance to the detention center. That gate is only used to scan people. Any items they bring to the facility are only subjected to a cursory check. Tell me the chest that wasn't put through the metal detector. It should have been. Alas, it seems the guards are going a little lax in that regard of late. I took advantage of this oversight, had Miss Saint bring in the chisel. Hidden inside the pocket chest set. It does answer one of our questions, and it suggests the chisel was indeed Mr. Knight's and not Mr. Canis's. So one pressing problem addressed. That is security footage which tonight is attacked by a dog. How does one explain to Mr. Canis not the culprit? How do you explain his prints not being on the murder weapon? This one's a real three-piper. Court 2 finds itself on for a satisfactory explanation. Wait, sorry, I think it might be time to show another one of my secret weapons. Introduce secret weapon number 4. Little V. What sort of name is that? I came up with it myself, sir. Anyway, you can use that to analyze the video footage. Alright, here we go. Excellent idea. Perhaps might finally see I'm telling the truth. Who knows there's anything to be found, but it has to be worth a try. Alright, want me to talk to you how to use it? I've seen I'm not exactly familiar with video analysis techniques. Perhaps I should hear him out. Sure, why not? Is this gonna, like, completely jump the shark for this one? Here we go. Could run me through the functions, detective, and most appreciated. Yes, sir. We're just gonna enhance the fucking mirror, okay? Because it sees the camera, right? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, the mirror? Okay, never mind, the mirror. They say do what you always gotta do. Examine anything that catches your eye, and I can examine things with TSC. Next up, those controls at the bottom of the screen. Panels on the left will let you rewind or fast forward, and you can use the middle one to pause. Get those and you're golden, sir. And also press E to fast forward Q to rewind the footage. Now the video's paused, you can go to the previous frame with Q or whatever. Use the same control panels I showed you where to better explain how to zoom in. Line up the old cursor with the area you want to take a closer look at. Then use the pen on the bottom right. Little view do the rest. 2 expanding arrows right on it. Can't miss it, sir. Up here I can zoom and press an R2. That way even when you're zoomed in you can still examine stuff just like in regular view. Also you make use of the previous next front to take a good look at what's really happening. One thing you can't do is when you're zoomed is play the footage, so there's that. Alright, how I zoom out again, use the pen on the right, sir. See how it's gone from expanding to claps and arrows on there? That's because you're zoomed in. Alright, that about sums it up. Let's fire Little V up for real. Remember, you examine everything, catch your eye, and you do fine. Alright, footage from Knight's Hole in Southern, the victim being attacked by a dog. Can't see what else it might show us. Suppose we're wrong. What could looking for instead? Could the person in the footage be someone other than Knight? So whatever is attacking him be something else too. Keep both questions in mind while reviewing the footage. Never know what you're gonna see once you start looking at things up close. Check every detail, sir. You'll find something, I'm sure. Let's do it. Oh, it's someone with the stolen thing. Oops. Must be seeing things. Take another look. I'm gonna see how first gonna zoom in might help. That was in the details after all. They will just enhance further, enhance further. They're reflecting the mirror too. What was that? A hat. Say, doesn't that look like that's the guards wear, sir? Geez, that's what I think it is. Have there been any reports of one of the animals attacking a guard recently? Not that I've heard of. So this may not be a guard at all, but somebody dressed as one. No guards reported being attacked by an animal as far as we know. We did hear about a guard's spare uniform being stolen. Was the guard attacked by Knight earlier, not actually a guard? Or are they that incompetent? Could a person in security footage be someone disguised as a guard? Someone attempting to escape without being noticed? Guard disguise, guess it might work. Wait, weren't we just talking about someone? Or indeed, someone who seems to have successfully made his escape. The person in the footage isn't Knight, and the creature may not have been a dog either. Right, so let's zoom in and check. I can't fucking see. I have to keep looking. Why does it go back here out? Oh, what the hell? It's oh, that's how this works. So look, Spec may have a critical error in her judgment. What we're looking at here is no dog. There's no pigs in the wait. It's not a dog, it's a pig. A pig. I guess if you look at it from a certain angle. Eustace says most certainly not a pig. Hey look, sometimes even the most uptight people need a little law in their lives. Am I right, Miles? What the heck is a law? I mean, it was just some dumb joke. However, if the court demands you answer seriously and truthfully, duh. A law better or not meant loss of life. Guess I better take another look. I was just pranking. It was a law, man. Law, man. It's not a dog, it's a bear. These paw prints in the photo I took were not canine, but ursine. Bears, could that mean? Yes, I think could. After all, who else do we know with such a pet? Assume there was Knight in the security footage. Oh, was this so? It's hardly a crazy theory. Perhaps now we know about the hole under the bed. It's no longer the only possibility. Well, that access tunnel could very well be the one caught on camera. Who is that, Mr. Edgeworth? You care to tell the court you believe this person to be?
Take that!
Believe I know what a guard in disguise is, none other than Rocco Carcerado. Prisoner recently escaped from this facility. Confident it's him because he was assigned a polar bear cub as a companion. I hope we just kill our client, because Fuck this Saint guy. Bear in the video is all black, indeed. We have evidence that explains why.
Take that!
Call, if you will, Mr. Frank Sowit's testimony. That's the rubber glove I dropped. Care to explain why? I'll play Frostpunk after we finish this game, so it'll probably be Saturday, Sunday. That's so dirty. Oh, of course. That's mud from one of the pet treatments I've been practicing. Given one of the animals a mud pack right when the incident happened. I say around that time would this have been? Let's see, the show had already started, so around 9 AM. Thing is, the more mud I applied, the more in the zone I got. Dark the animal's fur became. There's no trance, quite like a trance when on slaughters animal with thick black mud. The circus performance on the way was given one of the animals a mud pack treatment. The animal could have been indeed our polar bear. I had for your latest assertion introduce another contradiction. Footage from the security camera. Fully understand your honor, and your doubts are entirely justified. Sowit mentioned applying the mud pack while a circus performance on their way. Does indeed introduce a new contradiction concerning the security footage. Does, yes. Let's put it this way. When would you expect the footage to have been recorded, Kay? It was taken right after you applied the mud pack treatment. Should have been around 9 AM. In which case, something isn't right about the footage. Wait, what's that? That was recorded. Oh.
Take that!
So it said he administered treatment around 9 AM, in which case security footage should also show her time around 9 AM. Timestamp says 6:42 AM. On the day of the murder, the prisoners all went out to the yard to watch the circus, all except 3. Canis remained in his cell. Mr. Sowit administering a mud pack treatment in the workshop. Rocco Carceredo had been awaiting that precise moment to put his escape plan into action. I believe he entrusted the bear to Mr. Sowit before entering the tunnel. The bear slipped out of Mr. Sowit's grasp run after its human. Sowit could have then left the workshop to pursue the bear, at which point, like I said, the fact that the bracelets can break is so stupid. Canis's dog retrieved the murder weapon from Knight's body. Then the dog exited, allowing him to enter the room because the dog can open doors. All fits perfectly except for the security footage. Should have been recorded around 9 AM. However, the timestamp is 3 hours off. Why would the timestamp be wrong? Detective, I'd like you to have the security camera examined right away, please. But scratch and turn around, touch one on the guard's end. Seems like the time codes can slip on these cameras so they lose power. Feel like if the killer isn't the warden, then Christ, this is such a meme case, because might as well just not even have it in a prison, because all this shit is like the opposite of a prison. Locked room, my ass. I mean, unlocked room. Everyone just walking in and out. A pretty old sir. I guess the clock stops and the power is off. FGO Friday, summer strong with like 53 months. Should mean the power was off for approximately 3 hours at some point. Yeah, but scratch, yeah, well. That's not all, sir. You remember how Knight denied stealing the keys? No one believed him, considering, well, you know. Seemed kind of like the only suspect. Turns out that wasn't all he said. He also said he was knocked out cold just like the other guy. Which may not necessarily been a lie. What, was the camera off during that event? Darlin, there you all are. Alright, wait. Let me be right back. You guys stare at her and the stupid thing. I'll go to the investigation. Anything I do to help things along. Be right back. Stupid. I like the animal around her. Does this thing. Alright, be right back. Well, I've watched Prison Break. Season 1's good, Season 2 gets a little weird, Season 3 they go back into the prison again, and then Season 4 more conspiracy stuff. Because I don't think they intended it to be more than like one season, but then they got popular, so they didn't know what to do for Season 2. Apparently his tattoo had everything on it for the super escape plan. That was the investigation. Anything can help things along. Actually, there might be something we can do for you, Warden Regard. Escapee Mr. Carcerator. Blade may still be on the premises. He's disguised as a guard. Here is the proof should you need it. Reasonably certain the person kept on this tape is our man. Am I correct? He might even be right here in this room with us now. Carcerator would have been wearing a bracelet, right? Yes, a bracelet that could easily be hidden under his sleeve as if a stolen uniform. Furthermore, doors out of prison proper don't have those sensors to detect the bracelets installed. So if he avoided doors of sensors, he could wait for an opportunity to finally make his escape. The bracelet doesn't matter! Because the fucking bracelets don't work! Yeah, I suppose it could. You have to avoid the workshops and the cells. Oh my, he's one of you, isn't he? He's right here, right now. Look, it's Teddy. Like, paws off. Get your mitts off me, you big palooka. Thank you, Teddy. Very kind of you to confirm our suspicions. Good. Alright, kid, it wasn't for you, Ed. The best thing is be left, huh, Mr. Carcerator? Almost envious. Guards apprehend him. And the dumbest thing about the bracelet thing is Sawit's bracelet didn't work, and they didn't replace it until after they squealed about it to the warden. A moment, if you will. I have some questions for a would-be escapee. So the bracelet thing only matters when it's convenient. Learn the truth, need to speak with your permission, of course. Hardly say no now, can I? Come on then, hit me with your best shot. Carcerator's escape route led directly to Knight's cell. So it's highly possible it's something to offer. How about you're doing the day of Mr. Knight's body was discovered? You guys, huh? You're the ones who found my secret getaway tunnel. Know how long it took me to dig that freaking thing? I had me a guard's uniform, a whole dog, and a plan in place. Went for it on the day you found the guy. This guy had to come right after me. Sacrifice was covered in mud too. I had to go back to our cell. I would have gotten away if somebody had an off night and brought you bums down here. Claimed to dug that tunnel just now. How exactly did you do it? I used everything I could get my hands on. See, hammers, spoons, you name it. Spent every dime on this cockanamie fixer, and now what have I got to show for it? Do not be disheartened, friend. Tomorrow is another day. There's an outside chance Carcerator and Knight met face-to-face just for Knight's death. Let's see what other details extract from him. You guys, how are the ones who found my getaway tunnel?
Hold it!
You didn't consider trying to escape with Teddy. What if I could, but all that might would have given us away. Chances to break out of summer don't exactly grow on trees, Pat. One comes along, you gotta do it right. Well, by the one who loves them most. Almost tragic. It's outside chance Carcerator on Nightmare face just for his murder. I should listen carefully to each of his statements.
Hold it!
Uniform, was that from the fixer too? Sure was. Heard he had something on one of the guards. Had the guy swipe it from the pal's locker and you were wearing it when you were crawling through the tunnel. Nope, would have got dirt on it. Had to hold on to it till we got to the holding cell. Once I was out in there all dressed up, opening the cell door should have been a piece of cake. Here we go, I think freedom beckons, and then the furball here jumps at me. To be in a moment captured on camera, I see. It'd be great if you could add that to your testimony.
Hold it!
Open the cell door shouldn't be the kid. Does he have the key? Sure, anything seems easy after dragging yourself through a hole in the ground. You're familiar with the layout of the detention center even though you live in the prison. Why wouldn't I be? I ain't like I've ever been here before. As If you're familiar with the detention center, then surely you'd be aware that unlike the doors in the main prison, Warden Sal's doors are locked with actual keys. Sure, Carcerate will need that particular piece of evidence to make his escape.
Objection!
Couldn't leave in the cell would have been a piece of cake, as you put it. Yeah, you got a problem with that? Because we can make it a problem, you catch my drift. Even once you had reached Knight's cell, you still had another door to contend with. How exactly plan on opening it? Carcerate, post leaving the cell would have been a piece of cake, only because you had the key. I don't got no stinking key. I didn't need one. It was a piece of cake because the door was open. Walked right out. Yeah, I suppose Knight's cell was vacant at that point. There'd be no reason to lock it. Deed unlocked when I went to examine it for myself. So perhaps when you finally succeeded today, it was unlocked because it was after the murder. But you attempted to escape previously. Yeah, the security footage shows when you tried and failed because Teddy caught you, which was during the circus performance before the body was discovered. Warden's cell was still locked at the time because no one knew that Knight had been killed yet. Therefore, you must have had the key on to his cell on you. Without it, your escape would not have been possible. What are you saying? Could he really have? I believe he could, yes. The theft of keys was in fact perpetrated none other than Mr. Carcerato. He was the one who attacked a guard. Holy shit, this is so dumb. Because this means the tunnel existed at this point in time. And when the keys go missing, they just didn't notice the hole or the floorboard thing. Christ, it's such a dumb blunder. It would make more sense if the tunnel was at the spot where they weren't searching, but like, you know, if the keys go missing in a room and it's not on him, then you'd search the room and then yes, you'd find the keys, because you know it's a big deal that keys go missing. But yeah, the fact that they didn't notice there's like the floorboards there is insane. This is even stupider. A hole big enough for this guy to crawl out of. Not just the guard, Knight too, all to gain possession of the guard's keys. Oh yeah, and conveniently the guard is knocked out still apparently. He's in a coma. Wasn't me, you lousy bum. I don't even know this Knight guy. After you stole the keys, you went back to your cell to avoid suspicion. Then you waited for the perfect moment to escape, one when the prison would be almost deserted. That's right, the moment of the show, just before the discovery of the body. Oh yeah, in addition, the warden doesn't even check for this guy, even though his seat is missing and he's not, like, scheduled to be anywhere else. Unluckily for you, the particular attempt was thwarted by your furry friend. Says you want got proof, genius, ain't your win yet. Nuh-uh. Knight knocked the guard out for the count, everyone knows it. Don't play games with me. Knight was as much a victim as the guard in this case. As a matter of fact, I have proof that Knight had been attacked in his cell.
Take that!
Found traces of Knight's blood on the cleanly wiped floor of his cell. What could possibly explain such a thing other than him being attacked? It's you who attacked him, ambushed the both of them, and stole the keys. Aye, what's with you, huh? That newspaper wiped the blood up good. Ain't no way you should have found it. Now, why did you think you had to wipe it up anyway? If they checked Knight in the guard's hands, they would have seen those two never came to blows. That blood ought to give up the whole game. Ain't no way they don't figure out there was a third man in the ring. Plus, once they started sniffing around on the floor, they'd have found the tunnel in a heartbeat. They should have been sniffing on the floor because the keys are missing! So you wipe the blood to buy yourself a little more time so you can wait for a better opportunity. Sadly, the opportunity you sought wasn't good enough to get you clear of the prison, it seems. Now, hand over the keys. And the kisser. Jolper. KO'd by a lousy, stinking bum. Fine, you want keys here? Hope you choke on them.
Overruled.
Wait, well, Carceredo here had the keys, indeed, Your Honor. Your theory relies on Knight having used the keys allegedly to escape his cell. On the way, he could have been able to enter Mr. Saint's cage, be moved to the workshop. Fortunately for you, we now know the theory cannot possibly be true. Yes, this changes things up a bit. Yeah, now the only person who could have moved Knight's body is one person who knew about that tunnel. No, you gotta be freaking... Carcerator, you're under arrest. Come quietly now. By the way, you got the wrong guy to do nothing. I find and knocked those two chumps out and I stole the keys. After that, I ran right back to my cell, waited for my moment. Next time I went to Knight's cell, there's nobody around, and I mean nobody. Plus, his body was found in the workshop. You'd think I just magicked my way in there or something. Couldn't have gotten out of my cell. Indeed, you only had the key to Knight's cell. Couldn't have left your own cell back in the prison, but Miss Candace's dog could. It was not you, but Helmut who moved the body from your side of the workshop. How can he okay, we'll see. I get it now. You're saying he wasn't the only con in the conspiracy. Indeed, one can easily imagine that Mr. Carceredo and Candace worked together. Carceredo could have killed Knight. Okay. Dragged him back to his cell. Candace's dog took him from there to the workshop. There are no restrictions on animals' movements within the prison. Movement between the detention center and the prison proper is tightly controlled. There's only one possible route, and only you could have taken advantage of Carceredo. How come you're so sure? Oh, maybe there's more of them you just don't know. Someone tells me that digging me in a single tunnel is arduous enough. Got that right. You try scraping more than one hole in the dirt with a spoon. Lucky for me, I didn't have to dig the whole way. Somebody already did a bunch of work for me. Well, you didn't dig the entire tunnel yourself. Nope, found it when they put me in that cell. Oh my god, ran all the way up here to the well in the yard already. Alright. Christ. You looked down the well to check it from there. It was the same tunnel, alright. So is it Sane who actually did it? Let's see, make good on what somebody else already started. And what was the original tunnel for? Who knows? You're the one with all the answers, pal. Maybe somebody else tried to break out. Maybe the animals dug it, like to get water from the well or something. There are more plausible scenarios than that in B-grade movies, kid. Well, it's dry, kid. Ain't no water to be had down there. Now, come to think of it, a smell, yeah, always smelled kinda nice down there. Nice, I don't know, smelled sort of like dessert, I guess. A sweet scent, that sounds very familiar. Where did we come across sweet scent before? I know the missile. Unless we're talking about something else. Oh.
Take that!
Detective Gumshoe noticed a sweet smell when it examined Knight's body. With the help of a police dog, followed the scent of the body and traced its route back through the prison. And that, Mr. Carceredo, is how we find your tunnel. Could the same sweet scent be what you noticed coming from the well? Very clever, Edgeworth. I mean to suggest this evidence of the body have been moved through the tunnel. I do furthermore, Mr. Carceredo, you're the only person who could have done it. Nobody else had access. Yeah, but thanks, Mr. Carceredo. Truly. Finally, the truth comes in the view. Now unburden yourself, it is time. Pass your role in this tragic incident. Well, you ain't pinning this on me. I'm glad to see we're finally in agreement, Your Honor. Oh, if only we were, Mr. Edgeworth. Carceredo may have been an accomplice, but not a Mr. Candace. No, he's working with Mr. Knight.
Hold it!
What do you mean? Do not believe that he moved Mr. Knight's body. Instead, I believe that he lent Mr. Knight the use of the keys he stole. Gotta be kidding me. Granted, it seems likely he attacked Mr. Knight. That doesn't necessarily mean Mr. Knight was knocked unconscious as a result. What if he wasn't? What if he and Mr. Carceredo had reached a certain agreement? Kind of agreement exactly. Mr. Knight was plotting an escape for which he required a means of leaving his cell. It was that precise means in the form of the keys Carceredo had stolen from the guard. Carceredo himself would need to pass through Knight's cell in order to effect his own escape. This Knight needed only a shout to alert the guards Carceredo's plans would be ruined. And so, two struck a deal. But the only striking I do is with my fist. My, still you deny it. So, we're agreeing, we still disagree. Knight had Carceredo unlocked his cell so when Mr. Saint arrived, he could escape into the cage. Saint was then able to move in the prison proper as planned. and then took Mr. Knight in the workshop and did the dirty deed.
Objection!
Neither of you listen, and the scent on Knight's body proves it was taken through the tunnel. Move from the cell to the... Perhaps if you would let me finish, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not denying Mr. Knight's body was moved through the tunnel. Then what are you driving at? Is this a trick question? As you say, Mr. Edgeworth, sweet scent shows the route the body took. However, it did not enter the tunnel from Mr. Knight's cell. And how did it get down there? Another possibility when you seen the door locked. The well in the yard. Could a body not have entered the tunnel from there? The well in the yard? Yeah, that thing. Saint did not take the cage to the workshop, he took it outside. There he killed Mr. Knight. Threw his body down the well. Oops, plop. Candace's dog then dragged Mr. Knight's body to his owner's cell from the bottom of the well. On that note, I would ask you to recall something. What was happening in the yard at the approximate time of the body's discovery? Circus show, right? Regina and Simeon were foreign for everyone. Wait. Simeon. Ah, indeed. And so you see how it must have also been him who disposed of the body. Chiguzuvel is truly a formidable opponent. She so effortlessly adjusted her theory to fit the facts. Suppose Mr. Knight was taken to the yard, not the workshop. To establish Mr. Saint was off stage for 15 minutes and put time to throw the body down the well. I'm sure you'll agree. Your deduction's impressive, Your Honor. However, you're supposing that Knight's body was indeed thrown down the well. You cannot conclusively say it was during the show. It could have happened at a different time. Sympathies, Mr. Edgeworth, simply could not have. What? Carcerado was using the tunnel around the time the show began. Carcerado, did you happen to trip over a corpse while you were down there? No. The place was clean. And the body had been at the bottom of the well before the show began. Carcerado would have seen it. However, he saw no such thing. It makes it somewhat difficult to support your theory. Furthermore, Mr. Knight's body was discovered in the workshop after the show. So your body must have been thrown down the well and moved to the workshop. At some point during the show. Tell me who else could have done that but Mr. Saint. What do you do, Edgeworth? The body did indeed enter the tunnel from the well. Things don't look good for Mr. Saint still. On your theory, still just had a theory, and I pose that you lack the evidence to back it up. I concede that for the moment I do not. I suggest we investigate the yard again. Very well. The goddess of justice go with you. Now then, to the yard. Perhaps we can finally put this case to rest. What's that sound? Yikes, is there a fire? Did someone else escape? Should we skip time too? Is the bracelet working? Darlings, please, there's nothing to be alarmed about, by which I mean that's not an alarm. It's a dinner bell, although I suppose rather alarming if you aren't used to it. It's only scared the heck out of me. So sorry, sweet people, you can forgive us. Now you two back to your post, chop chop. For you, Rocco Carcerado, tell me you went back to your room. Fine, I get the picture. What about solitary? Because there's a tunnel there. I'll tell you we're out of here. We're on the guard. We'll like to take one more look around the yard now. Oh, darlings, don't you have homes of your own to go to? Wasting visiting hours are over, I'm afraid. Tomorrow? No, it's perfect. We investigate right away. There we go. We had enough excitement one day, don't you? Murderers, escapees, so eventful. Come to guess when only Betty buys, isn't it? Yes, it is. There we go, she's the killer. Come now, darling, don't make me bore you for all that. I'm the warden. This isn't order nonsense. Alright, finally. Warden Lagarde is right. Her word is law here. We must respect her wishes. After your investigation of the yard, we'll have to wait until tomorrow. You keep your badge for now. The matter of your standing can wait. Bid you all good day. Well, what are you waiting for, Kittykins? Off you go. Finally, there is a tomorrow for me. Jessica believes Knight's body was dropped down the well. Taken to Carcerado's cell to the workshop, but is that truly the case? Thanks to the supporters theory, I'll soon believe it's Saint not to be the one to move the body. Is he really the only one with the opportunity to do so? Come on, Edgeworth, tomorrow is another day. Figure out a way to save Simeon. I know we will, yes, we will. Prove that Mr. Sane is innocent beyond the shadow of a doubt. Yeah, this case goes on really long. I'm assuming this is the final part. Oh wait, this is a yard without the stupid stage. Here we go, let's hope we can find someone this time that'll finally reveal the truth behind it all. Easier said than done, nothing left to investigate. Judge Gavel's deduction yesterday. There's another possibility when you've seen the overlook. The well in the yard. Could a body not have entered the tunnel from there? In summary, the body must have been thrown down the well and moved to the workshop. At some point during the show. Tell me, who else could have done that with Mr. Saint? Has this body really been thrown down the well? The answer to that question will surely show us the way forward. Already began to tidy up my organizer a little. Unnecessary evidence has been removed. Yeah, you know, a case is long when they do this, so geez, this is a really long case too. There's a cover on a dried up well, slap bang in the middle of a prison. Figures it'd be locked. Well, luckily I'm a master lockpicker. Want me to do my stuff? Think not. We'll do this investigation by the book. Come on, don't be such a stick in the mud. Whoa. Lock's broken, and from the looks of it, it's been broken for a long time. Yeah, this is so dumb. So if it isn't the warden, then the warden should be an accomplice for having a prison that's not a prison. That's why I said this shouldn't have been in a prison, because if every route is open, and it doesn't really matter. This could have been in some office building or something. I don't know, because everyone has free movement here. That's the case, and anyone could have thrown Knight's body down the well. Judge Gavel's theory is Mr. St. carried out murders here in the yard, and then during the performance, threw the body down the well. What are you thinking, Mazzarino? Plausible or no? Why don't we see if Mr. can help us out again? He'll be able to tell if Mr. Knight's body was here and which way it went. Good idea, I'll call it Gumshoe. Actually speaking, detecting your assistants, come to the prison yard, bring Miss Soul. If you bet, sir, Gumshoe's 7 secret weapons to rescue again, huh? I'm sure Missy belongs to the precinct. I'd like you to bring one of our witnesses. Call the Berry Big Circus, ask Miss Regina Berry to come here with you. Yes, I'll be there before you know it. What shall we do while we're waiting for Gummy? What a quick game of hide and seek. Fun idea, kiddo. Where exactly will we hide? He's not seriously considering it. Your game can wait, Kay. We need to call on one of your more practical skills. I think you know the one. Oh, you bet I do. Crime scene recreation coming right up. Have we even done the chess thing yet? Say when let me show you. Introducing Great Thief's great secret weapon, Little Thief. Screen's appearing from thin. Our next level attack level. So this one will take me through the deets. What are you doing now? Been putting everything we need for the simulation. I'm going to explain this, Mr. Thief. A device that can recreate crime scenes at specific moments in time based on the data you feed it. When I started to solve a recreation of what the yard looked like yesterday, good idea. That was when they were in the middle of tearing down the stage. Didn't pay much attention to the well then. Who knows? Maybe we'll overlook something. Leave it to me. I'll use the photo I took. Oh, is that the start? Right, the chess minigame with Carcerado 2 days ago. Okay. It's all the data. Pump the projecting power to max, and dark skies even when no other bird dares take the wing. One alone remains all seeing. I'll witness the true power of real modern day Robin Hood. Brain blast. Yep, so what's this? Recreation of how things were yesterday. Model on the data I gave Little Thief. Gadget tool used by original Yad. Regrets to the use of the plan robberies. Well, there's no harm in using it for something on the right side of the law now. Keep in mind, only recreate what you tell it to. It can't simulate things that have data for it. If the data itself contains mistakes, line up with those same mistakes in the recreation too. Particularly recreations based on Kay's photo shouldn't run into any problems. Without preamble, shall we get started? I'm ready to examine stuff in the recreation just like in real life. If you can present evidence, try to clear up any inconsistent. See as you find, of course, thank you for the reminder. Let's take a look at the whale. Big. What was the name of our trunk happy friend again? Zaya the Asian elephant. Big. course, how could I forget? Not exactly inspired though, as it was Miss Berry having an off day when she came up with it. Gosh, Mr. Edgeworth, not in front of the poor elephant herself. Wicker basket, or rather a cart given the wheels. On the hop on race down the hill. You know what else would be fun? Racing down the hill on office chairs. Where did any of that come from? The circus show stage said think people would be interested in a great TV show. I'm sure police would be very eager to attend. Chairs must have been for the audience. Wow, pity whoever had to put them all away. Really, why, huh? You've clearly never had to photo a bunch of boring chairs before, Not personally, I told the other people to do it though. Come, Mr. Edwards, you gotta roll up your sleeves and help out once in a while. I'll consider it. Not necessarily careful may hold the clue we need. Sturdy looking hemp rope lying on the ground reminds me of the ropes we used for playing tug of war in school. Answer is no, K. What? Didn't even say anything yet. See, there's a metal stake attached to the end. That looks like something you used to put up a tent. There's no tent was there in this case. What was it used for? Metal weight of some kind weighs 30 pounds. Projector makes it tricky to read. Remember how heavy it was, K? Sure, it was 30 pounds. What do we need such a heavy weight for anyway? It doesn't seem related to the circus show at any rate. What are a bunch of pulleys doing here? They don't seem to be well pulleys for lifting buckets. Oh, well, it's about to say, which means there aren't many people who could have thrown Knight's body down during the show. Looking worse and worse for Mr. Saint. What do you think of all the stuff around the well is used for? Can't see any of the animals needing them for their part of the performance. Indeed, nothing immediately strikes me as a likely purpose. I'll have to ask Miss Berry later. I suspect that's all there is to find for now. Detective Gumshoe should be here soon too. Okay, you can pat down Mr. Thief for now. Sure thing. Return to normality. Time to play some b-ball. Oh, b-ball! Sorcerer came as quick as I could. It's b-ball time. Speak of the devil, detective. That was. I heard something. Impressively quick. You know me, sir. Never did like to keep you waiting. Thanks for coming all this way too, Regina. Seeing we more fun at rehearsals, ditched them for the day. Much appreciated. Alright, detective, let's get started with Missile. Yes, sir, Missile! Over here, boy. What's the matter, boy? Come on, boy, come on. What's wrong with him? Looks like he's scared of something, sir. Eek, alligator. Guess he's not a fan, sir. Well, I doubt he'd be much help to us like this. Know any other bright ideas? Mars Arena? Yes, actually, Miss Berry, would you mind lending us a hand? Love to, just tell me what you need. Let me teach Allie some tricks. I don't doubt she could do it, but nothing quite like that. Something like an account of what the yard looked like during the show. Like where this is going, you're thinking of using Little Thief again, am I right? If you'd be so kind. Doggo Missile. Plugged in all the data. Fire up the simulation. Good old Missile, Doggo. There you go, so the yard was like during the show. At which point the body was reported to have been thrown down the well. Wow, this is so amazing, like magic. No magic here, just sweet, sweet data. Which is why ahem. The area behind the stage is missing. Yeah, Regina said she wasn't involved in getting the stage set up, so we don't have any idea what it was like back there. No data, no simulation, all brutal. So sorry you guys, all because I let Simeon do everything by himself. Oh no. It's all my frilly associates' fault. Objection, Fender. And we got a fresh simulation now, we still have other data too. Switch back whenever you want to the recreation taken on stage. Send this tramp scene during and after the show. Switch between the two at will. Switch between recreation using T, the talk of K. Let's continue our investigation, shall we? And the basket was empty in the other recreation. Yeah, but it's definitely empty in the photo I took too. Sorry, I made a mistake when I was filling you in earlier. Oh? That basket's for holding Isaiah's food, but in the morning of the show, all the apps that were in it vanished. Poof. Totally forgot to mention it. Sorry. Disappearing apples. Should make a note of this. Apparently out Isaiah, Asian elephant, now empty as light herself on stage. And now they got her here in the first place. What do you mean? The entrance to the yard is people size. It's like a gazillion megawatts pumping through the fence. Kinda risky now. I'd have wanted to turn off the electricity, yeah, but then all the prisoners would escape. Is there an entrance blocked by an elephant? I think not. It's a real puzzle, alright? Need to give it more thought. Seem to be enjoying the challenge. Leave her to it. Chairs lined up neatly for the show, though we know there are a few empty seats during the performance. Somewhat this space, the way the seats are arranged. Reminds of a karaoke contest that enters as a kid. You entered a karaoke contest. Sure did. Came in second. Even in the depths of night, no other bird dares take flight. One alone soars to shine a light of righteousness on the world's blight. Tell me you didn't actually sing that. Sure did. She did well to take second place. Perhaps stole is more apt. Why did she fail to steal first place? I'm overthinking this. Story forbidden love between a tiger and an elephant. Wish I could have seen it. Wish I could have seen Simeon up there on the stage too. Oh, it was wonderful. The way he flew off that stage. Ah yes, that scene. Victory is depicted in a very unique manner, whereby the villain is sent flying from the stage. I've been ejected from the stage in this manner no longer appears in performance. You're saying the crime took place during that time. For how long they say Mr. Saint was off stage for? Let's see. Around 15 minutes, as Judge Gavelle said. Is it pretty hairy health and safety-wise having an elephant fling a guy off stage? Oh, Isaiah's very gentle. Not sure it changes much if she flings him gently or roughly. Too gentle, in fact, when he first rehearsed it, she barely nudged him. But the end, he was flying off that stage not because of Isaiah, though. Simeon had figured out some kind of trick, apparently. Isn't that amazing? Trick? Do you have any idea what kind of trick? Well, we all know it was Simeon's big thing. I wouldn't know where to start. Stole the food like a rat. Yeah, that we're missing some data for this point in time. Yep, that's about the size of it. Gotta steal some data. I don't steal data, okay? Use logic and deduction to get what I need. I don't act first, think later, guy. I don't add to my workload of your recklessness. Wait, just have to order your arrest. There'll be life points. Change the recreation, yes. Take it down the stage. I don't think there's any more I found here. This is designed raisin lower in a bucket, no sign of the bucket though. Kind of visit prison often, Regina. China, so many little friends here, it's wonderful. Such sweeties, the old faces and new. Made a new friend only yesterday. Ollie's just the cutest kid, the full-grown alligator looking in the depths of the pond. Are you sure about that? Kinda worried you could just walk up and then chomp, you know? Don't be silly, she'd never do anything like that. Especially since she's not doing great. I heard she hasn't been herself since yesterday. Oh. So worried about her, you guys are worried too, right? Right? Yeah, totally. Super worried, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, super. Don't run me into this. This pond is home to Warren Lagarde's beloved alligator. Look, those bones must be from her latest meal. Someone down an alligator picked a carcass clean like that. You'd think I got the feeling she was rather ladylike in her own way, actually. You say so. Well, I do kind of have a sixth sense for these things. Interesting talent, not what I'm particularly envious of. Until the god beloved alligator, lock with bones from her latest meal. Okay, it's still there. Apples and bats were likely eaten by Isaiah. Really? That's strange. I made sure to put the cart where her trunk couldn't reach him. Sure about that? Yes, it was still full of apples the night before the show. You must consider possibility the cart was moved to somewhere within Isaiah's reach. A large basket full of apples couldn't have been moved by the wind. It means somebody moved it for a reason. What show it even started? The cart had been moved and its apples eaten. Yes, seems to be most probable of the timeline. Update the recreation. Will do. Add it to the simulation of performance. Brain blast. They're all done. What does that change? No wonder it smelled of animals is being used by the elephant. The old Isaiah's apples right up. Full of them the day before the show, so they vanished overnight. Figure something else out, Metro? Quite possibly. Door appears to be locked. Want me to open it? Can't guarantee anything. I'll soon give it a try now. If we deem it necessary, we'll ask for the key. Sport. That could have been my chance to shine. You just shine somewhere else, but you will not make us audience out of me. Locked. What just changed in this stupid? Big. Here's the lock. Want me to open? Can't guarantee it and give it a try. No, deem necessary. Ask for the key. Sport. Could have been my chance to shine. Ask for it. Shine somewhere else. Trick Mr. Saint performed for his big scene could have something to do with all the items found by the whale. Take another look at these items. Could they not have been used for this trick of Mr. Saint? Pause and off, they may add to the simulation. Good idea. Please go and ask Mr. Saint for the details. Roger that. I'll be right back. Could have easily just asked him for some of this. I'm back to doing exactly how we did. Excellent. How does it work? Use the pulley at the top of the well to suspend the heavy weight from a rope. Lower that down into the well. The other end of the rope went through 2 more pulleys. It's tied to his body. Nice to use the downward pull of the weight to help him launch himself in the air. And make sure the weight only dropped when he wanted it to. Use the stake to stop it. Is this how it's... Okay, that's how. Sperry didn't seem to know anything about the trick or the contraption he built for it. In which case, suppose it must have been Mr. Saint himself who pulled out the stake. That's right, to do that he used a second length of rope. Tied it to the stake and then he gave it a sharp tug. Stake was released and the weight dropped down the well. Great trick, I have to steal it. This one has to go to great use repertoire. It may not be quite that easy. These kind of circus tricks require years of practice to master. Stealing the idea won't be enough. Alright, practice it is then. Before you run away to do so, would you mind updating the simulation? Right, then we can see how it all worked for ourselves. Switch the map to recreation of performance. Add in the data. Little Thief should be able to reproduce the trick now. This time the saint performed his trick. The weight isn't tied. It's not enough knights tied to it. Simeon's full of surprises, huh? I mean, dropping a weight down a well to help him fly on the stage like that. That's genius. Do you imagine he would have needed quite a lot of weight, more than him at the very least? Taking some serious pull to lift them in the air like that. Yeah, and probably a ton of practice. It's one heavy weight. Kinda makes you think how much this all may weigh on Simeon. Does I'm not sure I see it myself. Oh, too bad we don't have the real thing here. Otherwise, hanging around your neck like a big old albatross. I'll see how you like it. Face stiff resistance if you try, I promise you that. Wait, doesn't this seem odd to you? No, you haven't noticed, Detective. There's something strange about the weight we found. Problem is a number of weights, that is to say, one weight on its own wouldn't be heavy enough. A single 30-pound weight couldn't have lifted Mr. Saint off the ground, yeah. In which case, could there be perhaps some weights missing? Job for my 7 secret weapons, sir. Should the need to use them arise, suppose I speak with him then. Gumshoe activate base down card 7 tools of the bandit. His missile may be temporarily out of action. My fishing rod's good to go wherever you need it. Oh, and if you want to give the metal detector a shot, I have that too. Never seen him so excited. I'll be sure to let you know if I need either of them, Detective. Detective needed one of your secret weapons. Roger that. The metal detector, if you would. Be so kind. Oh geez, I'm never gonna get to use my fishing rod. It's the run you see on the metal detector works so simple enough, it uses this sound. And this gauge tell you how close you are to something made of metal. The closer you get, the more strongly it will react. It starts going loud like this. Give me the order to examine the spot where I'm standing. Say, what do we got here? Oh, the fence. Duh. Anyway, that's how it all works. Tell me where you want me to look, sir, and I'll get right on it. The elites. Getting warmer, but still weak, sir. Else here. Close, sir. There's something metallic nearby. The b-ball hoop, you mean, you idiot? Something here, sir. It's a gold coin, sir. Rare. What a find! It'll go down in history. Don't imagine a gold coin stay hidden long in the prison yard. Oh, you found it. Never would have guessed it was hiding here this whole time. That's one of the coins from the big coin hunt we told everyone about 2 weeks. Sounds kind of interesting. Must be fun for the whole family. Sure is. Prisoners have to hunt for the coins that weren't buried around the yard. They find 3 silver coins or 1 gold coin. They swap them for a jelly donut. First show now a treasure hunt. Is this prison or a playground? Let's get back to it. Sir, I'm picking up something over here. Let's take a little look-see. Huh? Found these guys in the grass. They're the same as the weight we found by the well. They must be from Saint's trick. Some ideas here on purpose. I count 4 together, sir. They're more than heavy enough to send them flying. Somebody hid several of the same weights as one by the well, but why? Why over here? Yes, nice work, me. Eek. Alligator, that thing nearly gave me a heart attack. What's the matter, Detective? Oh, detector, sir, it's reacting to the alligator. What hell? Sure it's not responding to the weights we just found? No, sir, I'm sure this is something different, and I'm sure it's coming from the alligator. She's gone. Yeah, we scared that big snapper good. I don't think that's it, Kay, huh? Then what is it? Allie hasn't been herself lately, that's the name. Allie, the warden's favorite pet. Don't even look at the food Warden the guard brought her yesterday. She was acting as if, I don't know, as if maybe she'd eaten something that didn't agree with her. Maybe not the metal detector respond to whatever she ate, sir. What if she ate one of the weights? I highly doubt that even an alligator swallow a 30-pound lump of iron. What did the metal detector actually pick up? And why would someone hide those weights? Perhaps I missed something when I looked at the equipment by the well. Recreate the scene again, coming right up. Oh, FF9 Quemi. More to be found here. So use the well to construct a contraption and send them flying from the stage. Make cover use to 2 ropes. 2 ropes. Tear down recreation wasn't there only. To try switching the other simulation, double check. There you go. Oops. We left here, okay. Imagine things it's missing something. Think about the 2 recreations, one during the performance, one we're looking at right now. There's a major difference between the 2, namely, one of the ropes is missing. Oh yeah, Saint's trick wouldn't work if only the items you see before us. What happened? Where'd the missing rope go? I think one of the pieces of evidence we had collected might tell us exactly that, really. Shows us where the missing rope went.
Take that!
What was found besides Knight's body? Wait, you mean? Yes, it must have been the other rope used in Saint's trick. So you're saying, yes, that this rope did indeed have a weight attached to it. Wasn't any of the iron weights we found. Those were hidden in the bushes and replaced with something else. What was it, Mr. Edgeworth? Come on, I'm dying here. Think about what the rope we found in the workshop was related to. Do that and you'll soon figure out the answer. Weight dropped down the well in place of the iron weights was...
Take that!
It only had been Knight's body that was dropped down the well. What? Knight's body was the weight. First, somebody swapped out the weights used for Saint's trick, then Saint used the contraption to make his exit from the stage. Then he let the rope around his body loose. Both the rope and Knight's body fell to the bottom of the well. That rope was never used to restrain Knight, it was used to suspend his body halfway down the well. From this, we can easily see why most of the weights were hidden. No one realized it had been replaced with the body precisely. We can then further deduce, hidden by the killer. Whoa there, gang. That poor old Bronco stabbed the neck, wouldn't there be blood everywhere, including down the well? Killer thought of that, which is why they used this.
Take that!
Tarp was found that the body, I think it's likely a Knight's corpse, is wrapped in it. Another piece of puzzle falls in place, coming together now, love it. But all we're doing is proving the body did go down the well, which means we're helping prove that Simeon was the killer. No, not quite. What about Judge Gaval said yesterday? Mr. Saint truly is killer. Why would he need to go such lengths to commit this crime? True Knight's body fell down the well. Mr. Saint used his contraption during the show. Therefore, it reveals nothing about where the real killer actually was or what they were doing at the time. It's only designed to throw suspicion onto those who were not at the show. Yeah, I guess we did suspect Canis right away, huh? How's the killer's girl make us think the crime took place during the show? In other words, they used the well contraption to construct an alibi. Right, where exactly did Mr. Saint put his crap, or when exactly did Saint put his contraption together? It would have been the day before the show, the night before actually. Start getting ready for the show around 9 p.m. I think we finished around midnight. In which case, killer must have switched the weights out for the body after that point. Candace know about this contraption. Even if he did, he wouldn't have been able to do much with it. I highly doubt he taught his dog to spend bodies halfway down wells, which means Candace isn't the killer. Desk was moved the night before the circus performance, reduced so the weights were switched out for the body around the same time. Either checked out the coincidence, huh? The next question we should be asking is why was the cart moved? Thinking on a hazard gas cart would have been blocking that door, which can only mean that somebody needed to open it. Let's see what's... Oh great, it's locked. Ask the guard for help. Hey Mr. Guard, but Scratcher. Yeah, I got this, boss. Definitely not me. My username is something else. What can I do for you? That was fast. I'd say boot him from the server. Where is the key for this door? Oh, the warden keeps hold of that. I'll go ask her for it. Warden Lagarde is the only one with a key, meaning if somebody did open the door, they would have had to get it from her somehow. Assuming there's a report or block button on every Discord user. Thanks for the help. What is this? Look at all these breakers. They must control the electricity for the whole prison. Seeing as somebody got in here the night before the show, right? Why, what were they trying to do? Thought they came here by mistake thinking it was a break room. Must have come to tamper with the switches. How did they turn off the power to something? Come to think of it, wasn't there something that lost power? There was a 3-hour gap in the security camera footage. Oh yeah, there was. Somebody flipped the breaker it was connected to. Seems very likely. Do you think it was the killer? True, shutting off the cameras would have made things easier for them. It would. Which means the killer would have been someone with access to the breakers. And it seems only one person has the key. Couldn't be, could it? Alright, little thief, your work here is done. Huh. Sadly, I barely use Discord. First on the scene, I look up Reddits. Rellybird gets the worm. Good morning, Mr. Winner. What, you? How'd you get here before me? Good morning, Mr. Edgeworth. I see you made an early start. Yes, you made a late one, Judge Gavel. It's not my only case. Very busy woman. Not all of us enjoy the freedom of a prosecutor relieve his current responsibility. Do apologize. Meant, of course, an associate term. Associate, more like asinine. See about that. You sass, let's begin the investigation of the yard. Alright, I'll go get some officers to help. But yeah, I'm assuming every account has an impersonation on a report. Won't be necessary, why not? I've already finished investigating the yard and won quite the prize in the process. Yeah, I have no idea. I know Darius had that problem where people would pretend to be him, but yeah, definitely not me. I'm super boomer at Discord. Well, I'm supposed to be the winner. But yeah. God, I'd like to revisit your theory from yesterday in order to thoroughly disprove it. Caution you to choose your words carefully, Mr. Edgeworth. My username is just the odd one on Discord. You can just check my own Discord to know my username, but I rarely talk on my own. Alright. How could I forget? You told me several dozen times already. Perhaps you'd care to try a different threat. Nah, just ask them what genres I like or what games I like. And if they don't say an RTS, it's over. Case closed. Yeah, my account is just straight up the odd one on Discord. And warned repeatedly, yes, each time my words seem to have fallen on deaf ears. Allow me to make this crystal clear. Also, my account would be a purple icon for status because it's currently streaming. Committee had out and will not tolerate insubordination. And trust me, it's hard because since I stream so much, my Discord status is almost always streaming. Alright, the fate of my badge and the whims of the committee are of no concern to me now. The only thing that concerns me, proven Simeon Saint's innocence. Interesting, spoken like a true defense attorney. In that case, shall be equally uncompromising. In the name of the goddess of justice, I will strike down your case without mercy when I am done. Your career as prosecutor will be over as well. Hope you do not come to regret this. Time to play some b-ball. Can I play b-ball with this chick instead? Alright, theory remains the same as related to yesterday. Incarcerator did not see Mr. Knight's body when he passed through the tunnel. As such, body could only have been dropped down the well during the show. Both know the only one who could have dropped the body down there during the show is Mr. Saint. That's your assertion. Prove it, of course. Of course you can. Who do you think you're up against? USS means to say we received final autopsy report ahead of our arrival. Lily is a very busy one, busy looking after baby Winter. Victim appears to have died the night before the body was discovered. In other words, the night before the show. Cause of death is as stated. It seems the wound is 4 inches deep. Simeon Saint was off stage period of 15 minutes, plenty of time for him to throw the victim's body down the well. Jessica has investigated the yard yet, which means there may be something of a flaw with your theory, Your Honor. Seem very confident of that. Do you have any evidence to prove it? Yes, I think I just might. Technically, most of my evidence should be thrown out because it uses Little Thief and it's like some VR thing. Theory remains the same. Incarcerator did not see Knight's body.
Hold it!
Are you sure about that? Could nobody else have done it? I understand Miss Barry was on stage for the entire performance. Most of the prisoners watching the show and those who were not. Plausible alibis. What about the guards? 2 were watching the show, as was the warden. How can be so sure a guard could have easily approached while unnoticed? None of the guards left their post during the show. I've checked for this myself, you know. I took statements from each and every one of them. She's thorough, give her that. Finally ready to accept the truth that the killer could have only been Simeon. No, I'm really disliking the case because, yeah, the security camera should have been the first thing checked, and it should have been immediately noticed that there's a 3-hour window where it was off. Because that's the first thing they looked at Epstein's one, for instance. But the fact that it wasn't on is like a big, but for some reason we just never checked it. Judge Gavel hasn't carried a full investigation of the yard yet, so a lot of the things in this case are just conveniently just not, like, logically looked at. Means I got the advantage for a change. I should review the evidence we gathered in our investigation of the yard. So the fact that we just figured out, yes, that the cam was down. And we just never bothered to question that. Alright. Sorry, Your Honor, something else you're gonna have to take into account. The well in the yard was rigged up to create a certain unique contraption. In fact, it's dumb because they should have been looking at the cameras because it's the only way to get the body from the detainment center. But yeah, the cameras are just never looked at in this case for those hours. They just assumed he teleported. Well, the yard was rigged to create a certain unique contraption. Go on. You will recall that Mr. Saint was sent flying from the stage by the elephant. I do, just before he was to be absent for some time. Only able to fly through the air thanks to a weighted rope he tied around himself. Dropping the weight end down, the well allowed him to complete the trick. Hey, wouldn't it send him flying as soon as he set foot on the stage? Simple really, he kept the weight from falling by using a stake to keep the rope in place. With a second rope, he was able to pull the stake free, thereby controlling when the weight was dropped. Found evidence to suggest the original weight was replaced with Knight's body. It was done by the real killer in order to create an alibi. Estimated time of death tells us the murder took place early in the morning. The killer could have tampered with the contraption the time between the murder and the show. Yeah, there's two nice birds on the ledge up there. Say Mr. Sane himself set this contraption up, right? Well then, who do you think is the #1 most likely person to have used it to dispose of a body, huh? Even then, you must see how this looks. If Mr. Saint was the killer, he could have simply done as Judge Gavel theorized without these extra steps, Miss Barry. Yes, does anyone else know how Mr. Saint's trick works? Let's see. We had to get the prison to prove what we were going to perform, so I don't think Simeon's the only one who knows. In there you have it. Interesting. You have certainly been diligent in your investigation, yet I fail to comprehend your actions still. Why do you not work to do what is right? Is what I'm doing wrong? The council doesn't want you to do this! So who is it that deems so? How can you not grasp even that? How can you not see what you're doing the wrong at this very moment? You are a prosecutor and yet you aid the defense. This flies in the face of common sense. You're breaking every rule in the book. Think only what is right and just and act as I see fit in every situation I'm confronted with. That's the path I've chosen. Whether you can comprehend that choice is immaterial. You mean to stand in my way? I will fight back with all I can to bring to bear. Perhaps the goddess of justice is testing me very well. It's her will that we must fight. Then I shall end this once and for all. Listen well, Mr. Edward, for there's another reason why only Mr. Saint can be the killer. Butter was moved from the yard to the workshop, and Mr. Knight must have first been brought here to the yard from his cell. The only person who had the opportunity to do that is Simeon Saint. Thus remains the only plausible suspect. This is a weird testimony. Saint took a cage from the Knight's cell. Why would he do that? Why take such an unwieldy object all the way to the Holden's house? It is pretty sus. If all meant Mr. Sands, it's exactly the kind of thing he would do. Entirely plausible that he took the cage with him out of absent-mindedness, nothing else. Maybe plausible, but it's no more than less plausible than him having helped Mr. Knight escape. And to keep doing this escape thing, but it's weird, because yes, why would you take the guy into the prison to really escape? Okay, needs evidence, gonna get her to budge. Potter was moved from the yard to the workshop, and Mr. Knight must have first been brought here to the yard from his cell. The only person who had the opportunity to do that is Saint. Certainly nobody else had the opportunity. He remind you we're in a prison. The entire facility is monitored at all times. Okay, we'll see how the crime really did happen, but yeah, if it is how I think it is, it's like completely pointless that this was ever in a prison. Anything out of the ordinary would have been spotted. Saint was under the same scrutiny, was he not? The warden granted the members of the circus troupe special access. A member of that troupe, under the supervision of Miss Barry, is the only person who is free to wander where he will. Seems you've forgotten something, Your Honor. Forget is not a word in my vocabulary, Sir Edward. Very well then. Recall this fact if you'll. Claim Mr. Saint's the only person who is free to walk around the prison, but there is one brief period of time on the day of the crime in this prison, a time where it possible for anyone to move through the prison entirely unmonitored. What do I have that shows there was a period? Wait. Oops. You stats when you make of this, yes, interesting. Well, as we all know, most people have legs, therefore, pretty much anybody could have walked around the prison that day. Yes, but could they have walked around freely? No, impossible. So call me that, just to give us latest search and analyze in the prison security system in full working order. innocent. Fuck. It's because my health bar is fine right now. Don't worry about it. It doesn't matter in this game anyway.
Hold it!
Fuck, I keep messing up, so I'm forced to skip all this.
Overruled! Objection! Overruled!
I mean the show, but when it shows there was a period on the day of the crime where oversight was limited, and I showed that, but maybe it means this.
Take that!
Satan is far from the only one at opportunity. Okay, which opportunity are we talking about again? Previously established at the time code and security footage off by 3 hours. From this, we induce that there must have been a power outage lasting for that length of time, which anyone could have moved around the prison undetected. You mean to say that our killer intentionally created this 3-hour gap? No simpler camera malfunction. Is that even possible? Will it be possible to create this 3-hour gap using this?
Take that!
Investigating yard turned up something rather interesting. A panel breaker is one which can be used to cut the power of the security cameras. Also learned the door of the power room may have been opened around the time of the murder. We can't even prove that it was opened around the time of the murder, but we're just assuming. Such a shame to see one so capable fall so short of the mark. Edgeworth knows what he's doing. Then how does he explain the lock on the power room door? Oh yeah, it was kinda locked up tight, and the warden's the only one with the key. Those breakers are vital to the prison's infrastructure. I much doubt anyone could have gained access to the power room's key, so we say. No, but one person could have. I beg your pardon. That person, the killer, had easy access to it, in fact. What's more, their position here is such that nobody would dare question them. What? There's no one like that. The breaker electric fence is in here. They would be questioned in an instant. One person meets these criteria. I can hardly believe it myself, but I have to follow where the logic leads. First access to the power key room was.
Take that!
The real culprit is Warden Lagarde. Look at you, aren't you the cutest little poochie woo? He's not just a pretty face, Mr. Also has quite the nose for sweet things. Seems he's smelling something very sweet and it's coming from you. Darling, making me blush, not even perfume, then perhaps. Sweet stench of death. You're a regular poet, aren't you? I had no idea. If I didn't know better, I'd almost think you were calling moi the killer. That is precisely what I'm calling you. What? Warden Lagarde is the killer. Mr. Edgeworth, do you realize what you're saying? Oh, such a naughty boy. How could you suspect me? I'm the one in charge around here. It's like we're in a murder mystery, aren't we? Equally far-fetched as is preposterous. Sadly, it is not, although I can hardly believe it myself, but this is where the evidence points. How can we hardly believe it? This prison is terribly run. Must trust in the evidence. This piece of evidence proves Warden Lagarde is the killer. Oops, no. Please, that's your damn, and it has nothing to do with me whatsoever, and you know it. This has smelled someone Warden Lagarde just now. Whatever it was, could be the key to this case. You, Edgeworth, if you really are, can we dispense with the jokes now? Oh, joke, Warden, you were the killer. Well, could you at least try and present plausible evidence? Alright. Your scent betrays you, Warden. Here's your accuser. This is really flimsy, but whatever. Police dog. I had him track a sweet scent that was lingering around Knight's body back when it was first found. Now it appears to be smelling the same scent that's come from you. Darling, you're priceless, really you are. Your evidence is a whiff of suspicion. Verity, dear, did you put him in his place? Seems Judge Gavel may reach a similar conclusion to myself. You believe this to be no mere coincidence, Mr. Edgeworth. I do. After all, she had the key, and the scent found lingering on the body is hers as well. Just one or the other might be able to brush it off as coincidence, however. Indeed, then it seems a conclusion approaches. Perhaps she should hear what the warden has to say for herself. We should, when we have this case, will finally be at an end. You're being simply awful. Stop looking at me like that, me the killer. How could I possibly do such a thing? I didn't do it. Verity told me everything she knows about the case, sweetie. The victim died in his cell. Very logical would have had to kill him there. How am I supposed to have moved the body, especially as I never went into prison? I was too busy with work, you see. I was cooped up in my office till right before the show began. Check if you like. Won't find a record anywhere of me having entered or left the prison proper. I haven't the first idea what a harebrained theories you scamps have cooked up, but I'm innocent. There's simply no way it could be the killer. Give me a break. Misso doesn't lie. Don't make it hard on everyone else and come clean. No, dear, I'm afraid you are the one making things difficult. As I just said, I never went into prison. You think I'm lying? Go and check the records. Claire wants us to check those records. Means they won't help us. We'll just have to find another way of getting the truth out of her. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, stop being a big silly. Made a boo-boo and you know it. If I did it, tears how? Already told me everything she knows about the case, sweetie. Victim died in his cell. Very logic. Would have killed him there.
Hold it!
Murder took place in his cell. You seem very happy to accept that. Why shouldn't I be? It seems the most likely place for it to have happened without drawing attention. Besides, found Knight's blood in his cell, yes, but that was from being struck from Miss Carcerado. I need to tell her that, I suppose. Take it there's also no testimony to the contrary. What does it matter? Knight being killed in his cell doesn't go against any of the facts anyway. I would move my body. I never went into the prison. Sure, maybe you didn't go through the main entrance to the prison. What if you took another route? Come now, sweetie, surely you don't mean that awful filthy tunnel they discovered. Well, until yesterday I had no idea even existed. I had another way and I'm certain of it. A route that didn't require going through the main entrance or the tunnel.
Take that!
Through the fence. Well, you took Knight from his cell, brought him to your office. Just happens to be connected to the yard. You had to wait through the fence, then you would have been able to circumvent both the entrance and the tunnel. Yeah, go stop for creativity, darling. How would I have gone through the fence, huh? Extremely high fence topped with a razor wire with thousands of volts of electricity going through it. Yeah, how's she supposed to get through that, This is dumb logic, because why is there a door there to the yard? But whatever, fence electricity supply cut off from the power room. This is like a flimsy argument, because there obviously must be a way around the fence, because why even not just make a wall there instead? Only you had the key, Warden. No one but you could have done it. Utterly ridiculous. The power room is on the prison side of the yard. Warden Lagarde's on the detention center side. How would she have reached the power room? Exactly, Verity, darling. Well, clever puss, you've dug yourself a real hole now. There's no record of Warden Lagarde having entered the prison proper. The idea she could have shut off the fence by using the breakers out of the question. Must be some way she could have done it. Take a deep breath, big guy. Lose your cool and you've lost everything. Don't find a solution might wriggle out of this. Hey, I said take a deep breath, not freak out and completely lose your cool. Nothing to be gained by banging your head against the same wall, yeah. No matter how you look at, Warden Lagarde couldn't have done it alone. Edgeworth, you cannot find a... You aren't doing yourself any favors by obstructing justice with your silence. As a reflexive objection, I've yelled it. If I don't come up with an answer, it's all over. One more thing to add, if you'll permit me. Something that explains how the warden could have shut off the breaker from the wrong side of the fence. Yes, because it's not as impossible as it seems. Unable to shut off the breaker. Couldn't have done it alone, but what if she wasn't alone? Now we're talking. Way to flex the old grey matter, kiddo. I believe that Warren Lagarde had an accomplice. And if you disappoint me, Edgeworth, what do you mean? Mr. Edgeworth said nothing wrong. Inmates of this prison are all issued with security bracelets. I don't get the point of the security bracelet if Sawit's didn't work. It's really dumb. They're supposed to raise the arm and people go where they're not supposed to. I see they realize your error. We are, of course, within the prison grounds. We're not only are the bracelets sworn, but even the guards surveil each other for signs of wrongdoing. Despite all that, no one noticed Mr. Carcerator's escape. The only ones who are free to roam are the animals. They most certainly could not have operated the breaker. No, so our accomplice must be human. Who did it, given it cannot have been a prisoner or a guard?
Objection!
I wouldn't be quick to rule it either, Your Honor. Fact is, it's one person, someone whose movements weren't restricted. No, just the evidence to show the free roaming person was. Darkest Boba from Sonic Mike, 53 months. This is one of the prisoner's bracelets. Indeed, a broken bracelet belonging to a certain self-proclaimed model prisoner. What do you mean? Who is this prisoner? Frank Sawit, Warden Lagarde's favorite inmate. Strange, isn't it, Warden, that he was able to keep his broken bracelet hidden and wander freely around the prison all the while? That is pretty funky, and I don't mean in a good way. Couldn't be the case that he was permitted some sort of special leeway, could it? Although you were in the habit of giving such leeway to certain others, but Burma Canis, for example. Mr. Edward, pure speculation. In that case, why don't we ask Mr. Sawit himself? I'm confident you will confirm for us that he and Warren Lagarde are accomplices in this crime. Two of them work together, a certain route in the prison becomes viable. The real route which tonight was moved from the cell to the prison proper. Call, there are two big obstacles in our path. First, security cam outside night cell. Second, the electrified fence in the yard. Why not just have a freaking wall there? It's soda, and then the power room's on not the warden's side, but the fucking prisoner side. There's so many weird things about this whole setup that makes it completely pointless. Like, you either wall that fence area or you put the power room, you know, on the other side. Why would you put it on the prisoner side? She was able to remove both obstacles in one fell swoop, having Sawit shut off the corresponding breakers. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth, you had your fun, and still do not, Warden Lagarde. No, darling, you've got me. I admit it, Warden. Tell me this isn't true story, Verity, honey. I'm afraid it is. Is Frankie helped me do it? No way. Did it, Mr. Edgeworth, you got her. Nice shooting, cowboy, won't be wriggling out of this now. As Mr. Edgeworth said, I had Frankie switch off the breaker, but we didn't kill Knight, did we? No, sweetums, we didn't. What? Warren, explain yourself. Oh, Verity, dear, I doubt your precious goddess want to hear my excuses now. She is all merciful. You have but to confess, and you shall be saved. Gosh, all right, I was being threatened. I had no choice but to do as he said. Who's he? Body Karma Canis, that awful assassin, Canis. How long has it been since that awful man came into my beautiful prison? Never forget the day he arrived. Time for the rat jam. Just rat jamming us. When we were alone, he said this to me. You should know that I have other dogs. Dogs not confined to this fine institution. Others. Yes, very loyal dogs. Dogs who will do anything I ask of them. Of course, he wasn't talking about real dogs. He was talking about his very human cronies. And he said one last thing. I would recommend that take care of it and how you treat me during my stay here. Wouldn't want to have to set my dogs on you or your precious family. I had no choice. I gave him that cell. I gave him everything he asked for. Everything. Wait, is that how he became the fixer? Yes, John obeyed his every command and smoked him all they wanted. Eventually, I brought dear sweet Frankie into our little conspiracy. Agreed right away, of course, because I made things easier for him, too. You're smuggling in contraband? How exactly? Once a week, late at night, Frank would shut off the breakers. Allow me to go to my office in Europe without being seen by the cameras. Simply drop the packages down the well on the prison side and back through the fence. Each one of them spirited with little of my perfume. That's what the sweet smell was. That's what a signal for Candace's dog. When he picked up the scent, he'd fetch the packages, bring them to his master. I had to make sure Rocco wasn't in his cell at the time, of course. Easy keeping him from finding out. Oh, we're very much creatures of habit here at the prison, darling. Everything runs to a schedule, meals, exercise hours, that sort of thing. We knew when he wasn't there. Adorable little bear of his freezes of fright at the sight of Candace's dog, poor thing. So there was no risk of him raising an alarm either. His oversight over everything here at the prison made her a perfect mule. With her on his side, Candace couldn't fail. Frank would sneak out early in the morning to switch breakers back on. Her work was done, apart from fixing the time codes on the cameras, which I would do later when I got the chance. You've shared a great deal, Warden. Oh, please. This would have been investigated immediately. It happens every day. Alright, gotta suggest surely to you, honestly, McCall. The most dreadful fool I know I have. I'm supposed to be the one in charge. Dave Knight's murder was also one of our delivery days. So Frankie, bless his heart, did his usual work with the breakers. No package for me to deliver that day, so I didn't go out in the yard. The secret behind the fixer system and why she was... Police have been trying to track down his accomplices for the longest time. Even I had to lend them a hand myself, you know. Heaven knows how many times I've hauled the secretive scoundrel in my office to talk to me, no matter what I say, how much evidence I present him with. Simply won't say a word. That's why you were interrogating Mr. Candace over and over. Exactly, I was trying to track down those horrible hench people of his. Bored everything the police had on that rotten scoundrel. Watched his every move, intercepted every letter he wrote. Oh please, she's the victim of his letters. Suppose she must know about his correspondence, chess games too. No matter what I couldn't turn up any clues who his underlings were. Living in fear like this, it's oh, you can't comprehend it. Well, you just heard for yourself, Edgeworth. The words of Warren Lagarde's confessions, a cleanser of all suspicion. Surely there's no need to hound her any longer. She really cleared of all suspicion though, or is there more to her? Uncovered, definitely more rat jam. Sorry, Your Honor, this conversation is over yet, and I think the Goddess of Justice would agree. We need to make her suffer even more than she already has. Unfortunately, her suffering under Mr. Candace does not think to prove her innocence in Knight's murder. She admitted herself that she knew of even facilitated so-called fixer's delivery route, and believes she used the same route to move Knight's body. And where's your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth? The fact that the sweet smell of Knight's body is the exact same scent Warren Lagarde used to signal delivery. What do you make of that? Well, that's because we've done it so many times, but now the whole well probably smells of it. Some of it just must have rubbed off on his body. It does match the statement Mr. Carcerado provided. The smell, yeah, always smelled kind of nice down there. Nice. I don't know, smelled sort of like dessert, I guess. It is where it suggests that the smell had permeated the well. Even rendered speechless, I see, then hereby move to adjourn the session of the court. Wrong tale. What do we do now, Edgeworth? Can I do as far as we go? No, no one else knows about the stupid circus trick. Finally, so we're actually done. Yes, Eustace, seems we are. Power vested in me, this court is adjourned. Wait, why are we still going? Who was that? Come on, Judge G, things just seem good. Fender. What do you object to my adjourning this session? Yeah, no, would have shouted objection if I wanted to do that. You do, you G, adjourn, don't adjourn, whatever floats your boat. What are you doing, Miss Fender? Don't worry about what I'm doing. So I'll just take a chill pill, shall we? I mean, a square chocolatey goodness, anyone? Trying to get yourself charged with contempt of court? No, my bad. Just had a quick request to make, so Simeon St. Sawyer, that is. Ah, yes, I'd forgotten that you were his real attorney, Miss Fender. How could you? You're killing me here. You blame us? You've been making Edgeworth do everything this whole time, right? You are, which is why. Maybe it's time to put in some work. Work, you say? Somehow I don't believe you've worked a day in your life. Let's say this is me doing prep work for the upcoming trial. Mind if I question a witness? Not now, I'm using, but what is there left to ask? Got a feeling funny bone that thief's here. Something more to tell us about the killer. Why, yes, indeed. See, as a major player on Team Simeon, I can spot a sympathizer when I see one. You don't think he did it, do you? So tell us who did. Come on, spill the beans, we're all ears. So Edgeworth, what's he doing? He's trying to coax Warren Lagarde into giving something away. Ask yourself, why would you go all the trouble to send the Night Spotter on such an odd journey? It's because she wanted to frame Mr. Candace. She did no way. If he was convicted of murder here, that would have been grounds for transfer to another prison, most likely a more secure facility. We'd be out of her hair forever, huh? Precisely. She saw her opportunity and seized it. No, Saint can't not be the killer. It's not fair. I was all ready to prosecute him. No, right? Maybe we should find out what she thinks first. Don't want to give the wrong guy, yeah? Yes, now Mr. Winter has to go along with it too. Well, Warden, are you happy to testify further? Of course, how could I refuse the silver-tongued devil? Eddie Kins, you have such a way of words. Just doing my job, thief. Besides, one can't tell the truth without telling the whole truth, can one? I'm simply dying to tell all verity, darling. Do say you'll let me. As you wish, court is unadjourned. Can't really pull that off, Mr. Fender. Me either. Thank you for the timely intervention. Yeah, it's the least I could do. Kay's not wrong. I've been leaning on you hard, and besides, defense never rests, am I right? Simeon's dependent on us. Sadly, I think about exhausting my reserves. A cool lawyer chat there. I can't foul this up now. Means you're up the bat, Miles. Smiles. Show him the never rest spirit. I shall. Fabulous. Let's get started. I really don't think anyone could have done it but that dreadful man Canis. No telling what went on between him and the victim. Perhaps somebody took a dislike to him. Certainly a type, whatever the sordid details. It was him. He stabbed the poor man to death. And he had his dog dispose of the body. Simply has to be what happened. Victim, Mr. Knight, yes. Did him the most terrible disservice. Yes, you killed him. Suppose you could put it that way. If it weren't such a sorry excuse for war, this would have never happened. That's why I have to clean up this terrible mess. Warden Lagarde, as ever, your honesty is truly your credit. I'm certain Mr. Knight is looking down and weeping tears of gratitude. Glad I never met Mr. Knight. What more can you tell us about those sordid details? Well, we all know what Canis once did for a living. Without the killing part gave him much trouble, especially as the victim was already injured. His neck, I think, couldn't turn his head to the right, poor dear. So they told me when they brought him in anyway. They must make some sort of report for the warden when the prisoners are admitted. Seemed keen for us to think you didn't know much about Knight. It's because I didn't, sweetie, and the victim was simply a fun target, that monster, nothing more. Expect Canis used the chisel I was hit in the chest, said, didn't you? Awful. Grisly business. Just imagine, a man probably didn't even have time to cry out. I see. Thank you for your thoughts. They were very helpful. I should like to hear about them in a little more detail, if you don't mind. Imagine if you're making me blush, I'll chat with you all day. Don't look so nervous, darling. I'm only teasing. Of course we can talk about them some more. Warden Lagarde, you strike me as being more careful than the image you project suggest. Edgeworth, please call me Fifi or Sweetie Pie if you prefer. God, this case took forever. However, I think you may have been a little less careful than you realize in a sense. I think this case could have been shortened so much. Tiana, you're the most adorable little creature. Don't be so embarrassed. We're all family here. Come on, Edgeworth, don't let her get inside your head. You said earlier that you didn't know much about Knight. In which case, I find it rather strange that you know about the chisel. Well, of course I do, darling. Do you think we don't check prisoners when they come in? Oh, you're not tucking away out of this, Warden. It's entirely irrelevant and you know it. Knight didn't bring the chest head into prison himself. It was brought by Mr. Saint when he came to visit. Knight wouldn't have had it with him when he arrived. What? I mean, of course that. When Mr. Saint came in, you checked him. I find it hard to believe, because if you did, it makes your story all the stranger. If you found the chisel, why did you not confiscate it then and there? Judge Gavel, did you tell anyone about the hidden compartment in the chest set? I did not. No one else leaked our findings on how exactly learn about the chisel, Warden Lagarde. Certainly couldn't have been you when you checked Knight or Mr. Saint on their arrival. Indeed, such a thing would imply intentional oversight if it had been found and let through. Precisely, so Warden Lagarde, and answer truthfully this time, where and when did you learn about the chest set? If you won't answer, then allow me. I submit that you... Alright, darling, there's no need to rub it in. You got me, alright? I questioned Knight. That was when I learned about the chest set. Please, you have to believe me, I did not kill him. One moment, Warden. This is a significant development. The court requests you make a detailed statement on the record. Any objections, Mr. Edgeworth? Nope, Your Honor. Thank you, darlings. Is this longer than 3 and 4 in this game or something? I'm assuming this game has 5 cases, but yeah, this case is really long. I think it is the longest second case in the series, because damn, this one keeps going. Thank you, darlings. Clear up this awful misunderstanding, I promise. Yeah, this one's almost 8 hours. Very well, go ahead, Warren Lagarde. Please tell the truth this time. Our lies starting to wear thin, my chance to expose her. Truth part 2. Question night, but it wasn't anything serious, you understand. Make a point of talking to every newcomer to our little home. Night was no different. We just had a little chat, you might call it. After we talked, had him taken back to his cell straight away. The more she lies, more thoroughly she seals her fate. Simply a conversation with new detainees seems entirely above board. Exactly, very darn you'd understand. Well, I don't. What proof do you have to back up your statement? So as we shall see, won't we, Mr. Edgeworth? You may begin your cross-examination. Question that wasn't anything serious. Make a point of talking to every newcomer to the home. It was no different than a little chat, you might call it.
Hold it!
If you really gone back to his cell, it'd still be alive today. You really think I murdered the poor man right there in my office, don't you? What would my motive have been, darling? I told you I barely knew him. I'm no angel. I have my grudges against Canis. The night had nothing to do with that. One really does hate Canis. Finally, God must insist you append that statement to your testimony.
Objection!
I'm curious about why she picked him to kill. If I'd like to take a look at this. That's about a game of chess. What is the significance of this, Edgeworth? Found the night cell, which exactly you said you saw it too, Lagarde. But you didn't just see this game of night cell, did you? You've seen it in Mr. Canis' cell. What did you mean? Come now, don't tell me you haven't taken a look at the chessboard maximum security. Imagine you watch his every move like a hawk, or rather, imagine you feel that doing so is your only option. Let's find out what his cronies are, right? Personally interrogating your own prisoners, highly irregular to say the least. Instead, Mr. Canis had threatened you, you put your precious home at risk. So you took upon yourself to question him. You wanted to find out who these dogs were. What if I did? You also told us you read his letters, which means you must have known about one key fact. You knew he was playing correspondence chess. And who should appear but Knight, carrying with him a diagram of the very particular game. You yourselves used that diagram to infer a connection between the two men. It seems you came to the same conclusion, but in your fear, took your reasoning one step further. You surmised that Knight was Mr. Canis' henchman sent to kill you. The real reason why she had the chat with Bronkster. If his boss wouldn't crack, maybe he would. When you questioned Knight, you made another discovery. For there inside the chest that you found a hidden chisel. A murder weapon itself. As far as you were concerned, that chisel meant one thing, Canis. Thus you convinced yourself Knight was working for Canis. That's why you killed him. I see you have no more excuses. Judge Gaval, your verdict, please. Much as it grieves me, there would appear to be little room for doubt. Hereby give my verdict. Bronco Knight was murdered by... Alright, here we go. Is this the super proof time? In the name of the goddess of justice, who is it this time? He, Warden. It's a joke. It's all a big stupid joke. You people just don't get it, do you? It ain't proven it's you didn't understand things correctly. Me, please, darling. I understand it all perfectly well. Thank you very much. And I understand that there's a glaring contradiction in your theory, Mr. Edgeworth. Hey, you're just grasping at straws. I have no time for this, Your Honor. The verdict. I'm curious to hear what the warden has to say. What your doll, Verity? One last thing to say, then. Mr. Edgeworth can clear himself to winner. You rang? Does anyone remember a certain autopsy report? Of course, we received the finalized version only this morning. That's right, and I was listening to what you told us about Verity, even if no one else was. You said the wound was 4 inches deep. 4 inches. Wait. Ruminous, Mr. Edgeworth, how does a tiny chisel make a 4-inch wound? Forgive me, oh goddess, I came perilously close to making a terrible mistake. Looks like your theory is the one that doesn't hold water, Edgeworth. What now? What do we do? We'll be fine. Mr. Edgeworth always comes through, right, sir? It looks to me like Well, Citron's out of commission. You're an attorney too, aren't you? Why don't you do something? Turning things on their head with desperate blah. Blur out the first mind-blowing thing that comes. You look, detective, as much of the man as actually as the next guy. Bad evidence we're up a creek without a paddle here. Might be the end of the road. We can't give up now. We have to do something. Certain that Warren Lagarde is the killer. It's the only explanation that fits the facts of the case. Chisel wasn't the murder weapon. What other bladed weapon is there in this facility? Who knows? Because fucking apparently her office hasn't been checked, and she probably has everything. Seems you don't have the answers, nor the evidence to provide the answers. Alas, we must wait until the trial to see this matter resolved. Come on, Jeter, giving the killer a chance to destroy the evidence. Oh, I know where it is now. Fuck. Call in the judicial process in the question, Mr. Fender. Nope, not me. Nuh-uh. I tried, Miles. Any bright ideas? What is the real murder weapon? It's clearly not the chisel. I found this question throws everything we do just out the window. Haven't had Edgeworth, allow me to remind you that claims not supported by sufficient evidence are subject to the harshest penalties. It's hopeless. Can't think of anything. I need more time. I think it'll give us a hint, but it's the crop and the alligator, isn't it? Real fast, I'm to admit. You can't give up now. Remember what Mr. Fender said. Simeon's counting on us. Without us, remember how upset he was. He was devastated. No, he's in more pain than him over Mr. Knight's death. There's no way he did it. If we can't save him, who will? And what's more, he believes in us. He's sitting in that cell waiting for us to bring him some good news. I, for one, won't walk away till we have some. Okay, geez, Miles, your little buddy there's quite the motivational speaker. She's right, too. Find yourself on the rope sink of your client. Picture them pleading with you to help them. Doesn't that make you want to fight back as hard as you can until the very end? Think of your old man, good old Gregory. No matter how bad things looked, he'd always find a way to turn around and save his client. You're just like him, right? If there's any way to force turn about you, you're the one who'll find it. Simeon's count on you. Judge Cavell. So recover your composure, Mr. Edgeworth. If you mean to attempt the defense, I would advise you to consider ramifications. You have repeatedly proposed misguided theories, made numerous false accusations, because you're padding this out. You keep doing the false accusations. You do so again, I have no choice but to judge you unfit to serve as a prosecutor. Leave your badge for good. She's right. I put forward a number of theories that proved to be flawed in one way or another. I have some sort of fundamental oversight. Wait, she said my theories were misguided. Nothing to say, then the court will tolerate no more of your time wasted. Hereby, Sir Edgeworth, give my verdict. That's it. Thinking about the wrong way all this time, my theories weren't misguided. I was being misled. Defendant Simeon Saint. I think it's a little soon for that, Your Honor. Say well past due, darling. Wouldn't you agree, Verity? Sir Edgeworth. You may proceed, what? I'd like to remind you of a few things. The sighting of his dog, Helmut. The fact that he wasn't at the show. That was another factor that made Mr. Canis the obvious suspect at first. Then again, Edgeworth seemed proud of your blunder. But what if the real killer wanted us to suspect Mr. Canis? What if it was all carefully arranged? What if the same was true of the chisel, or purported murder weapon? It might have been stabbed multiple times in the same place with a bladed instrument. What if it was stabbed with the chisel after the real murder weapon had been removed? Just to leave traces of blood on it for us to find. That's how the killer misled us in thinking the chisel was a murder weapon. Why mislead us this way? Why indeed? What makes us think the chisel was a murder weapon rather than whatever it really used? Warren, you took advantage of what the chisel seemed to suggest. What? Suggested? What are you talking about?
Hold it!
Oh, Mr. Winter, if I were to tell you the murder weapon was a chisel, what would you think? Huh? Then Mr. Canis is the killer, and there you have it. That was the trap the warden set for us. Canis has a bunch of chisels wanted to think it was one of his, indeed. That was their plan right from the start. Frame Bodhi or Canis. Come on. The reason would appear to be sound. Warden Lagarde certainly seems to harbor a deep abiding hatred to Canis. However, I think you know what I'm going to say next. That alone is not sufficient proof Warden Lagarde is the killer. That wouldn't be enough. Mr. Bossman, from Starlock Max 60 months, only one thing will prove it. Real murder weapon now no must exist. Cannot prove your theory, then this conversation ends here. If we could just find the real murder weapon. How many times do we have to go over this? We searched prison top 1. I fucking hate the fact that they searched the prison. And they didn't find the tunnel. Christ. It just makes so many holes in the case. You used to ask quite correct. The fact that the tunnel even exists, or it would have been fine if there was no tunnel into Knight's room, but because there was a tunnel in the Knight's room, there's zero reason they shouldn't have found that. Like, maybe if the tunnel didn't exist in Knight's room, it would have been a better case. But the fact that the tunnel did reach his room screws everything up. It's not about looking behind the poster. It's about looking under the bed. See, if they remove that entire subplot of the guy caught on camera of being jumped. Yeah. They could have just removed that entire subplot with the guy escaping. And it probably would have been a better case. No other possible murder weapon has been found. I'm afraid you're at a bit of an impasse.
Objection!
Still prove my case yet, Your Honor, because it's still here inside this prison. I just have made sure of that. Security gate. That doesn't even do anything because everything's a cursory check. I don't even know why we keep bringing up the security gate because everyone eyeballs stuff that goes in. The only thing it scans is the fucking person, but it doesn't scan gifts for some reason. Okay, I'm glad you remember what it is. You remember what it does. Of course, I'm not idiot. Security gate detects metal, which means you can't bring anything metal in the prison or take it out. Oh. Precisely. If there's another murder weapon, it cannot have been taken off the premises. Sure, you could just bring it as a gift, nor it could have been brought into prison in the first place. Find ourselves right back where we began. Why did she just say that? Couldn't have been brought into prison. Yes, it can, because the guards just eyeball things. Judge Gavelle, what am I trying to tell you, Mr. Edgeworth? Said if you wish me to believe there's another murder weapon here in the prison, you'll also have to explain to me how it got here. Right, we know that chisel was smuggled in the prison inside a pocket chest set. Our contention is the chisel's not the real murder weapon. If the weapon came outside, so there must have been a way to bring it in. Yes, question of the hour is, can you show me the alternate route? How did the weapon warn the guard used to get into prison? You borrowed evidence from the police out in your investigation, is that correct? Yes, sweetie. Everything related to Candace with me now. Heaven knows how many times the Holiday secretive scoundrel in my office talked to me. Of course, that's how. The fact that this is here with us shows how a bladed object could have been brought into the facility as well.
Take that!
Allow me to remind you of our conversation with Camus yesterday. Yeah, the thing is, like, every defense mechanism is being violated in this prison. Like, they say it's impossible to do this, but then they were like, oh, never mind, and we just circumvented it by just not checking. Yeah, so these metal detectors are effectively useless because the warden goes around every defense mechanism. The bracelet's useless because she can turn it off. Yeah, so why are we even, like, listening to the warden? Just two. Only you and only two. One for my knife, one for my beloved helmet. Exclusively crafted, utterly unique. These are my guide after all. I'm not even sure why we're even not saying the warden did it. Yeah, must be used my tools precisely. Of course, as you said, the knife is long since taken from me. I see there is a way for objects to be brought into prison unscrutinized. Part of the evidence Warden Lagarde borrowed from the police. Shouldn't the police be like, can we get the evidence back? Or is it on loan? Is it like overdue or something? They're like looking at their library records. Huh, it's overdue by a few weeks. Maybe you won't ask for it back. Mr. Candace's knife, part of the evidence, the case against him. The evidence is here in the feel like we should have immediately suspected her then. It's so fucking dumb. No, this is the dumb part. They should have been like, huh, you know who borrowed that fucking chisel? Oh yeah, the warden did. Yeah, there's so many things that should have come up. No, literally, yeah, they could have just looked at the reactions and be like, oh, you know who actually has this in their possession? Oh, right, the warden. That's the only way it's in the prison. The knife, part of the evidence in the case against the evidence is here in the prison. Not only that, the knife had a certain bell attached to it. Bell was attached to the chisel, correct. Killer took the bell from the knife and attached it to the chisel. It can't be right. Chisel had Mr. Knight's fingerprints on it. Easy enough to explain. The killer wore gloves. Ah, gloves! She made us look at the chisel as a murder weapon and attached the bell to it. And so to have made sure that all the evidence pointed to Mr. Candace. And who had access to the evidence from which the bell was taken? Why, yes, only the person who would have been entrusted. Who was it, sir? Who was messing up the evidence? Gumshoe, I'm just going to name you. I believe it would be you. Isn't that correct, Warden Lagarde? Bells aren't exactly rare, you know. Anyone could have set that up. Well, luckily for you, isn't quite true. These particular bells are unique because there are only 2 of them in existence. Attaching that bell to the chisel, you as good declared yourself the killer. You don't have any proof the knife was ever even here to begin with. I don't, not yet anyway. Mr. Winner, I'd like you to order another search of the prison right away. Huh? But if you do find something, that's gonna make things awkward for me. This isn't about what's convenient for you. You have to find the truth. You're a prosecutor, aren't you? Yeah, but you know, worth the excuse for prosecutor to investigate it for you. I wouldn't be sitting on it. You know, it's not my decision to make. The warden would have to authorize it. You know full well I should do no such thing. You have the power to insist on a search. Use it. Sorry, darling, but not without that evidence. God's justice cannot bestow a blessing on those who lack the proof to support their claims. Our work here is done. The rest of this matter will have to be settled in the courtroom. Now, if we give Lagarde the opportunity, she'll destroy whatever evidences I have to object. I have to stop them. What do I say? I don't have anything concrete to offer. What am I thinking? I'm never this reckless now. Can't back down now. I gotta put everything on the line. I'm not a prosecutor right now. I'm an associate attorney for client defend. I don't like Mr. Saint. Who cares? Alright. Even if my chance is a million to 1, it's still worth a shot. So I never should object. Fuck it, you know what? I don't even care anymore about this case. Bing. But scratch. Game over. Yeah, I can't take that risk. Alright, peace. Can't just let the killer get away. Say something, Edgeworth, please, meh. But scratch. Alright, can't afford to give up now.
Objection!
Wait, Your Honor. This better be good, Mr. Edgeworth. I've got it. Got what exactly? Real murder weapon, of course. I know where Mr. Canis's knife is. You really, Mr. Edgeworth? I do not at all. Would I know any better, I would say that you were bluffing. Oh, you wound me, Your Honor. I don't know the meaning of the word. This is terrible for my heart. There's no way you could. It's not here, I tell you. Why would you be so kind to enlighten us? Where is the real murder weapon? Think, Mouse, think. Someone... Not the police would search a blind spot in the Sioux. Hiding place the warden could be absolutely sure of. Hiding place, no. You insist? Come on now, might open up. I already figured it out a while ago. We're just going in circles because, yeah, this case sucks. You use the same trick, ridiculous. The more I think about it, how many foolproof ways of evade detection could there be? Edgeworth, how long do you intend to keep us waiting? Pain is possible. I'm right, I'm wrong. We stand lose everything. This is where the real murder weapon's hidden. NYC boy 282 summer sound look like 53 months.
Take that!
Here in the yard, indeed. I don't believe I understand. Would you care to explain a little more? Exactly the real murder weapon hidden.
Take that!
Of course, that's one it must have been. I like how we didn't even like follow up on that too. There's so many dumb things that happen in this. We for some reason just didn't follow up. Huh, that's weird. A crocodile literally has metal in it. Meh, but scratch. Yeah, there's so many things that should have been looked up. Like the camera going off for 3 hours, etc. Yeah, there's so many dumb things that just aren't like followed up on at the right time. They just wait for the rest of the case. Oh, detector, it's wrecked in the alligator. What? How? I'd like to react to something inside her after all, Your Honor. I'd like to remind you of this piece of evidence. The chisel. Didn't we just figure out it isn't the murder weapon? You might recall Mr. Canis hid this chisel in his dog's mouth. Would you believe that the real murder weapon is hidden in much the same way? That's right, the murder weapon's hidden inside the alligator in that pond over there. Oh wait, detect the presence of a metallic object during an earlier investigation, Judge Gavel. We need to know what's inside that alligator. Understood, then we need to summon a veterinarian. Sure, I could get the little sweetie to open up for us. Happy to give it a try, please, by all means. Lord Lagarde, the real murder weapon's about to be revealed. Why not do the right thing and confess? I have nothing to confess, as you wish, and you can simply wait and watch as your lies are exposed. Sir, we got it! Has to be it. It's over, Fifi Lagarde. Your murder weapon is Butter Karma's Canis knife. Thinking you're the only person who could have killed Bronco Knight. I'm not the criminal here, it's all Canis is doing. Did the right thing. Knight was a threat. It was Canis' lapdog. Curse that despicable man, Canis. Why do you have to come and ruin my perfect little home? We could have been happy forever if it wasn't for him. He ruined my paradise on earth. Ruined everything. Curse him. Curse that pitiless butcher, awful, terrible, despicable man. Curse him. No, all the parrots. Boxes, whatever they are. They're gone, sir. Prosecutor Thwinner, sir, the results come back. Thwinner? Guess we all been under a lot of stress. Trace Bronco's Knight blood found on Canis' knife. Just like you said, sir, congratulations on a stunning victory. Thank you, officer. Excellent work. You can continue complimenting me if you like. Yes, sir. Thwinner wins again. I think I'm welling up a little. Rage. Excellent work. You just asked a few loose ends top and we're done. Man, what are you talking about? I just solved the case tonight. We have yet to confirm whether or not Knight really was working with Mr. Canis. We don't know if Warden Lagarde was simply jumping to conclusions on that front. There's a Clueless, and then there's you. Oh, well, then I guess better go back to our investigation. Alright, officer, you're with me. You're about to see the winner win a whole lot more. Better witness first-rate investigative talent in action. Yes, sir, I'm right with you, sir. Can't wait to watch you two at work. It's winning time. I suspect this case will cause quite a bit of stir. Attempted murder of our president's news enough, and now this would-be assassin has been murdered. They never sought to kill the president in the first place. Truth is not always as important as it might seem, Mr. Edgeworth. As both society and the law. How can you say that? You don't have to believe me, however. Prosecutor Mr. Edgeworth is obliged to accept this is the reality of the world he operates in. Being a prosecutor is about more than proving people guilty, that's what I believe. Free to believe as we choose, but the law is not meant to be toyed with for our own personal goals. Refuse to accept this. We must prepare to suffer the consequences. What does that even mean? Wait, you're not gonna take his... Afraid I must be going now. Farewell, Mr. Edgeworth. Judge Givell is right. There must only be one set of laws for everyone. Following the law means sacrificing the truth. Can I really do that in good conscience? Assuming you're out. Hey, Regina. Is everything alright? They let you out? Yeah, I'm so confused what's going on. Some guy who just came and said I was free to go, and then Mr. Edgeworth, the fat thing. Sure do, Mr. Edgeworth found out who the real killer is. Well, really. Did that for me, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, no, 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 stop staring at me like that. I'm innocent, I swear, don't put a rug out from under me now. Stop it, silly, it's true, he saved you, so say thanks already. Okay, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth, thank you. Big great Regina better thank me for me too. Mr. Saint talking directly to me. Small victories, I suppose. Can I ask one question, Mr. Attorney? Not actually an attorney, though. I thought Bronco was my friend. Well, my best friend. I trusted him. But now? Well, it's just, I never knew. Never would have believed that he could hate somebody enough to want to kill them. He kept something like that from me, and that he really trusted me, did he? It's not true, Simon. Of course he trusted you. I didn't. If he had, he just told me. I could have stopped them. Could have told him that hate never helps. Let him go of all that stuff. Saying I think you're forgetting something. I should show him the thing that proves Knight trusted him. Oh, that. But I'll just show him this. Fuck this guy.
Take that!
What is this? Proves that Knight trusted you. I'm not sure what you mean. Me neither, actually. Maybe you were thinking of this, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh yeah, it's been a tiring few days. It's the chess set I brought for him. I'd have hidden a chisel inside. I imagine he meant to use it to escape. What do you mean he was using me? No, he believed in you. He knew he could count on you to bring it, and that you would never be so interested as to look inside. Imagine that by not telling you, he's hoping you could keep from getting caught up in this mess. Maybe stupid-ass Knight should have asked Saint what he does at the prison, because you could technically bring anything in via the cage that no one looks in, but Scratch. Yeah, go on through, I'm not gonna look. Bronco, why didn't you tell me? At least understand now, right, Simeon? Sure he does, he may not show up, but Simeon's no dummy. Good night's sleep and he'll be completely over this whole thing by tomorrow. It's not as complimentary as you think it is. Yeah, because the entire argument against him for half the case was that they don't check what Saint brings in via the cage. So, like, by that logic, Saint could just, yeah, bring in a few guns, no one would notice, because apparently we just don't check the cage because it's made of metal. Right, that's why it doesn't go through the detector, because it's made of metal, so we just don't bother. We just eyeball it, sir. I have to for Bronco, I have to show him I can become the best animal trainer out there. That's the spirit. I almost forgot, we're doing a new show soon. Love if you could come, Mr. Edgeworth. Join Regina on stage for this one. Right, very big circus, biggest, most fabulous event in town. You'll have oodles of fun. Sounds great, doesn't it, Miss Edgeworth? Come on, we have to go. I'll think about it. Right, Simeon, we got some training to do. I think it's time you and Regent got acquainted. Regent the tiger? No way, I can't. No, you'll be fine, silly. You'll never meet a nicer kitty cat. I can't. He's John, anything but that, please. Another satisfied customer. Well, that was really something, Smiles. Talk about pulling it out of the bag. Couldn't have done it without you, Fender. Without your timely intervention, she would have gotten away. Besides, I've used this tank for even being able to investigate the case in the first place. Stop. Pat me on the back way any harder and you're gonna make me blush. Or top over. I suppose it would be asking too much for you to take this seriously. Seriously, Miles, my friend, I'm always serious. Anyway, how does it feel to save an innocent client? That's what it means to be an attorney, after all. Being an attorney, gotta say I had a blast. Reminded me of the good old days. Gregory was standing right beside me. How old is this guy anyway? 36. I guess it's only been like 10-ish years since he died. It's been like a zillion years since I found this warm and fuzzy on the job. That's good. Bittersweet, I'm not sure. So now, has you ever thought about getting into the defense game full-time? Better Call Saul time. Excuse me? You know, pick up where Gregory left off. Get out there and actually help people. I bet I don't get any big ideas, Mr. Edgeworth, ain't about to switch sides. Why not? Coming over to light side's all the rage. Everyone's doing it these days. The DA's or the defense attorneys is the rat side. How is the prosecution the dark side? Come on, Mr. Fenn, you know it's not about that. Chill, team, chill. Don't get it twisted. I was just asking. Perfectly innocent question. Heck, you were. Yeah, looks like you've got a mean defense team there yourself, Miles. Fender, I'm a prosecutor. Yep, and I'm an attorney. You could be one too? I'm serious. Well, I said my piece. You change your mind, you know who to call. I'll be waiting. Follow my father's footsteps. Could I really do such a thing? I'm gonna become a defense attorney just like my dad. This is a blast from the past. This is from the first game. Detective Conan ass there. An attorney like my father. Me. Bean. That was very long. That was almost 8 hours, that one. Alright, boom, boom, boom. Turnabout Legacy? I didn't like it as much as the first. But let's see. Life is good. 3 p.m. cake extravaganza.
And Judy's bake and bow.
Voices too. Yay. Oh no, he's gonna die. No, get down, Bob, or whatever your name is. Macarons, waffles, cream, chiffon cakes. Oops. Sniper! She did. Laugh and sing, smile through all that sweetness waiting for you. Oh, Sniper! They're gonna die, Sniper! Someone's got something special to share. Someone's gonna die, Monkus. Sniper! See what we got for you. Is there a dead body coming out of the cake? Here we go. It's cooking time. Are you ready to make something special together? A body falls out of the oven. Ah! Dun 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 dun. Well, yeah, take it a blast from the past. Oh, hey Gregory, I'm going back there tomorrow with your boy. Finally gonna find out what happened 18 years ago. Christ. Well, then you finally gonna tell me what you're doing. Why have you brought me to an art gallery of all places? Had nothing going on. It seemed like the perfect chance to come and enjoy the magic of star sign stuff together. I'm leaving. Chibik, I'm just joking. You know about the IS-7 incident. Yeah, your old man's last case. Of course, Juan Karma took great pleasure in showing me the files as soon as they became a prosecutor. Viewed them again last night after your invite. See? I was also present at the trial those years ago, although my memories of it are somewhat hazy. At least he has a better model now instead of just being a dead jobber. Child was completely in awe of my father. Sight of him in court was inspirational. Now compare this look compared to the guy in Miles Investigations 1. What's his name? Faraday. Faraday looks like such a throwaway. Or you know he's dead because of his look. See, at least this guy has a much better look. But as soon as you see Faraday's look in the previous game, you know he's not going to last much longer. Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law, and opposite him, the man who would become my mentor, Manfred von Karma. It's quite a case to wow. However, it ended with the conviction of the accused. Rat jam. Yeah, so you were there too. You were in the courtroom for Gregory's final outing. Yeah, that would make explaining things easier. I wanted you to know something else. See, that's something being what really went down. Not the truth in those files, but the capital T truth. 18 years ago, smack dab in a real doozy of winter, the buildings were covered in a blanket of snow. Life was good. Looked like the streets were lined with popsicles. Things weren't so innocent behind those frozen doors. In fact, pretty sordid stuff went down. Dun dun. Dun dun. Yeah, it's back for yours truly in the fine figure when attorney see before you today. Are we gonna do one of those episodes? On a lot of TV shows, they do like an episode where they're back in the 90s or the 80s, and then you get all this like disco or something, all this other stuff. I don't know how this game's gonna work because it's 18 years ago. Disco. It's disco time, sir. Boom, 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 boom. Or they're paying for gas with $1 or something. I don't know. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Mr. E, this one really came out of the blue, huh? I did. They're caught in on the ink of the last papers before the papers were even dry. My name is Gregory Edgeworth. I'm a defense attorney. Mere visiting the client with my assistant Eddie Fender. Okay, that's why his sprite or his model has so much more detail. Because unlike Faraday, it's not about to get killed immediately. We're on Christmas Eve. What's the world coming to? But in the dark of the night, at the end of the day, saw two timely saviors are coming my way. Well, I'm glad. Oh, this guy gets murdered, or this guy gets executed. He gets the death penalty. He probably deserves it. Welcome, my friends, to the visitor room, and we're not friends yet. I'm sure we'll be soon. All right, let me be right back. This guy's getting the death penalty. No! Sadly, we already got spoiled. apparently they lose death penalty. I'm gonna be right back. He's dead. Jobber. Just like the guy in it's 23, whatever, go back. God damn it. Welcome, my friends. Visit the room. We are not friends yet, which sure will be soon, and he's gonna die. Jumper. Talk about an entrance, not expecting that. Stupid bailiff guy, or the officer. I don't know bread. Neither was I. So if I was surprised you, I'm just so happy to see you both. Thanks so much for coming out. Seriously, I can't thank you enough. You're the accused, I take it. I am Gregory Edgeworth, fraternity at law at your service. Look forward to representing you. This is my assistant, Eddie Fender. Pleased to meet you, sir. I'll do everything I can to help. Come now, Edward, calm down, please. You have to forgive me, still new to this. I'm gonna help him out part-time, but he's far from fully fledged lawyer material yet, nonetheless. I'm hoping he'll do some assistance investigating particular this case. Gregory and Eddie, it's an honor to meet you both. My job as defense attorney is to save my clients from wrongful convictions. First thing to do is establish whether or not he truly is, truly innocent. It doesn't matter. It's like I'm OJ. It doesn't matter. Rat Jam. Perhaps we could begin by having you tell us a little about yourself. What am I thinking? I haven't told you my name. Samson Tangaroa. Psych and the stupid people versus or OJ versus a people, that stupid thing. The Kardashian character asked, are we gonna ask if anyone else did it? No one answers them. Doesn't matter, damn you. Is it really you? Samson Tangaroa, the world's greatest confectioner. You flatter me, my young friend. Yeah, call me Samson, all my pals do. Wow, thanks Samson, I will. I can't believe I'm meeting you in person. Seems Eddie knows something of our client. Stream at 3, it's the Samson Tangaroa, singing, dancing, confectionery, making sensation. So the girl's already dead? Shall we make today, kids? This guy's annoying, cause if someone really did die, why are they acting like morons right now? Macaron, grounds, waffles, cream, chiffon, cakes that are light as a dream. He is guilty. Alright, this guy's guilty. I don't even care. This guy's my OJ. Laughing, sing, smiles, true, all sweetness waiting for you. Isn't he in here for a murder charge? What, where? Over there. The oven's got something special to share. Ping now, let's see what we've got for you. What's that? What's that on trial for probably murdering the partner? Better fucking sing and dance. Lack of remorse. Or it's OJ here. I'll start dancing along. I gotta sing with Samson Tangaroa, dream come true. Hey, thanks, little pal. It means a lot to hear you say that. My apologies, but I think we need to discuss the matter at hand. Yours, I'm sure you're both very busy. Alright, where would you like me to start? So you're not just in a confection, also a singer and dancer. Sure am. When I'm having fun, my body just starts moving. Really enjoy making desserts, huh? Wouldn't much a confection if I didn't. I live to make sweets that'll bring joy to others. They're not just things, they're works of art, sparkling, dazzling, mouth-watering creation, stuff that dreams are made of. He aims to create joyous and inspirational pieces, does he? Bucket, present the badge. Thank you for agreeing to represent me. The scales of my badge means something, Miss Tangaroa. They represent justice and fairness. See to it you get a fair trial. If you're innocent, you will walk free. It doesn't matter! Damn you! When you hire a defense attorney, it doesn't matter if you're innocent! You can't just rat your attorney. Alright, until then I'm gonna use sit tight and trust me, alright? Or else they would have ratted OJ instantly. You can't, the DA is, yes, the DA is supposed to defend their client regardless if they're truly innocent, or else OJ would have been ratted immediately. Rat jam. Understand the incident in question happened at your mansion, it did. Holding an international confectionery contest there when my body was found inside one of my creations. Inside one of your, no way. Oh, who was it? Some old woman. Yes, he got away with it because the DA, because yes, as a defense attorney, you're supposed to defend them regardless if they're guilty or not. You can't just rat your client randomly. Detective in charge placed me under arrest because of it. Now here I am. Never take a life, never. Sure, the police will see that too in time. They'll realize their mistake. I sure hope so. What can you tell us about the victim? My name is Artie Frost, or his name is Artie Frost. Well, he looks like a dead man. Taking part in the contest. Frost was a wonderful confectioner. His creations were things of real beauty. Wait a minute, was he framed by the girl? I just don't understand. Why did he have to die? I'm sorry. Seems genuinely upset over the victim's death. Yeah, good measure of the man now. Artie Frost on dead inside the chalkwork, 3839. Tangaroa, there's just one last thing I need to confirm with you. You didn't kill Mr. Frost, correct? Doesn't matter, you don't ask OJ, did you do it? Damn it, you're supposed to eat a banana and pretend you didn't, you. Swear to you, I didn't do it. Like I told you, I'd never take a life. Ever. Seems quite sincere. Alright, I'm gonna take you at your word. Thank you for being so forthright with me. Oh please, they could technically lie, you bonehead. I've watched a little bit of Suits, but yeah, I definitely watched this stupid People versus OJ or whatever the hell it was. But yes, it is funny when the Kardashian guys is. Why are we looking for someone else who could have done this? You know, it's obvious who. That's weird. Usually in every other case, yes, we try to point blame at someone else, but in this case, yeah, we're just not looking for another perp. Yeah, just seen a crime, see what we can learn. Be in touch when we have something more to tell you. Goodbye, Gregory. Goodbye, Eddie. Counting on you both. Too bad you're getting the chair, buddy. Oh, there she is. She evil. December 24th, 6 p.m. Contest menu, fountain room. Pretty cold out there, huh, mister? You never saw so much snow, yes. Doesn't seem like it'll be letting up anytime soon. Look at this place, Sweet House Samson's got. It's huge. Big enough to hold an international confectionery contest no less. Welcome, welcome everyone. Come on in, we'll have some fun. Oh no. Are you alright? I'm sorry. That would be Mr. Gregory Edgeworth by any chance. I would. It's a pleasure to meet you. Eddie Fender, Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, welcome to our humble abode. Judy Bound, honor to meet you both. Housekeeper here and Mr. Tangaroa's assistant. You're no housekeeper, you're Judy Bound, the Judy Bound. You know a little something of my work, a little. I watch you on TV every chance I get. I'm Bacon Bop's biggest fan. Hee hee, it's very kind of you to say so. We'd be nothing without our fans. What might Bacon Bop be? Only the biggest show on TV. Every kid on the planet loves it. Dynamic duo Samson and Judy make delicious sweet stuff all while singing and dancing. Like this, check it out. Another one. So what shall we make today, kids? Cookie dough, caramel too, fluffy chocolate cream, tiramisu. Everyone come along. Baking treats with a smile and a song. Here, oh, where, who, there, it's true. The oven's got something special for you. Just take a bite and you will see. Wonderful performance, Mr. Fender. Bravo. Hey, I dance along every time I watch the show. Perhaps Miles might enjoy it too. I'll suggest it later. All this dancing really takes it out of a guy. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm the world's worst hostess. Doesn't relax the body and mind quite like a cup of tea. She still hasn't introduced herself. Oh, whatever, I'm off key. I didn't know the lines until they showed up on my screen. This is Ceylon, correct? It's delicious. God, it would be such a pain to try to clean those. Christ. Instead of having one surface you can just rub around, like, you know, a normal cup, you have to get the 5 corners, the fuck? Citrus aroma said improves one ability to concentrate, as I recall. Interesting. This is what Ceylon tea tastes like, huh? Oh, the saucer's cold. Yes, it's so that tea cools down more quickly, I'm afraid. Some of our guests don't like it too hot. I see, these teacups are very unique too. Design is really something. I think so, thank you so much. Ordered them all the way from France, my absolute favorite. They were designed by a marvelous sculptor named Paul Halik. Have you heard of him? He makes the most amazing tableware in the world. Clearly a big fan of his work. Oh, I am. These teacups are my greatest treasure. She's certainly not afraid to show them when she's passionate about something. Don't mind Miss Bound. I'd like to move the reason why we're here. Can you tell us everything you know about the unfortunate incident that occurred earlier? Of course, I'm sorry for getting so distracted. I guess I'm still in shock. So I'm the one who found the body, you see. Discovered the victim. It's true the body was recovered from inside one of Tangaroa's creations. It is. We're in the middle of the contest final judgment phase when... There's the sound of something big collapsing from Samson's room. Wow. Samson, are you in there? Dead. Johnson. Or whatever his name is. Frost. Opened the door and went inside. There was Mr. Frost's body. Thank you. I'm sorry to make you relive such a traumatic experience. Think nothing of it, please. I wish I had more to tell you. You don't mind, Miss Bound. I'd like to begin our investigation of the crime scene. Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, you have to save Samson. He's no murderer. He could never do something like that, of course. Leave it to us, Miss Bound. Thank you so much. Go serve the other desertee then. Come, Eddie. To the scene of the crime. Yes, sir, Mr. E. Another flashback here of Detective Bad. Caught us when you Tiger Rose room. And he's younger now. 16, what the hell? Roll waters from Strong, welcome back 10 years. First to be crunchy chicken years ago. Biscuits hard as a rock. Trying to remember which. But I hate roll waters, welcome back 10 years. No way everything in this room is made of chocolate. I can't believe I'm getting to see so many of Samson's creations this up close and personal. Okay. Yes, it's surprisingly good for a gas station chicken. I'm not saying go out of the way for it, but I might be more excited myself if the room was in a murder scene. Just hearing you say that sends a shiver down my spine. It might be the temperature in here, it's rather cold. Now you mention it is pretty chill. Chew. Johnny Beast from Strong, welcome back 147 months for tier 3. Boom, boom, boom. No, it's you don't have to go out of the way for gas station fried chicken. Damn you people. But yes, it's a decent option if it's on the way or something. Defense on the scene area, that was fast. Pleasure to meet you, Gregory Edgeworth. It's representing Mr. Tanganroa. Do we get his age yet? Don't bother with the 3 hours one then. Assistant Eddie Fender. Nice to meet you. Bad. Detective Tyrell Bad. Detective in charge is named Bad, a man of few words. Yeah, something about this just doesn't taste right. Damn you people, you don't have to go there! You could just go to your normal Chick-fil-A or Popeyes, damn you. Okay, reading your note paper. Likes to chew over his thoughts rather literally, I'm afraid. Helps him digest and remember them. A little quirk of his, please try to ignore it. I'll do the first admit it's easier said than done. Introductions out of the way, Detective Bad, would you mind if we joined you in investigating the scene? Sorry, not gonna happen. What? Come, Mr. Edgeworth is Mr. Tangaroa's attorney. Have we gotten his age yet? There we go. 42. He's so old in the previous game. He was like in his 60s. Okay, and attorneys will do anything to get them off talk. You can put words in our client's mouth. Think I need that on my crime scene? Edgeworth would never do something like that. I don't trust attorneys. Okay, kid? Crazy detective, you established my client's supposed guilt based on investigation of the crime scene crash. That's usually how it works. Yeah, what of it? Extend me the same courtesy. I believe he's innocent and I would like the chance to prove it. You believe he's innocent and you didn't even see the scene yet. That's some flimsy lawyering. It's exactly why I wish to see the scene for myself and you didn't share my beliefs based on solid evidence and sound reason. You about to tell me you're not leaving until I let you look over the scene? I am. Tisk. Fine, knock yourselves out. Thank you, detective. I'm coming around with you, like I said, I don't trust attorneys. You're good with that, go ahead and get to it. That was a lollipop this whole time. Must admit I didn't see that coming either. Better get started then. Need to take notes, Eddie. You're on it, Big E. Let's get this over with. Who's that samurai chef? Where the body was discovered. What's that coin? Yeah, they took it away already. Everything else is just how we found it. Appears the body was inside the treasure chest. Yeah, a woman by the name of Bound found it. Samson, are you in here? Pay the Reaper. Heard something break and came to see what it was. If only I had just a little more information. There's something else in here. Seal of some kind, somebody's initials and intricate shape carved in it. Is it for making those fancy waxings on documents? Seeing it belonged to the victim. No idea, it's gotta get logged anyway. I'll take that. Probably the mom got hit by an American sedan. Goddamn truck drivers. The truck drivers look for couples and they're like, alright, take one or both of them out. And they all like drive out, trying to run them over. It's a big contest here. I don't even know if Phoenix has parents. Does Phoenix have parents? I don't know, I forgot how it goes. Yes, so these American sedans are just looking for couples, happy couples that run over. Really random press to make an entire ship out of chocolate. Samson Tangarofa, you don't want to take a big bite out of it. Should part to bite first, so it's a real head scratcher, you know. Bite any part of it, kid, and you'll be off this crime scene so fast your head will spin. Just a joke, stop staring at me like that. You sometimes wish Eddie would keep his cool a little better. Voyager Red Rover, after sailing the Seven Seas, legendary ship happens on the great treasure at last. Tribute to the adventurous spirit of our ancestors. Title Voyage of the Red Rover. After sailing the Seven Seas, the legendary ship happens on a great treasure at last. This piece is a tribute to the adventurous spirit of our ancestor, Hugh Neal. Sailed 6 whole seas before they found it. It's not exactly the luckiest crew out there. Sometimes you gotta take a bunch of wrong turns before you find the truth. That's what being a real detective is all about. Even have detectives back in those days. One of the stands for the ship is broken. Ship must have collapsed and the treasure chest smashed it open. Wait, do you think? Could that be how the victim died? Was he crushed by the ship? What if this becomes an accidental death, not a murder? If you're serious, don't worry, detective. For the moment, we're simply discussing a possibility. Being serious, though. Detective, can you tell us a little more about the state of the victim's body? Let me see. Got a picture here someplace. You can see for yourselves. Death was from blunt force trauma. Jalber. What about the weapon? Has it been found yet? You can ask the prosecutor in charge about that. Wow, detective's not one for sharing much, I see. Oh, would you mind if we borrowed this? No skin off my nose, not like it's official. Bound took it with an instant camera when she found the body. Instant camera, like disposable, right? We have to pretend every technology's new 18 years ago. You're mad? You mean you could take a photo instantly? You're mad! Means that it develops the pictures right there, and then when you take them, liar! That's dark magic! You're mad. Wow, sounds pretty convenient. You're mad. You mean you don't have to take it to the develop it? You're mad. Now then, better get my facts straight and take down some notes of my own. Yeah, that's a big thing that went away. So at department stores or superstore, whatever, you'd have a guy I don't know what the name of the guy. They would develop the film for you, and you'd come back a bit later, and then you would just pick up your film. Or you'd pick up your pictures or whatever. And there's something in this picture that contradicts the current crime scene. You call my powers of deduction, figure out why. I remember going, because yes, my mom would do that while we shop or whatever. Yes, developing your pictures, damn you. Okay. Yeah, in Canada we have a place called Superstore. That's where we did it. But yes, I forgot about it until just now. Yeah, you wouldn't know if the picture was any good until it got developed. And I think you couldn't look at the pictures on the roll of film in the light because it would ruin the photos instantly. I haven't seen the Robin. Is that the one? I haven't seen the movie. I think I saw a synopsis of it. Is it like is it slightly horror, right? Because Robin Williams is... Yeah, the negatives. Okay. Yeah, very tasteful tableware here along with kitchen utensils. Tea set, same design as one misbound surface earlier. Samson could have been drinking tea out of that. Pot and cup were destined for prints, as were the only ones they found. That was the case for utensils too. Everything else has been washed, so there aren't any prints to find. And Miss Tandereau was wearing gloves I was working on his confectionaries. Despite my prints were only found on the teapot and cup. The truth can get away from us. Said the only thing that is removed from the scene is the body. Yeah, and the piece of cloth was wrapped in. Something here doesn't quite add up. Let's take another look at the scene in front of us, Detective. Very conspicuous pool of blood that should be just clearly missing. You're right, don't remember anybody mentioned they'd removed the blood along with the body. Check with forensics. What is it, Mr. E? What did you figure out? Compare the treasure chest in the photograph to the real thing. In the picture, the solid chocolate bottom continues underneath the deceased's head. And yet that part of the chest is now gone. Part with blood all over it. Exactly, so the police remove it, or perhaps the killer. Was it forensics? They're saying nobody took anything like that away. Interesting, so somebody deliberately removed the blood from the scene. Could be. What are you doing? You're just looking at the water. How's it looking over there, officer? Nothing of interest in that cupboard, or... Yes, sir! So there is? Oh, no, there isn't. Just a blowtorch used for cooking and tableware, sir. Fair demand, Mr. Attorney. Nothing to add, am I right? No. So you have something to add. No. Just can't get a straight answer out of anybody. I should ask a straight question. Not a cooked kitchen one might expect. Sadly, it doesn't look like there's much to be found in the way of clues. Nothing of interest in the fridge either, we checked. And you are? This guy's no noob. Sorry, meditating. Did you want something, detective? I'm an attorney, not a detective. Gregory Edgeworth. Pleasure to meet you. I'm his assistant, Eddie Fender. I see, name's Carmelo Gusto. I'm a confectioner here for the contest. You are, what's your specialty, Mr. Gusto? What power? The art of air and sugar. No way, look at that, it's a little baby seahorse. It's a dragon, a noble storm creature of the skies. It's a dragon. It does look more like aquatics than airborne. No need to sugarcoat it, my design sense is weak, I know that better than anybody. That's why I'm headed to Zhengfao when this is all over. I need to train hard. Let's get off the subject of his design sense for now. So what are you doing here, Mr. Gusto? I didn't think you were allowing civilians in the scene yet. Detective wanted to know more about one of the pieces in here. Makes sense, seeing as he's a contestant. Perhaps I should ask him a few questions of my own. Interesting implements used, Mr. Gusto. Sugar blown pumps, they put air in the sugar. So cool, I like watching a sword master do this thing. I'm no master, not a day goes by I don't hurt myself one way or another. That's why I wear red, that way it doesn't matter when I make a mess. The way to confectioner is a lonely one. You never stop learning, not until you die. The way to confectioner sounds like a long one too, but he's still injuring himself on a daily basis. Can you tell us about the contest? Based on what we've seen so far, flavor doesn't seem to be the only criteria at play. Contest was Tagaroa's idea. It's about art. Confectionery is art. Confectionery as art. Art you can eat every part of it. Every single item in this room is edible. The whole place does kind of smell like chocolate. Tangaroa is a genius, once-in-a-generation talent. Flavor and flair, he has it all. Can't outdo the god of confections himself, you can't win. I don't know, man. Beating out the greatest in the world does seem kind of hard, yeah? As it should be. Whoever beats him becomes the greatest in turn. It's a real prize here. Nothing else matters. Competing for a title effectively and a treasure, the ultimate cookbook. Tangaroa's most prized possession. You want to know more? It's all written down here. List of rules I was given to the contestants. Judging will proceed clockwise from the leftmost room. All contestants to gather in Mr. Tangaroa's room when the judging ends. Non-confectionery items may not be used as decoration. Stands and display materials will be provided. Contestants may not enter another contestant's room until judging is completed. Sorry, I don't know much about what happened. I only heard about it after the judging was over. How was the judging organized? Started at 3 p.m. Tangaroa began making the rounds right around then. Gusto Scone Frost's room. Left his own room, worked his way around the venue clockwise. Doot. My creations were the first to be judged. After that, he went to Scone's room. She's another one of the contestants. What can you tell us about her? Ruthless, dun. And then you guys, it still would. Monkus Scone. She was working with cream, some kind of dreamscape. Then last of all, Frost's room. His thing was flavored ice. Sculptures this time, or so I heard. Bound found the body while Tangaroa was still making the rounds. She panicked, ran the call to cops. Tangaroa went straight on judging, claims he didn't know a thing about it until afterward. Myron looked over the victim's work, even though the guy was nowhere to be seen. Let me see. Alicia Scone. Yeah, pretty suspicious behavior in anyone's book. Not enough information to challenge him on that yet. Alright, Detective Bad, what were you and Mr. Gusto talking about? I was gonna ask about the piece on the wall there. One in the frame. Seemed like something was off. Thought I'd better ask somebody who knows about this stuff. And then you bozos showed up and pulled me away from my important work. The light of life. Let's take a close look at it together. Can't dig in, can you? Mr. Gusto, would you mind helping us out? Of course. Dictionary is my life. Any questions, I'm happy to answer them. Thank you, very kind of you. Candelabra made of chocolate is a tether, the light of life. This particular light seems to be missing one of its life-giving flames. It has some sort of symbolic meaning. Could it be? Oh, what? There's a hand on it. Who knew you could make a picture of this pretty out of chocolate? Simpson's a god among men. Is it really made of chocolate, though? It's far too much like a regular illustration to me. You have a good eye, I'm impressed. That's no piece of candy. That's the ultimate cookbook. Well, a cookbook, in other words, the grand prize. What? It's not made of chocolate? Oh no, the book is simply framed in some. Tangaroa showed it to us all when he gathered us here to explain the rules. Since knew the grand prize was in this room the whole time. Well, you see it too, right? This frame, something's missing. Oh, the detective was gonna ask Gusto about it earlier, yes. Right, detective, something is missing from this frame. It's not just me. What's missing?
Take that!
Plus, oops, do you see? Oops, art's not really my thing. It's just an artistic flourish, you know, my glass must have slowed. Oops, that's not the part I meant to point out. Wow, we're talking about something being missing from the frame, right? That's right, you don't need to know anything about art to see what it is.
Take that!
Look at the decorative work in the corner. Something's missing, no? Different from the other side. That's not like Tangaroa. The balance is all wrong. That's not all. Take a look around. Every confectionist room is missing some small bit, you're right. Candle holder, nautical stuff, all like that. It probably is based after Atticus, or this look, I guess. Someone deliberately damaged them. A very good question. Alright, did Tangaroa want to look like someone messed with his work? Yeah, he's named after the actor. Okay, Gregory Peck, yeah, so that's probably why his look is similar. Nobody had his own creations armor. They just didn't think that they would actually use this character outside of Phoenix Wright 1. I think it's because he's one of the first famous lawyers on a movie as well, I'm assuming. So they may not have read the book, but I'm pretty sure he's one of the first movie lawyers. This has some deeper meaning for the case. Scour scene, inspect anything that catches my attention. This journal belonged to the captain of the chocolate ship, also made of chocolate. Diary of Despair, it's some title. Come here, and now we crossed the sea and rode the red tide to misery. Quite a jaunty rhyme for such a tragic sounding tale. It's like a fire alarm, yeah. Before you start prodding it, it's not made of chocolate. Push it and bells and whistles will start ringing and will come running from the security room. A whole bunch of assholes, so don't. No, you want to, but don't. Honestly, the thought hadn't even crossed my mind. Typical attorney. What does being an attorney have to do with anything? Picture's not made of chocolate. It's the cover of a book, the ultimate cookbook, the ultimate cookbook. Nor is the grand prize, yes, and framed in chocolate. Tangerelle showed it to us all when he gathered us here, explained Rose, yes. Knew that the grand prize was in this room the whole time, okay. That's also... Are these finger marks? Yeah, but we don't know whose yet. Still haven't figured that out. No fingerprints, no ID. Finger marks without prints. Considerably important to the case. It's a real head scratch, alright? Not really. I'm guessing whoever it was wore gloves. What is your sense of romance or adventure? Doesn't seem telling me much of either crime scene, Eddie. Achoo. You're alright, Eddie. Yeah, but it sure is chilly in here. Yes, it wasn't exactly warm out in the fountain room either. But it's even colder in here. Would you like it to borrow my jacket? No, I'm fine. Besides, you said you'd give it to me when I finally got my attorney's badge. I did, didn't I? Why did I have the heat down so low? Chocolate needs to be kept at the right temperature. Take a look behind that panel on the wall. What panel? Look at that, it was here this whole time. One each of the contest rooms. Tangerelle hid them so they wouldn't spoil the aesthetic of her works. What to do with controls, Drew? Adjust temperature in the light, and it was all the way down to minus 22 degrees Fahrenheit, cold enough to keep any confectionery from melting. So in fact, each room is a giant freezer. 59 degrees in here, no wonder I'm cold. Detective Bad, you mind if we turn up a little? Preservation of crime scene is the foundation of detective work. I'm not a detective. Same goes for attorneys, that they must never disturb the scene of the crime. Get used to the cold, it's part of your training. Chocolate needs to be kept between 59 and 65 degrees, no way around it. You know the temperatures by heart now, I guess it is your job. Very least I should know. Any real confectioner should be able to tell you that and more. Alright, what about lollipops and cream? It's not too hot or too humid, a lollipop should be fine about anywhere. Cream needs to be kept around 50 degrees. Need to watch out for heat and humidity, huh? Duly noted. Dr. Bad kind of brightened up when he was talking about lollipops, don't he? I suppose he must be very fond of them. Can't believe there's just any more to be found here. Brain blast time. Stand broke, ship collapsed with it. The loud sound brought Miss Bound running. Said the ship had already keeled over by the time she got into here. Why did the stand collapse? What caused it to break? Are we gonna brain blast? Maybe the whole thing was off balance from the get-go. That really been the case? The Warden. All of Tangaroa's creations are missing a little piece each, including one of the stands that was holding up the ship. Somebody really went all out. Really, do you think it could have been the killer? It's certainly a possibility. Either way, I think we can safely say the stand was damaged and a mystery person's tampering spree. When it broke, the ship fell and smashed open the treasure chest, which would have remained closed otherwise. Oh, so I'm guessing someone different tampered with all the creations, and then someone else did the murder. Rat versus rat. What are you investigating, officer? Yeah, sir, just taking the temperature of the water here, and what have you learned? It's warm, sir. The stream in each room flows in the main fountain, and then the water is circulated back to the rooms. Unusual, to say the least. Never seen a house quite like this one. Rich folks are all crazy. Oh, that's what I need to know. I think we're done here for now. Wasn't convinced before, I am now. Tangaroa did it, no two ways about it. What do you mean? All the rooms in this place locked from the inside. Only way to unlock them from the outside is with this key. I seen who had access to that key. Who do you think? Tangaroa. It's the only one. There aren't many copies. Mansion key. Tangaroa could slip into anybody else's room anytime he liked. And he could even lock his own room from the outside if he wanted. Tangaroa's room wasn't locked, was it? Nope, which is exactly what makes him a suspect. Care to explain your thinking? The door had been locked when the body was found. Tangaroa had been the obvious suspect, which is why he deliberately didn't lock his room. Why he smashed the lid of the treasure chest so the body was on full display. Everyone was supposed to gather in his room when the judge had finished up, so he made it look like the murder happened while he wasn't there. One thing he didn't plan on was bound finding the body. Anyway, that's my thinking on this whole thing. Good enough for you, Mr. Attorney. I also believe it was Mr. Tangaroa who damaged the other pieces in this room. Yep, I know you have to believe your client. That's your job, but I'm a detective and I serve the law. No matter how squeaky clean someone might seem, a suspect's still a suspect. Well, I understand your reasoning, detective. Mind if I applied a little critical thinking of my own? Hey, do your worst. Just a detective won't compromise the devotion to law. I won't compromise my beliefs either, and I'm not about to accept his version of events. In fact, I'm going to show him the piece of evidence that highlights a contradiction in his claims. Yeah, it is nice that his stupid coat has no holes in it. Door had been locked and the body was found. Tangaroa been the obvious suspect. Deliberately didn't lock his room while he smashed the lid of the treasure chest so the body was on full display. And it's supposed to gather in his room and the judge didn't fidget now. He made it look like the murder happened while he wasn't there. He's pretty convinced Tangaroa is the culprit. Oh, he would have vandalized his own creations. No way. Still, treasure chest did get smashed in his own denying that. Yes, perhaps we should focus more on what led to the body's discovery. Make it easier to spot the flaw in his theory.
Hold it!
Say, Mr. Tangaroa himself deliberately smashed the treasure chest opening up. If he had it, and the body would have never been found. I struggle to see how he managed to destroy his creation while judging the contest at the same time. Exactly, and besides, there's no way he would have disrespected his sweets. He eats every last crumb on Bacon Bot. While dancing, the only way stuff gets split. Here's the one about what happens on TV, kid. You know about Bacon Bot, detective? I'm the only one who isn't familiar with this show. I never would have guessed. Can you sing the theme song too? Never mind that now. Focus. Point is this. Tangaroa is responsible for breaking that lid.
Objection!
Alright, he has his own objection. Established that the body was hidden inside the chest. Miss Bound only came running into this room when she heard a sound. Seems reasonable sound was that of a chocolate boat collapsing. Sure, seems likely based on the evidence. You assert it was Mr. Tangaroa who smashed the lid of the chest. I believe this photo makes it clear. It was the ship that did the smashing. Occurred only moments before Miss Bound entered the room. Then it couldn't have been broken by Mr. Tangaroa, who was out judging the contest at the time. Never said he did it then and there. He could have done something to stand, so it would collapse when he was in the middle of judging.
Objection.
Any sort of any way of proving that assertion. No, but the investigation isn't over yet. There's still time, so he doesn't have anything conclusive. Have you found any prints in this room besides those of Mr. Tangaroa? Yup. On the door. Found Tangaroa's and Frost prints on there too. We're all brought in here for a briefing right before we started work on our creations. Those prints are probably from then. Take it you haven't checked any of Mr. Tangaroa's works for prints. Well, I would. We know that somebody tampered with them, therefore it's possible they left prints behind when they did so. Fine, but if we don't find anything, your guy's still top of my list. Got it? You check all the chocolate stuff for prints now. Yes, sir, right away. Go, go, go. Back to bed. We finished dusting the chocolate and we found prints that don't belong to Mr. Tangaroa, sir. Go on. Whose? Delicious Scone, sir. She's one of the contestants. Good work. You can go back to whatever you were investigating before. Yes, sir. Seems we have a suspect besides Tangaroa. Now, even without your lawyerly input, I wasn't about to wrap up the investigation anyway. I'll go speak with Miss Scone and see what she has to say for herself. Is she gonna be one of those evil hot chicks? Damn you, Scone. Alicia Scone, Dr. Gusto mentioned her too, or is she gonna be like the Phoenix Wright 3 girl? Delia. Said she was ruthless, she'd do anything to win, even murder. Scone Lady sounds like a pretty suspicious character, huh, Mr. E? Yeah, it's a thing we better try to speak with ourselves as well. Dr. Bao, do you mind if we accompanied you? Babysitting you is not my job. Oh, come on. I guess you did pick up a few useful clues already. If you want to tag along, be my guest. Thank you, detective. You're too kind. Dr. Bad, sir. I don't think that's such a good idea. The lead prosecutor's still busy in there. It'll be fine. Me and him don't exactly see eye to eye anyhow. Who is this him? Who did they assign the case to? You don't mean that guy? Manfred von Karma. What, they gave it to von Karma? He hasn't lost a case in 25 years! He's invincible. Manfred von Karma, living legend at the prosecutor's office. Never faced one another in the courtroom, but I've heard of plenty of stories. Say he'll do anything to assure a guilty verdict, but I can't let that distract me for now. I need to only continue to do what I believe is right. He's invincible. Oh, what the hell, lame. She's just some psycho chick. Lame. She's one of those. The ones that looks innocent but then crazy. Crazy bitch. And she has that rat shirt. Wasn't that Frankie who had that? Candy Castle, look, there are even some little elves that go with it. No, the Frank saw it from the last case. I thought he wore the rat shirt. Room's laid out pretty much the same as Tangaroa's. Not as cold though, that's something. Let's see, yeah, it looks like there's a temperature control band on here too. Where the orange light is, right? Better take a closer look at when we can. Fairy tale storybook in here. This whipped cream covered construct must be the work of Alicia Scone. Where is Miss Scone? Me? Why, I'm just over here, dearie. Crazy bitch. Oh, just look at you lovely boys. Alicia Scone at your service. Some cheeky blighters back in Blighty call me Miss Delicious, tee-hee. Called a lovely boy at 34, unexpected to say the least. Lovely boys, really? Even me, Mr. E? Oh yes, dear, you, detective over there. You're all lovely boys to me. I'm nobody's lovely boy, lady. Name's Bad. Wonder just how old she is, Sasuke. Question mark. Confection of indeterminate age. Back home in the UK they call her Miss Delicious. Crazy monks. Finish this up so we get out of here, Mr. Attorney. Alright. Wow, his objection. It wasn't in the last game. This one. But it's in the first Phoenix Wright though, monks. You don't mean that guy. What's the meaning of this? Chit-chat with the defense. Wow. Edgeworth, some scary guy stepped out of the castle. Von Karma. What, he's meant Fred Von Karma? Sorry, mannequins. Notorious prosecutor Von Karma himself. Pleasure to meet you, Mr. Von Karma. Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law. Yeah, I couldn't care less what your name is. Your job is to lose to me and disappear, never to show your sniveling face again, the Rookie Crusher. What a thoroughly rude individual. His piercing eyes, furrowed brow. You're even scarier than they say. You might want to keep such rude thoughts to yourself, Eddie. Both hoping you might permit us to carry out some brief inquiries, Mr. Von Karma. And why would I wish to extend you any such courtesy? Clearly isn't going to be easy. Is it chess time? So long as your inquiries are limited to this room, I suppose I'll allow it. What a sudden change of heart. You, the tall fellow. Name's Bad. Is that so hard to remember? I didn't ask for your opinion. The thoughts of a lowly detective do not concern me. But I do admire your spirit. Bad, see to it that these worms don't step out of line. Why do I have to? Not offering you a choice, detective. I need to go and look over Gusto's room. Good day. Great, more babysitting. Let Detective Bad and Mr. Von Karma investigating together. Don't seem to know each other well enough through their bad blood between them. Looks like we have permission to investigate. Guess we better get to it. Indeed, I'm not sure I trust Mr. Von Karma's motives. At least we can do that much. Hold up. I haven't been over this room yet either. We're not messing up before I get my chance. You have to wait until I'm done. I thought you were the lead detective. How come you didn't take a look at this room yet? Because I wasn't the first one they assigned. One of Von Karma's pets was on the job before me. But Scratcher Man. Right up until now, in fact. I got here not long before you did. Answers my question while they're working separately, I suppose. Let's say we look over the room together, Detective. It worked out well before. You won't have to worry about us messing things up. Keep an eye on us as we go. What kind of screwball attorney has stab a detective breathing down his neck? I guess I'm stuck with you for a little while longer. Yes, you're amazing, Mr. E. Never thanks, Detective Bad. Don't be too grateful. This is my scene. The second you get in my way, you're out of here. Of course, we understand that. Shall we begin? Blowtorch, some chemicals here. Guess sulfur cooking with. What these chemicals are? Let's take a look at the labels. Mago down 911, homocyanide 247. Wait, they're all poisons. No, sir, they're common colorants, flavorings used in candies and dessert. First, concentrate mango boil down to the purest essence, hence mango down. Yeah, they're asking for trouble with a name like that. I'm curious as what homocyanide might be. Incredible piece of work. Hard to believe this whole castle's made out of sugar and cream. I know, right? Like we're inside a magical medieval story or something. I don't know, you're so much into fantastical things. Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, didn't mean to get carried away there. No need to apologize, admire your enthusiasm. Sometimes I wish my own son was as animated as you. You have a son, Mr. E? I do. He's still in elementary school, and yet you'd rather read a statute book than a fairy tale. Kind of worry that his interests will make it hard for him to make friends. Don't say that. He sounds super interesting. He'll make a ton of friends, me included, I'm sure. I like to think you'd be more of a big brother than friend, Eddie. Yeah, big brother, huh? Guess I have some growing up to do. Better take this more seriously indeed. Then with that in mind, shall we continue our investigation? I think catches might. Doors castle been left wide open. Yeah, the guy born in Barney could at least close them behind him. I just see you say that to Von Karma's face. Bunch of stuff inside. Let's see. Hold it, kid. If anybody's gonna be handling evidence, it'll be me. This cream's going all runny. Runny cream. It's all over the detective's shoes. Why are all these items being stored inside a candy castle? Alright, tell me what you want me to look at first. 2 big rock crystals. Somebody was using the castle for storage. I kind of expect some of them more excitement behind those doors. I know, maybe they're giant uncut gemstones. Maybe the whole thing's based on a story about a castle with priceless treasure inside. I think I treat my priceless treasures with a little more care. Something on the bottom of them. Like a little stand or something. Alright, they are gemstone stands must be so you can put on display whatever they are. It seems they're not just a large set of paperweights. Bunch of blue cloth back there. 1, 2, 3, 4 rows all together. Well, they certainly aren't made of candy, no. No idea what this stuff is for. Almost looks like somebody hid it in here. I think I've seen a fabric of the same color somewhere else before. Now these pillars have hexagonal indentations. Looks like something's supposed to go in there. Well, whatever they were, they're long gone. Yeah, whatever. Clueless. Guess they're covered in whipped cream, so maybe a giant strawberry. Giant strawberry hexagonal bottom, look. I like strawberries, okay? Can't blame a guy for wishing. For bananas myself, blueberries for me. Rock crystal stands and the pillar in front of the castle features the same hexagonal shape. These crystals meant to be placed on top of the pillars. Yeah, hexagon the hexagon makes perfect sense. If that's the case, then why were they being hidden inside the castle? What was a blue cloth rock crystal inside the castle? Imagine both must belong to Miss Scone. Miss Scone, what were you using the items inside the castle for? Oh, those. Sorry, Lambkin, but I'm not allowed to say. Let me guess, Von Karma? Eek. How did you know? Please don't ask me to tell you. I have my guts for garters. Seems the prosecution really has no intention of sharing anything with the defense. And I thought we were on to something with some of those giant rock crystals, but... What's that, dearie? You're interested in my little trinkets. Your trinkets? Yes, my sweet, I use them to make people all lovely and relaxed. Use rock crystals and cloths to do that. I do. It's wonderful. You should see it. Not just any old rock crystals either. They're great for big lumps of salt with lights inside of them. Those things are lamp. You're not allowed to use it. That goes against the rules. Oh, that's not even half of it. Those cloths hold even more exciting secret. Now they open the moment and you start talking about her trinkets. Sit here. Why don't I give you lovely boys a taste of my relaxation magic? Batty Bumpkin. Can you get it all out and set it up for me? The name is bad. Is that a no? Why are you being so selfish, Batty Bumpkin? Yo, have you finished taking photos of this room yet? Yes, sir, we have, sir. Now, Miss Scone, you know something, will you? Yes, sir, right away, sir. Teehee, you're sweet at heart, aren't you? Maybe it's amazing, Miss Scone. You got him to do exactly what you wanted. You have some talent. Thank you so much, Battykins. Thank you, Officer Lovely. Even giving nicknames to the forensics guys now. That's her way of showing that she cares. What about this is supposed to be relaxing exactly? Oh, don't be a big sourpuss, Batty B. The fun's only just beginning, Officer Lovely. You can switch it on now. Yes, ma'am. Oh, it's beautiful. It is. I wish my son were here to see it. Isn't it though? Isn't it just wonderful? 4 adorable elves in the sweetest little castle made of sweets. That's my theme. I thought it'd be extra lovely if it was all lit up. Isn't it the nicest thing you've ever seen? Elves must be feeling a little laughed out. Is this how it's supposed to look for the contest? Glad you lovely boys got to see it at least. Wait, shouldn't the lamps be lit up too? Oh, what's happened there, I wonder? You better take a look at the lamps and the elves one more time. Damned elves. Scared. Oh, what the fuck? Scar's seen every intention. Butt scratch. Butt scratch. It's just ketchup. That's really broken. Bobs are smashed. Both of them. Maybe they found broke on the floor. Look, there's a red stain on one on left. That's not just a stain. That's... Yep, butt scratch is blood, alright. You can smell it. What? Blood? The investigator's like, we didn't find anything. We didn't really look, sir. Why is there blood on this lamp? Could it have something to do with why its bulb is broken? Better take a closer look at the other one, too. Scone had actually intended to use these lamps in her display, then why were they stashed inside the castle? Because they're broken, except there's plenty of other places she could have put them. Best bits hide some sodas and some sugars in the alcoves, perhaps. Best bits out of trees in a forest, anyway. Intention was to put these salt lamps in her final display that contradicts certain piece of evidence in my possession. The rules.
Eureka!
Take a look at the list of rules for the contest, Detective. Non-confectionery items may not be used as decoration. That means the salt lamps and luminous clouds would have been against the rules. Is that why there's stash away inside the castle? I think we need to dig a little further into this Miss Scone before we say for sure. Shoes are already covered in cream. Hey Kulo, wouldn't go any closer unless once the same thing happened to you. See what's behind those doors, really no one will look again. Doors look nicely decorated now thanks to beautiful cloth around the cloth would be found inside the castle. Welcome doorway makes a welcome and home. That's just common sense for us to detect. Says the man who just trampled all over the castle's entranceway. Hold my tongue for now. Yeah, no worries, comrade. It's her theme now. What's the matter, Miss Scone? You seem a whole lot less cheerful than you were a minute ago. So, Mr. Von Karma, did something happen between you two? Yes, nothing happened at all. But you just said yes. Tee hee, that was a hello yes, you silly boy. Aren't you just the sweetest little sugar dumpling? I mean, what was your name again? Eddie? Eddie Lumpkin. Oh, you'll go far, dearie. I can tell. Eddie Lumpkin. Seems our English gentlewoman has taken a liking to you, Eddie. No small accomplishment. Not exactly what I picture when I think of a gentlewoman, Mr. E. Never mind that now. I should ask her a few questions all you can. Oh yeah, don't worry about it. Everyone gets older soon. Done. Tell us what you did over the course of the contest. Of course, dearie. Let's see. It's all started about 10 in the morning. And that's when we set the work. Spent most of the time here in my room getting everything ready as you expect. And then there was a lovely afternoon tea for an hour or so from around 1. Afternoon tea, it's an English tradition. A chance to drink tea. Life is good. Joyous night makes small talk. Unlike recess, I suppose you could say that. There's nothing wrong with tea. You really know your onions, don't you, Greggy Peg? Like such a clever boy. When did I become Greggy? Yeah, where was this afternoon tea served? On the garden, of course. There's a lovely little one outside. Dude, in the same hour of break time. During the contest, lay on a nice little spread, you know. Today, only me, Samson, Silly Pants, and Moody Judy were there for it. Sammy Poople had already finished his big creation, so he was there the whole time. Poor old Chili Winks. Gusty Pants had to miss out because they hadn't finished yet, bless him. So everybody except Frost and Gusto was present. That's right, dear, I tell you the truth, I hadn't finished yet either. I wasn't about to miss out on tea and cake served by our 2 TV superstars. I went right back to work when I finished up. 2 don't off while the others still mattering away. At any point during the contest, did you visit any of the other competitors' room? What? I know, dear, don't be silly, rat jam. That's strange, because your fingerprints were found in Miss Tangaroa's room. Caught red-handed. Wait, so you admit you were there? Oh, well, I can hardly deny it now, can I? I didn't kill anybody, I swear. So I'd better tell you what really happened. Promise you'll believe me, won't you, dearie? Rat-jammed. What exactly were you doing in Mr. Tangaroa's room? Well, I was. Suppose you'd call it research. Research? Sammy Poople is a dab hand when it comes to the old sweet making, everyone knows that. When I noticed there was no one in there, I just popped in for a quick bit of research, like I say. What kind of research leaves fingerprints? Yes, well, it stands to reason I'd leave fingerprints, doesn't it? After all, it's hardly research if you don't have a little nibble now, is it? What? You ate little pieces of them? So the traces of tamper in Tangaroa's room, it was all you. I'm ever so sorry, sweeties, I didn't mean to make a mess. I just had to take a little bite here and there, didn't I? Nibble everything, rat jam, not like a little rat. Didn't want poor Sammy Poodle getting upset, so it was the teensiest bits and pieces. And the stand that hung up the ship, you took a bite out of that too, I suppose. Oh yes, dearie, of course I did. Oh, it was you. You brought the whole thing crashing down. I'm sorry, my lovely, truly I am. Hold on, is that why you left the afternoon tea early? You were heading out for a second helping of sweets? Look, just please believe me, I never killed anybody, I promise. Our actions were certainly suspicious, but that's all we can say for now. Just a little nibble, alright? Nom 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 nom. Like a little rat. What's the matter? Something weird about the ladder? It's not a ladder detector, but it's a step ladder. Same difference, oh. Far from it, actually. You know, if you observe their basic natures more closely. Amazing, mister. You have to remember this for future reference. Now, it doesn't have illuminated cloth over it like the others. It's not fair to leave the poor guy out in the scone. I didn't want to, did I, dear? But one of my cloths and one of my little machines went missing. Cloth and what sort of machine exactly? Never guess how it all works. Those luminous cloths are connected to these little thingamajigs. Call it full spectrum light emitter devices. They send light down the main cable to each fiber optical fiber strand as one makes the cloth grow. No, the stupid step ladders thing, is that not a reference to the original trilogy? I thought Mia and Phoenix argue about step ladders, right? A little bit of fiddling and change the light to any color in the whole wide world. Bright red like ferocious fury flames. Cool blue like clinking crystals of ice. Yeah, these special batteries that last for a donkey's years, and you don't mind the cold at all. Forgive me, so these machines, they're what makes the special luminous cloth light up all these beautiful colors, Mr. E. I see so much new technology and barely keep up. What the? And this is the 90s! Oh, the future's so bright. Light emitter devices, you lost one of them on a piece of luminous cloth. That's right, Lambkin, heaven only knows where they could have got to. This cloth, it could have something to do with the case. In this game, they're talking about instant cameras. This new technology. Don't turn around, don't turn around. If you turn around, you'll eat it. Can't eat the castle, don't eat the castle. I guess he's watching his sugar intake. Small door on the wall here, just like Mr. Tangaroa's room. Here, I'll open it. Temperature 68 degrees, light set to green. Didn't Gusto say cream needs to be kept at 50 degrees? It's fake! Oh! Temperatures in here is too high. Oh! That is odd, I wonder why. Fake. Doormat. Whipped cream in this room is collapsed because the temperature is too high. It's 68 degrees. My messed up shoes can vouch for that. And yet, when you open the doors of the castle, the handles themselves are just fine. Yeah, they were sturdier than expected. Sturdy, that's not the way I would describe most things made of confectionaries. I think we better take another look at those handles, don't you? What the? I think it's safe to say those handles aren't made of candy. It's not just the handles, the whole cast of the little elves. They're all just plastic models with whipped cream smeared on top. Oh! What? So none of this is confectionery art after all? Oh! Simply made to look like candy with the cream having been added to lend an air of authenticity. The cheetah! Disqualification. Not did she use decorations that were against the rules. She didn't even make any real sweets. Miss Scone made a mockery of the rules. The law! I guess she's not going to get crowned world's greatest now. Why is it so warm in here? I think it's got something to do with all this. Good question. You better go ask Miss Scone herself. Now the victim was struck and killed with something blunt. We found blood on one of the lamps. Smashed bulb inside. Could the lamp not have been the murder weapon? For sure, it would definitely do enough damage to kill someone. Get forensics. You science guy, did you finish analyzing the blood from the lamp yet? Yes, sir, got done a minute ago, sir. The blood is the victim's, no doubt about it. There you have it. So the murder weapon is hidden in Miss Scone's room. I'm beginning to think we may need to add her to the list of suspects. Miss Scone, why is the temperature of your room set to 68 degrees? Because I hate the cold, don't I, dear? Besides, being chilly is no good for a girl. To keep my fresh face complexion, I gotta be careful about these things. The ladies have to stay young, don't you know? How old is she really, though? That's what I'd like to know. It's not polite to speculate on a person's age, Eddie. But most of your work is made of whipped cream. Whipped cream needs to be kept at 50 degrees or it starts to deflate. Is that so, dearie? Well, silly me, I have only gone and made a whoopsie. I didn't know. Wait, she really didn't know that. World class confectioner, my foot. Why she breaks the rules by using fake candy? She's ignorant of basic facts of her supposed craft. Scone moves more mysteriously by the minute. Oh, look at that. Now you have the loveliest toys, Greggy Piggy. The color, oh no, that won't do. Put a lovely sponge of cream on. Stop that. Blasted. Scone appears to lack basic knowledge about how confectionery is created. She says she snuck into another entrance room for research purposes. Hardly the actions of a world-class confectioner competing for a major prize. And now I'd picture the top pro acting. Maybe she lacks a little confidence, or she's not actually a confectioner at all. Perhaps she had another agenda altogether. After all, we only have her word that she went into that room to do some research. What you mean? Maybe she went in there to commit a murder. No way of saying so for certain just yet, but she is hiding something, that much I'm certain of. It's a rat. Nya, 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 nya. Enough investigating for now, don't you think? Yeah, I certainly found plenty of interest. Someone's been bothering me for a while now. Von Karma surely found the murder weapon when he searched this room. Yet he didn't arrest Miss Scone. He didn't even seem interested in questioning her. I think our first priority should be to find out what he's really up to. Did I act bad? I have a few things I'd like to ask Miss Von Karma. Me too, him and Scone. Now could you, Betty Bumpkin, stop staring at me like that? Because I after bad is just as suspicious as Mr. Von Karma as me. Okay, Scone, would you be so kind to accompany us? Of course, dearie, where are we off to? Find Mr. Von Karma. 8:05, it's almost Christmas, yay! Contest venue, fountain room. It's Von Karma like to speak with you, that's alright. Judging by your faces, I'm guessing you found the murder weapon. We did, it was in Miss Scone's room. Which means that Mr. Tangaroa should no longer be the only person of interest. Ha, nonsense! Doesn't matter where the weapon was found, Tangaroa is guilty, and as long as this is my case, guilty shall remain. How can be so sure of Mr. Tangaroa's guilt? You have an explanation, I assume, why the murder weapon's in Miss Scone's room? And of course I do, and I'll be delighted to share it with you, dude. Yeah, Tangaroa killed Frost when the Scone salt lamps ordered Framer for the murder. To complete the deception, he took it back to her room once the deed was done. After all had been found near the victim's body, Tangaroa would have seemed doubly suspicious. Body may be hard to move, but a murder weapon considerably less so. And that is why there's no piece of evidence on the scene that pointed to a particular suspect. He did it, he just beat us in one move. So your assertion, Mr. Tangaroa took the salt lamp back to Miss Scone's room. It is indeed, but it is more than an assertion. It is a fact based on my own investigation. I mean, you have proof that he did so. I don't need any such thing. Tis. If you have a rebuttal, I'll be happy to hear it. I highly doubt you'll be able to fault my logic. Good for us when his scone salt lamps framed a mirror, complete the deception, took it back to her room once the deed was done. Though found near the victim's body, Tangaroa was seen doubly suspicious, bottom of your yard of moon, murder weapon considerably less so. No piece of evidence on the scene pointed to a particular suspect. Press on Karma on any of his statements won't have much of an effect, I fear. Only hope to find a piece of evidence that contradicts his claims. Oh well.
Hold it.
So he took one of the salt lamps from Miss Scone's room back to his own. Indeed, he prepared it beforehand, knowing that it would be a perfect weapon which to kill Frost. We found the lamp in Miss Scone's room. Surely this cast Miss Scone herself in a suspicious light. Perhaps you would let me finish, now as I was saying. Oh.
Objection.
Fuck, no, not that one. Fuck, because the cloth's on the bottom. Eh. Just this, if you're going to cut in, at least do so with some finesse. Gurk, now he's laughing at me.
Objection.
There we go. It's true that the murder weapon and bloodstained chalk were removed from the scene of the crime, but something else remained that does point to one person in particular. Take another look at the photograph of the body, if you will. Cloth covering the victim's lower half. Is that not one of the same luminous cloths we found in Miss Scone's room? What's that, dearie? One of my lovely colourful cloths of crime scene, you say? A luminous cloth? Nonsense, I see no light to speak of. Guess he doesn't know how it works. They look like ordinary fabric at first glance. Touch one of these light emitting devices, and the difference soon becomes apparent. Damaged him? Look at his face. I don't think he was expecting that. It's the first time he's ever damaged. The fact that cloth can be lit up is neither here nor there. We have to show why it's important. One of rows of cloth from Miss Scone's room went missing. Look close at the blue cloth in the picture. Wouldn't you say it's clearly made of the same material, Mr. Von Karma? Huh. The salt lamp and the luminous cloth both belonged to Miss Scone. Seeing as the body was wrapped in said cloth, surely even you have to admit it's suspicious. Sir Von Karma, I think it's time to accept that a number of factors point to Miss Scone as a person of interest. Greggy Peg, like how could you? You're accusing me of all people. Not accusing you of anything just yet, but I do think you're hiding something. Why, that's not. Clarify. Your assertion is that both the murder weapon and the cloth from Miss Scone's room prior to the murder. Exactly. Tis. Something funny. Oh, you've walked so carelessly into my trap. What? You had a trap card on the field? Skill drain. Neither the cloth nor the murder weapon were in fact in her room. Sorry I have to break it to you. What does he mean? Tangaroa spotted them before the contest began, noted the lamps and cloths contravened the rules, subsequently confiscated them, took them to his own room for safekeeping. And after the contest began, nobody saw hide or hair of Frost as he secluded himself in his room. The only person capable of entering his locked room was Tangaroa, possessing as he did the only key. As you now know, he was also in possession of a lamp used to commit the murder, so you see... I have everything I need to get Tangaroa convicted all along. Well, how does it feel? You blasted me before you set foot in the courtroom. He's already set up a board. Do something. Ugh. This can't be happening. Wait, all our hard work was for nothing. Miss Scone, why didn't you tell us your stuff was confiscated by Miss Tangaroa? Well, dear, Mannequin said that if I spilled the beans, I'd end up being the one under suspicion. Mr. Von Karma said that. And he wasn't wrong now, was he? You two accused me yourselves just a second ago. Tis. Pathetic. Curse you, Von Karma. You let us some murder weapon know when he makes certain assumptions as well. One more thing, my pathetic friend. There are two and only two sets of fingerprints on the murder weapon. Cool. Yes, those of Delicia Scone and Samson Tangaroa. No others were found. Tangaroo used the lamp he'd confiscated the murder for us and was foolish enough to hide it in Scone's room without first removing his fingerprints. Tis, tis, tis. At this rate, no one will even need to testify. My perfect evidence will do all the talking for me to secure this guilty verdict.
Objection.
But wait, what about the luminous cloth that was left behind in Miss Tangaroa's room? What about it? He probably meant to return it after disposing of the body. Yeah, don't have enough to disprove any what he's saying. Tis, tis, tis. No more pitiful objections. Damn you. Get out of my sight. Close the door behind you, jumper. No, you're just another footnote. It's another speed bump, sir. Mr. E, I'm not about to just give up. I see you mean to waste more of my time, Bad. Escort him off the premises now. Hold it. This investigation is not over yet. What? The duel's not over, Detective Bad. What is the meaning of this? Sorry, but I'm not in the habit of leaving cases half solved. There's still one last thing from the crime scene we haven't identified. He's right. Still have the evidence of somebody's activities to account for. You can discuss your lingering doubts at our leisure, Detective. Whatever they might be, they're no business to the defenses. Beg to differ. There's a piece of evidence I'm still not satisfied with either, and I suspect it might be the same thing that's bothering Detective Bad. What? This is it. Is it the coin left in Tangaroa's room?
Take that.
See, Lavori Calcos. Wait, what? No, not this. Probably identified this piece of evidence. That's not what I was thinking of. Oh. Seems you're the only one who isn't satisfied here. Oops. No, I didn't know who it was. There's no such thing as an unidentified piece of evidence to Avant Karma. Your glasses picked the wrong thing.
Take that.
Finger marks on one of Tangaroa's creations. Supposing they belong to the murderer, concern explain how their prints ended up on the murder weapon. How do you know so much about the crime scene? Because I let them look around. Let the defense examine the scene, Bad. Are you out of your mind? What about the law? I don't remember you telling me not to. Incident wherein you would do well to remember this, then, Detective, that the results of your next salary review is up to me. No! Oof. Yeah. What, he plays another trap card, lowering my salary? Detective Bad's in trouble now, too. Very glad you're my boss, Mr. Edgeworth. As long as you remember the results of your salary review is up to your performance on this case. What do I also have that card? That card's OP. Yeah, a mere attorney uncovering such a fact based on cursory investigation. I'm almost impressed. Entirely possible these finger marks belong to Tangaroa. He wore gloves while preparing his creations. But can you prove conclusively the finger marks are his? Furthermore, there is still something about Miss Scone that doesn't add up. Is there? Or are you simply not prepared to admit defeat? Oh, stop it, Greggy. Stop it, stop it. Why are you being so mean to poor... Oh, Pal Delicia. I went up to the nibbling poor Sammy Poopo's sweeties. What more do you want? I don't want to have to make you a suspect, that much is certain, but you lied to us. You're still not telling us everything. Greggy, stop it. Stop bullying me. I'm sorry, you don't even know the temperature whipped cream should be kept at. What kind of professional confectioner doesn't know something as fundamental as that? I'm sorry, alright. I'm sorry, little silly muddy-headed girl. What do you want me to say? I don't think you're muddle-headed at all. I think that you were never a confectioner in the first place. Oh, no. Enough. I'll thank you to keep your baseless accusations to yourself. Evidence is everything in the courtroom. In case you've forgotten. You're going to accuse a witness of perjury, then I demand you present something to back it up. This isn't a courtroom, is it? Nevertheless. Proof to have Miss Scone doesn't know the first thing about making desserts.
Take that.
Every single one of Miss Scone's creations breaks the rules of the contest. What to counter? Pendant items of cloths and lamps were duly confiscated, we've established, and the witness did not go and bring them back to her room herself. But those weren't the only rule-breaking items in her room. What? The entire fantastical world Miss Scone created, every last bit of it. It's all just a collection of plastic models slathered in whipped cream. That cream is the only authentic confectionery in the room. No real-world title contender would ever stoop so low. Is this true, Bad? Yup, saw it with my own eyes, stepped in it with my own shoes. Now, did we finally convince them? Their lies exposed like they surely can't continue to deny the facts, Miss Scone. Their actions place you firmly on our list of suspects. No, dear, I'm no killer. Why don't you finally start telling us the truth? Who are you really, and why were you tampering with your rival's work? Because she's a rat. Anyone who wears the sign of the rat on their chest is obviously a villain, a rat. Rat laxinus. Bow wow. Sawi or Saw, whatever had it. Also a rat. Truth is, I'm not the adorable little cook you see before you. I'm actually a pharmacist, if you can believe it. Pharmacist? Can't blame him for being so surprised. This couldn't be further from what we imagined. So what's someone in your line of work doing entering a contest like this one? Well, I love eating sweets, if you must know, and Sammy Poopo sweets are the best, or so they say. I just had to enter. Didn't mean to end up making it all the way to the final. Even Mr. Von Karma's lost for words. That's it? That's the only reason you're here? Yes, dear, you know what's worse? It's Samson's silly pants sweeties are the tastiest treats I ever did eat. The finger marks? Were you the one wearing the gloves? No, that wasn't me, dear. I don't even wear gloves. Remember, Miss Scone's fingerprints were found elsewhere on Tangaroa's other creations. Say that points her not having worn any gloves. Exactly, Lamb King. Greggy Pegog's got the right end of the stick. I'm an innocent woman. Is your head filled with cream, too? Sorry, Mannequins. Head may not be filled with cream, but she's certainly no master of subterfuge. Scone, were Miss Tangaroa's works the only ones you sampled? No, dear, I couldn't help myself. When I finished my afternoon tea, I took over to the Chillywinks room for a little taste, too. You were in the victim's room, too? Yes, dear, nobody was in there, you see. Quite possibly because the Occupant was already dead. I could only stomach one little bite. Never tasted anything so salty in all my life. I had myself one of the tasty star-shaped bits off to the side to cleanse my palate. Quite a sweet tooth, don't you, Miss Scone? Indeed, what didn't she sample? That's everything, I promise. Greggy Pegog's Mannequins, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to make a mess, thanks. It's not what you've told us, truth, that's all that matters in the end. Don't think for a second this means I myself believe you. I'm going to investigate the victim's room now. See how truthful you've really been after I'm through. Von Karma, please let us accompany you. I think it's only fair that we be allowed to investigate the veracity of our conclusions. You can't rat it though. Accompany me if you like, but don't think for a second you'll be permitted to conduct your own investigation. We'd like to accompany you all the same. December 24th, 9 p.m. We're still in almost Christmas. Contest venue Frost Room. What a name. What does it mean of this? Is it all melted? Rat Jam. Oh, I know his salt was poured on it, so its melting point was lowered. Got to Frost Room, we saw Nato. It was all gone. The whole enchilada. Is this the work of the culprit? Dead body hidden in a chocolate chest. A murder weapon involved mysteries to another room. Case was a real peach, and I was going to take some serious sleuthing to get to the bottom of it all. To be continued, or fin, as we say. Yeah, we can keep going, because it's not like it's going to be a trial. Here with the back, flash forward, back to April 2nd. Whoa, that was a long dream. Whoa, went deep on that one. Sorry, Mouse, I didn't mean to bend you here for so long. What the hell was that? I had no idea that was all came about. I read the files, but they don't go anywhere near that level of detail. I bet they paint things much rosier light for the prosecution. Von Karma's one in charge after all. What happened to the case after that? Well, if the ice sculptures vanished from the victim's room, things hit a bit of a rough patch. So rough, in fact, it took a full year before they could even reach a verdict in the trial. A year? This was back before they brought the whole initial trial thing. You didn't have to finish up the whole double quick time like you do nowadays. I see. You ever find out the victim's creations managed to just disappear? Well, there's sorbets or frozen desserts, whatever you want to call them. Ice, in other words. It's made of ice that can melt, which is exactly what they concluded must have happened. There's a chance that wasn't how things actually went down. What do you mean? This place is a gallery these days. Back then, is Samson Tangaroa's place, indeed. Site of the IS-7 incident. For it is, Frost Ice sculpture is suddenly back on display 18 years. after that fateful day. The very sculptures the victim made, who knows? Could be either just model after the original, on the originals. Figured it was worth coming down for a little look-see just in case. Seemed like the least I could do for poor old Gregory. Well, alrighty then, let's go take a look at these isomorphs, shall we, kiddo? I believe they're on display in the Winter Wing, as it's very snazzily known. Winter Wing, Winter Wing. Wait, are we really doing this? Super. So we're gonna, it's like some erasing or something? We're gonna solve the case in the future. What if we can solve it here, we can go to the past and give Gregory the info. I don't believe it's locked. The gallery is open for bids with the winner Wonder Wings off limits. What gives? Bender, perhaps you should look more close at the pamphlet we were given. The Winter Wings over there. It is freaky. Could have sworn it was this one. Anywho, shall we? Time to dive in and see what we should have seen 18 years ago. See? We can solve the case now and then give it back. Dude, oh wait, it's those two. Booba lady. It's her. That's from Phoenix Wright 2. Is it 2-4? I don't know about the Demon Kid though. Oh, the hot wife, right? Okay. Or is that case 2? Oh, 3-2. Okay. 3-2. Whatever. But I see they're still keeping it chilly as all heck in these rooms. Let's turn into a popsicle stick. It's not Fat Damas then. It is Winter Wing, you know. Alright, it's a freezer in here. Trick of the light feels like the whole room's made of ice. Temperature control is somewhere at the back there, if memory serves. Master, can you go peep the degree count? I'm thinking of a complaint to the management zone owner. There is such a thing as too cold, yeah? Alright, if you insist, take your time, mosey around and take in the sights while you're at it. Got a camera I need to prep for action. Feel like your Pop might appreciate a picture of all this. Put it on his grave so you can have a gander, of course. So how about this? I scream out, oh no, this must be work of that villain Damask. Yeah, and I go, that's me, the legendary Mask Damask. Yeah, and then no. Say that and you'll be in cuss for you, blink, Ronnie. Gotta take this more seriously, otherwise how are we gonna get this to market to sell? What exactly are these two plotting? Boy wearing a backpack. What's he doing in an art gallery on his own? She wanted to run a gallery so bad she just quit the industry. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Does this boy know the owner of the gallery, perhaps? Then I can't seem to find the temperature controls you mentioned. Oh yeah, it's a little tricky if you don't know where it's at. Here, have it open for you in a jiffy. Oh, dang thing's locked. Makes sense, I guess. Wouldn't want the visitors cranking up the thermostat and melting the art. According to pamphlet, Winter Wing is kept at a constant 27 degrees. Fuck, I don't know my Fahrenheit. I'm assuming this is supposed to be like 0 or below 0, but then yes, if you put salt on ice, it lowers the melt and, or whatever. It's cold in a snowman's cold bits. Gonna freeze to death near lower or whatever. Yeah, melts at a lower temperature. Okay. That's why they put salt on the roads. Guess only one thing for it. Someone's getting a snuggle. Yeah, lowers the freezing point. Yeah, so it melts. Okay, whatever. Yeah, they put it on the roads. So that's why the stupid ice was salty when the chick licked it. It's the icy star. You want me to freeze to death? No. This lamp here is made of rock salt, emulating a diagram of the zodiac above it. Yes, both Gemini and Taurus are not the only zodiac signs. Constellations are visible during winter. Winter constellations displayed in the Winter Wing. Uniquely, your statue is made of flavored ice. According to pamphlet we received, the ones in the other rooms are made of crystal glass. Ice might be rather thin for the Summer Wing too. It doesn't like a nice snow cone on a sunny day. Alright then, it'll probably be too similar to this room. Yeah, I haven't played this game, so I played the first game before I streamed it a couple days ago. But this one is new for me. Each block of ice on display here must be incredibly heavy, though maybe not, if it being hollow on the inside. Constantly engraved in the surface line of expiring attacks. Pleiades known as Subaru, they form part of the larger constellation of Taurus. They cram so many stars in a tiny part of a single constellation. Those people in ancient times weren't hugely careful about such things. Nice statues on display here. Oh, Cho, Summer Sky Man, welcome back. 9 months. Yes, these are remakes of Frostwork from 18 years back. See, it is like a race. We can solve the crime in the future. To go back in time. Right, catching stuff ice sculpture is a heck of an art form, huh? It is. These are works my father never got to see. To think that I get to see them instead. So many years later. You started betting while you're in a Thinko Master. I'm looking this way for a sec. This way, beautiful. Yeah, just like that. Oh my god, dude, is he gonna go back in time? Is his camera the fucking time travel device? Here we go, really? Say cheese. Please don't do that again. I don't like having my picture taken. Hey, my bad, big guy, my bad. I had to check this old thing was still working is all. Now you mention it, your camera does look rather ancient. Yep, vintage model. Brain blast. Ever heard of an instant camera? You're mad! Develop this picture right after you take the shot. Still twist my noggin trying to think how it works. I know that what an instant camera is. I've never used one. Yeah, I should have known Mr. Know-It-All would know it all. You really are your father's son. Alright, step aside. I need to get some good shots of the room here. Yeah, in 1.4 they use an instant camera, right? Or a lot of heart. Paul is joking. Looks very serious about the picture he's taking. Must have his own theories about the IS-7 incident. I should have been a power-up Razzo. Those should go develop right away. Well, since you already shoved one in my face. Alright, Brainiac. Question. What do these two sculptures represent? They appear to represent Taurus and Gemini, two constellations best observed in the winter time. Bingo, he shoots, he scores, right? A regular encyclopedia master. That's why this is a winter wing, right? Because I have to have winter star stuff on display here. Anyway, seeing as I'm the nicest old road on the block, that one's for keepsies, thanks. Statues made by victim 18 years ago. So the victim made these same Zodiac statues flavored ice for the contest 18 years ago. Sure did, lovingly crafted ice-sized desserts. I never saw the old ones in photos though. These are the spit of the original, so this is what you wanted to show me. Yep, I think Gregory would have wanted you to see them too. May not have had it in me to come here on my own. Sorry to drag you along. Not at all. I'm happy to be able to see where my father's final case unfolded. Good to hear you say so, Palio. I say grab another quick snap. Commemorate the heartwarming occasion. Absolutely not. Alright, I got the chateau on. Shall we scoot on over another wing and see what's cooking? Might as well do the full tour while we're here. I suppose so. Ah, another murder. What in the future? Someone's murdered. Dun dun. See what's up. Then we have to go back in time, dude. Whoa, no. Fuck. Wait, no, man, no! Another chef has fallen. What is your dumbass doing here? There's someone on the ground. Is that? God, he's a douchebag artist still. Larry, what are you doing here? Never mind that. What on earth's going on? Edgy, you should have seen it. It was awful. Calm down, tell me why there's an unconscious man on the floor. I didn't do anything, he just fell down in front of me. He's dead. Wait, I know this guy. What up? Is it time to go back in time? Brain blast. Wait, and that chick's here, and both of them are here. The rat. Don't you know it's rude to make a racket in an art gallery, you naughty boys? And butt scratcher, Larry. Wait, the smell. I'm still breathing. I know these symptoms. It's not safe, Mousy. Get everyone out of here. What? Everyone with me. There isn't a moment to lose. There's poison gas coming out of her own gas. Ah, panic. Okay, we may have to stop there then. We have to interview Larry in the future. How's the victim doing, Fender? Not good. He inhaled a lot of gas. Still out, and it sounds like it's pretty serious. Paramedics said there was no sign of external injury. He was unconscious before it happened. Anyway, he's alive, just barely. It's lucky we found him when we did. Like I said, he's not out of the woods yet. They put him in the medical room with specialists. I see. I couldn't help noticing. It seemed like you knew him, Fender. Sure do. That was Carmelo Gusto. He was here back when the whole IS-7 went down. Actually, he's here 18 years ago too. Anywho's, this guy seems like he's in rude health. Old pal of yours, Mazzarino? Yes. Something like that. I'm glad you're okay, Larry. Okay, I'm just gonna stop here. Alright, something like that is serious injury. Okay, so we'll continue this tomorrow. It's 12 o'clock, but... Bane. God, I hate Artist Larry. I hate Larry in general. Artist Larry sucks. Bomb Larry. Okay, but we'll continue tomorrow. Yeah, at least Silver Samurai, you don't have to deal with him as much. Artist Larry sucks. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. But I'm going to BRB. God, I'm hungry too. Alright, but it's time for Mechabellum. See you later, Kickstyles. I'm gonna... This might be the last week of Mechabellum, because next week we'll probably do Against the Storm After Hours. So who knows if Mythology will